Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. So in today's video, we are going to see a new data analyst portfolio project, and the name of the project is Bank Loan Report. And the domain which we have chosen in this project is a financial domain, or we can say a bank domain. And this is the most used domain in real-time industries also. Most of the data analyst developer works on this particular projects only, and these projects are very much important because these are, I can say, very much critical, or I can say they are tricky and they are a bit advanced. So in this project we are going to see each and every step how to build this particular dashboard, and we will see, or you will be able to learn everything from basic to advanced. And after completing this project you will be in the position that you have learned so many functionalities, and you will be able to answer so many, or we can say, variety of interview questions, as well as you will be in the position to work in real time industry also. So in front of you, you can see this will be our final product. So this is the first dashboard. So we have seen total three dashboard, or we will be seeing total three dashboard in this complete project. And we will see everything step by step in every tool and in all the data analyst portfolio tools also. Okay. So first you can see this is a bank loan report, which is, we can say, a summary of the report. And this we can see this particular dashboard is more towards KPI dashboard, we can say. Most of, or we can say, we are showing different measures with respect to whatever we have in our data, and we are giving an overall idea of to our business or to our bank client, whichever we are building this project to. And you can see this, we have operated by using some filters over here, and there are different KPIs. We can say these are the header KPIs, or we can say the main KPIs. And then we have distributed our loan with good loan and the bank loan. We will see everything, and with respect to that we have shown some KPIs. Then there are some indicators also over here which are totally dynamic again. And then we have shown a small grade view with respect to what are the loan status currently, and how are the numbers working with respect to that. Okay, so if you see for different purpose, so if I see for bad loan and good loan also, you can see. And if you see for grade, so for different grade, if you want to see for grade A, if you want to see for grade B, if you want to see for grade C, with respect to that we can see the values are changing, and we can slice and dice the data with respect to these filters. If you want to see for different states also, if you want to see for Alaska, we can see for Alaska. If you want to see for California, how the figures are, how the customer behavior are there, and how the bank is performing, or how the loans are distributed in that particular state, we can see with respect to that. So not only these filters, you can add a number of filters over here. So for me, I have added only these particular filters. And with respect to that, we will be also, you can see there are some navigation buttons over here. So right now we are on a summary dashboard. So when I click on this overview button, so it will take me to our second dashboard, that is a bank loan report overview, in which we will deep dive in the data. We will see how the data is looking at granular level, or at, we can say, at the deeper level, and we will generate some insights from there. So with respect to that, the header KPIs will remain constant, and we have analyzed different charts with respect to our problem statement, which I will be discussing in some time. So we can see we have a line chart or area chart with respect to which we have total loan application, then by state, then by, we have by term, by employee length, by purpose, and by home ownership. So here you can see we have an option to change the measure of this entire report. Okay, so we can see we are firstly seeing by total applications. So let's say we want to see the total by total amount received. Okay, so here you can see we have changed the measure completely here, and we can see the report now by a different measure, that is total amount received. And you can see the titles of this particular chart are also dynamic. So when I want to see for total funded amount, you can see the total funded amount. With respect to that, the figures are changing, the values are changing, and we can see the chart with different angles. Similarly, we have different loans also here, like if you want to see for good loan, if you want to see for bad loan. So from here also we can see different slice and dicing of the data. Then we can see this particular by grade also. If you want to see, you can see by grade. If you want to see by state also, you can see. All right, so not only these filters, we have also applied some interactive filters. So let's say you want to see for the term loan for 36 months. So when I click on 36 month, you can see all the datas are changing, right? So in this way, if I want to see for the employee length who is working more than 10 years, so when I click here, the values will be changing, and you will be getting the entire result with respect to that. Similarly, for less than 1 year, Similarly, if you want to see by purpose, okay, so the loan is been taken for credit card. So you can see with respect to that, we can see the data. Similarly, if you want to see for mortgage, so what is the home ownership of that particular fellow? So if he's on mortgage, if he's on rent, okay, with respect to that, the values are changing. Getting so this will give us a different angles to look over to the data, and the client will be seeing the data for different filters, different fields which we are having, and with respect to that, he might be taking some business decisions. So we will see how to create these, how to build the data, and to make it more dynamic, because we don't want static dashboard. Dashboard should be dynamic, where we can see the data with different angles, right? So now we will jump to the next dashboard, that is details. So when I click on the details dashboard, so it will take me to a grid view, and in this grid view we are showing all the loan data. Okay, so with respect to a different loan ID, we can see different angles or different datas for that particular fellow. How much is what is his purpose of taking the loan, what is his home owner, what is his grade, his subgrade. Then in that we can find out when the loan was issued, then what is the amount funded to him from the bank, what is his interest rate, how much is the interest rate with the bank is giving the loan to that fellow, then how much installment he's having monthly, and with respect to that, how much amount has been collected till date. Okay, so with respect to that, we can analyze, and we can obviously add more fields if you want. Here I have just shown 8 to 9 fields over here, and you can see this is what how the the grid view is performing, or we can say details tab is performing. And here obviously we can find out which are good loans. Okay, and we can take a grid, and we can export it into Excel. If you want to see bad loans, so bad loans are, these are the total bad loans. Okay, bad loans are nothing but, we will see the terminology, it is nothing but the loan which is given and the people are not repaying the loan, right? In this way we will see the different functionalities. All right, so this is all about this particular end product which we will be designing. And now what we will see, let's see what we will be seeing in this complete entire video step by step. So before moving ahead into our project, I would like to introduce you to my website, and this is available on TopMate, where I give different offerings. So in that one is, you can reach out to me personally for one-to-one call for career guidance in data analyst, or you can reach out to me for interview preparation tips in both Power BI and Tableau, and also you can reach out to me for one-on-one mentorship or mock interview as well. And mock interview both in Power BI and Tableau, I will be able to help you in all of this. And in this particular mock interview, I will take your interview as well, and I will give you the feedback also, what you should improve and how was your interview with me, getting or not. And there is available options for recording as well. If you want to record, you can select the options, and you can just have an option where you will get the recording of this particular video as well. All right, and also I will provide some digital material as well. Here you can see the Power BI material is also available, which includes all these topics which you can see in front of your screen. And all these particular topics, those are already created by me and designed by myself. Okay, and all these notes are very much helpful. Let's say you have a Power BI interview 2 or 3 days later, and you want to do a revision of all whatever you have learned. So these are the go-to notes, and PPTs are available, where you can just go through all of them. Interview questions are available of all rounds, like technical, non-technical, any non-technical, managerial rounds, client rounds, right? And also in technical, level 1, level 2, scenario based questions are also available. And I will also provide you the Power BI 2 to 3 projects also, right? With all the dashboard files I will provide, which you can add in your resume, right? The raw material, I will share with you the problem statement of that particular project as well, right? Similarly, you can find the same for Tableau, for SQL as well. And all this consolidated is also available in Data Analyst Complete material, where you will get to see all the data analyst tools which are available. And in this also, I will be providing you with all the handwritten notes, printed uh, PDF notes will be also available, with all the important topics. And in this, the main important thing is, I will provide you the roadmap. Okay, and the roadmap is designed with respect to current 2024 year, with the latest technical, we can say, techniques are added in that. And the we can say what topics you should learn, that has been added. And for all those topics, I have mentioned the links of different courses, of YouTube videos, of Udemy, which are best for that particular topic. So you don't have to search and go around and look for those particular videos and which one to see, what to see. So these are handpicked by myself. So it will not we can see it will not waste your time in searching those. You can just have to click and you can just start learning those particular topics. And with this also projects are also included in each tool. So you can just click, you can see, you can read everything whatever you need over here. And then if you find it helpful, you can go ahead and purchase it. And you can see, so last 3 months only I've started, and you can see more bookings I have got. And so I was the top rated in data for we can say 2023 year. All right. So similarly, right now 30% offer is going on only on data analyst material, and it is only valid up to 15th March 2024. Okay. And you can also read my different feedbacks also. You can read about me as well over here. Getting not? So at the end I will add the link in the description box of this particular video. You can go ahead and visit. If you find it helpful, you can just go ahead and buy it. And also you can just click here, and all the description is mentioned. Whatever is available in this material, it is mentioned. And if you have any questions, you can reach out to me at this particular WhatsApp number. All right. So let's move ahead with our video. Okay, so this is a complete data analyst portfolio project, and in the first part of this particular video, we will see the MS SQL server. Okay, so we are not only going to connect our Power BI to flat files, but we will be connecting it to our MS SQL server, which we do in real time. If you don't have MS SQL server, if you are using any other database like Postgres or MySQL, not to worry, you can import the data into that, and then you can connect it to Power BI. If you don't have any server, you can just connect it to flat file. Like you can directly connect to a Excel file or a CSV file, and you can start performing the dashboard. Okay, you don't have to, if you don't have the servers installed, it is not that it will stop you from designing. Okay, so first step which we will be seeing in MS SQL server is we will import the data first. Okay, then we will create a database. Okay, with respect to that, we will write some SQL queries with respect to the problem statement which we are having. We will generate the result. We will store that result. We will create a document. And at last, what we have to do is firing some SQL queries with respect to the different business problem. We will compare our results with all the dashboards which we are creating in Power BI or in Tableau or in Excel. And you can see these database queries can be worked in all other SQL tools or SQL databases. Just there are some few functions, there are inbuilt functions. It might be some date functions which you have to change, but all other some ANSI standard functions or standard functions which you are going to use will work in other databases also. Okay. Then next we will be saying the second part in this project is the Power BI part. Okay, and where in Power BI we will be connecting our Power BI to MS SQL server. We will see how to connect it, how to bring the data in MS SQL from MS SQL server to Power BI, and then we will build the report. All right. And then obviously I just showed you the dashboard which we are going to build. So this is the first dashboard, that is the summary which we will be building from start to end. This will be our second, that is overview dashboard. And the third one is the grid view we will be building from start to end. Okay. And the most important thing next is the problem statement. So for each and every dashboard, we have a different problem statements. And with respect to these problem statements, we are going to solve our business problem. So we have the first problem statement for our dashboard. That is, first dashboard is a summary dashboard. And in this dashboard, as I showed you, we are going to analyze mostly the key performance indicators, or we can say requirements for key performance indicators, which gives us the overall summary of the business, how it is performing at a higher level. All right. And the first key performance indicator which the client wants us to analyze is the total loan applications. Okay, so he wants us to understand and find the total number of applications that are received during that particular period. And in addition to the total loan applications, he wants us to identify how many are the month to date applications. So in current month or in latest month, how many applications have been received, and to find out the month over month growth, or we call that as MOM. That is nothing but by with respect to last month, how many percentage of increase or decrease is there in the loan applications. Okay, so this is the first KPI indicator. Second is the total funded amount. The funded amount is nothing but how much amount of the loan is given to that particular customer, how much disbursement of that loan has been done to that customer. Okay, and the same we have to find it for month to date as well as for month on month. Third one is total amount received. Total amount received is nothing but after funding the amount to that particular customer, he have to pay or repay the back or repay the amount which he has been received back to the bank. And we mostly do it by with respect to that interest rate, he will be repaying that particular amount each monthly, or we call it as EMI. With respect to installments, each month he will be repaying that amount to the bank. So we will also calculate how much is the total amount received back from that customer, and we want it overall, okay, not for that customer, but we will find it overall amount which has been received. Same for month to date, and we will find month on month change for that. Then what is the average interest rate? Okay, so overall, what is the average interest rate that we are charging to our customers, and what was the month on month and month, we can say month to date interest rate, where that also we will be finding out. Then we have to find out debt to income ratio, that is DTI. So this is a gauge, or it is a measure from where the bankers identifies that how is the customer's financial health. Okay, so DTI is nothing but we called it as a debt to income ratios, and from borrowers or that customer's financial health is identified from here, and the bank decides whether we should give the loan to that particular fellow or not by seeing the DTI of that particular fellow. The same we are being, we will be creating a KPI for this particular KPI also, or we can say measure. Second, in this same dashboard, we are going to find out good loan and bad loans. Okay, so good loans are those actually which the people who take the loans and they are repaying it time to time, or they are repaying, they have repaid completely, fully, they have paid fully, or the account is current account, that is the loan is ongoing and they are paying their installments correctly. And bad loan are those bad loan, those customers who have taken the loan but they are not paying their installments, they have not paid the bank yet. Okay, these are called as bad loan. And with respect to that, we will see how the good loan versus bad loans are performing. And with respect to that, we have to find out how many are the total bad loans, or we can say total good loans, their application percentage, how much amount we have funded as a good loan, how much amount we have received as back from as a good loan. That is same we are going to do for bad loan. And at the third, in this particular dashboard only, we are going to find out the loan status grid view. Okay. So in this grid view, what we are finding out is with respect to loan status, we are going to find out a chart of total funded amount, total applications with respect to how what is the loan status. Okay. And with respect to this problem statement, I have created one more document here. You can see in this, I have in detailed mentioned what is the problem statement that we have received. So I have not added everything in the PPT, but from here you can go ahead and you can learn this document, or you can go through this document, and then you will understand that what is the actual requirement for us. So I will add this document in the description box. You can download. It is completely free. Not to worry about that. Okay. So this is a problem statement of the first dashboard. The second one we are going to go is through overview. Okay, that is the second dashboard is the overview dashboard, in which we are going to deep dive in the data, and we are going to find out for different charts how the, or we can see we have for different data at different granularity, we have to find out some insights for our bank. Okay, and in that we are going to design some different charts, and the first chart which we are going to design is monthly trends by issue date. Okay, so monthly trends by issue date, we have to create a line chart, and from this the customer will identify, or the stakeholders will get an insight of seasonality and long-term trends in lending activities. Lending is nothing but the bank which we are, or the bank which is giving the loan to the customer, we called it as lending the loan to that particular fellow. Okay, so these terms are actually a banking terms, not to worry much about that. I will be adding a domain knowledge document in the description, or I will provide you the domain knowledge document to use, from where you will learn all the domain knowledge of the this particular project. So what are the different terms used, how the bank disburses the loan, what are the key measures they take in account before giving the loan to that particular fellow. Okay, so not to worry about that. All the terminologies and all the domain knowledge document, I will provide it to you. and you will learn everything from that. The second which we are going to design in this is the regional analysis by state, and here we are going to design a field map. So with respect to different state, how the activity is done. Then the third one is loan term analysis, and here we are going to find out the donut chart. So in this, we are going to allow the client to understand how the distribution of loan is done across various loan lengths. Okay. So at a loan length is nothing but the people are taking loan for 36 months, or they are taking the loan for 60 months. So with respect to that, how is the trend of the loans? Okay. Then employee length analysis. Okay. With respect to employee length is nothing but some people or employee who are working from last 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, 4 year, more than 10 years. So with respect to their employee length in that organization or in that total career, how much loan how much loan they are taking and how much loan bank is also giving to them. So with respect to that, they will understand that with respect to that particular fellow, or we can say that particular fellow who is actually working, how much amount of loan can be given to them, right? Then the loan purpose. So why we are taking the loan? Okay, we have to provide a reason to the bank that what is the purpose of taking the loan. Okay, so and with respect to that purpose also, we are going to design some bar charts and do some metric analysis. Then home ownership. So that particular fellow who is taking the loan, whether he is owning his own home, or it is on mortgage, or it is his or he is rented in that particular home, or he is a tenant in that home, right? So with respect to that, we are going to analyze everything. And for all these charts, the matrix which we have to show is the loan application, total loan applications, total funded amount, and the total amount received. Okay. I mean to say that on all these three, all in these six charts, whichever we are going to design, the metrics to be shown are these three, which are at the bottom of this particular PPT. And I've already shown you how we are going to show. We are going to design a parameter, and with respect to that, whenever we click, all the values will be changing with respect to that particular metric. Okay, so this was our second dashboard. The third dashboard which we are going to design is a grid view or a details tab. And in this, we are going to show a comprehensive detail dashboard, which provide a consolidated view. And from that, we can see, we will take a snapshot of key metrics and the data points of that particular customer. And we can generate a report from that, and we can provide it to a higher management. Okay. So these are all the problem statements. And I have just showed you the document. From that document you will be learning what is the deep dive, or we can say a comprehensive loan problem statement which we have. I've just mentioned a few points here, but from there you will learn everything. Okay, so you can go through the document for problem statement. Then next, what are the functionalities you are going to learn in this complete project? So we are going to use SQL and we are going to use Power BI. So in front of your screen, you can see these are few, I'm saying few functionalities which you will be learning at which are important. But apart from this, you will be also learning many more functionalities. Okay. So I didn't had space to add all of those, and I didn't remember which I will be adding. But more than this, you will be learning. So I request you to go through this complete video, and I'm sure that you will be at the end of the video. You will be very much, you will be taking so much of knowledge with you and so much of experience with you. Okay, so these are the functionalities. You can pause the screen and you can see what functionalities we are going to learn. All right. Next, what softwares we are going to use in this particular entire project. The first we are going to use is MS Office, and in that we are going to use Excel, which the version which I am going to use is 2021 version. The server version which I am going to use for MS SQL Server is 19.0, and also we are using a SQL Server Management Studio, which is 19.0.20.209.0. Okay, and the Power BI version is the June 2023 version, which was the latest version which was released by Power BI. Okay, or you can use the old version also, but in this latest version we have a new addition called KPI card, and we are going to use, or we are going to make use of that KPI card in this particular Power BI video. Okay, so whatever the new updates are coming with respect to that, we are going to design our dashboard. So you will be updated what new functionalities are coming in the market for Power BI. All right. Next, and the most important thing, guys, I know you like my video, and you people enjoy. I see your comments. Those are very positive comments which give me motivation to create such videos. But most of you just watch the video and you do not subscribe. So I request you to please subscribe the channel. So it is free for you, but it will give me more motivation to create such videos, and it will help me a lot. And you people also, it will help to reach out to more data enthusiasts. Okay, so I request you to please like this video, subscribe the channel, and share it with your friends who are learning data analytics or who are in the process of learning the data analytics. All right. So before starting with our first part, that is with SQL, so I will give you a quick data walkthrough. So this is the data which we are going to use for our analysis, which is a financial loan data, or we called it as a bank loan data also. And here you can see the total rows which we are having is 38,000, almost, yeah, 38,577. And the fields which we have in the rows are 24. So first we have is the ID, then we have address state. So ID is nothing but the loan ID of that particular fellow. Then we have address state, so that particular individual is belonging from which particular state. The application type, whether he is an individual application or he is a joint a particular fellow. Then the employee length, like he's working in an organization or he's in his career from how many years. Okay, so for 9 years, 10 years, or 10 plus years, or 3 years. Then what is his title? Okay, in that particular company, what is his particular title, or what is he, working as an? Okay, that is a MKC accounting or a contractor or whatever it is. Then what is the grade? It is like A, B, C, D. What is the grade of that particular loan? Then the home ownership. So in that particular, what is he living in? He's living in a mortgage home, or he is living in a rented home, or there are some other home also, like we can say, uh, let's see. So I will just apply a filter over here. So there are some other also, like he is living on other, or it is his own home, or we don't have any information of his own home ownership, right? Then when was the date issued for that particular loan? Okay, that is issue date. And then what was the last credit pull date? Then what was the last payment date which he have done? Then what is his loan status, whether the loan has been fully paid, or whether it is a current loan, or it is being charged off. Okay, so charge off loan is nothing but it is a bad loan, because if you are charged off is nothing but you are not paying your installments correctly, and you are not repaying your loan which you have taken from your bank. Fully paid is nothing but that the loan has been fully paid. And the third one is the current is nothing but the loan is in ongoing process, but you are paying that loan installments regularly, right? Then what is the next payment date? So next payment date, this is the next payment date, right? So you can see the next payment date. Then we have a member ID. Then we have a purpose of loan, why the loan has been taken, for purchasing car or for purchasing any other things, right? You can see car, the debt consolidation, or medical purpose, or some another major purpose, or business, vacation, wedding, whatever it is. Then we have a subgrade. Then the terms, so for how many months the loan has been taken, 60 months or 36 months. Then the verification status of that fellow, whether that particular is verified, not verified, or we can say source verified. Okay, then what is his annual income? Okay, how much does he make monthly with respect to that? His DTI has been, it's right, debt to income ratio. It has been decided, and with respect to that only his loan is being given. Then we have installments, like how much installments he is paying monthly. Okay, like we can say EMI. Then what is his interest rate? How much interest rate has been charged to that particular fellow for taking that loan? Okay. Then how much loan amount he have taken? How much loan that is been given to that particular fellow? Okay. We can say, you can see here the loan which is given is, like 35,000, $4,500. Then we have total loan repayment, like how much loan has been, or how much amount has been repaid from that particular fellow. And you can see if it's given $4,500, he's repaying 4,911 with respect to the interest rate which has been charged to him. Some people also pay some lump sum amount and close the loan. So with respect to that, how much the loan has been taken and how much the repayment has been done from that customer. And from this, the business, actually the bank, make the profits from the interest only. So with respect to that, we are going to see entire thing, and the terminology, or we can say what is the actual, we can see meaning of each and every fields which we are using here. we have created one more document for that. That is the terminology that are field using data. We can see what is the employee length, what is the purpose of this, and what is the use of this for bank. Okay, and the title, why we are taking the title, and what bank understand from that title. Okay, so we can see home ownership. The home ownership indicates the borrowing houses housing status. What is there, and they use this field for collateral availability and borrower stability. And homeowners may have lower default rates, like the people who are actually owners of that home. So it means that they are owning that house, and the house they might have taken by taking some another loan, and then they are repaying that loan. So they mostly prefer to give home loan to, or we can say loan to, from the bank to homeowners, right? The same with respect to loan status, next payment, that you can learn everything from here. Why that field is been shown in that data, and what is the purpose of that field to be present in that data, and how the bank utilize those data for their knowledge. Okay, so this is the terminologies which are used. I will provide you this document, not to worry about that also. Okay, so these are some different terminologies, and I have one more document which is called domain knowledge document. Okay, so from here, banking domain is something like not all people have the knowledge about this particular project, or we can say domain. So I have created a document. You can read the document, how the loans are given, how the bank process the loan, how what measures they take before giving the loan to that particular fellow. Okay, you can see process of granting the loan, how the process is given, or how the process is there for granting the loan, and why the people, or the reason been for analyzing the bank loan data, why the bank is analyzing this data which is being provided to us. Okay, with respect to that, all are the things are present over here. And with respect to that, you can learn everything, and you will acquire some domain knowledge. So while we start actual analysis, you will understand why we are analyzing these, why, what terms we are using, what we can say terminologies we are using. Okay, so I hope you are understanding. So this is the complete about the data and the domain knowledge of this particular data. So now we will start with our MS SQL server. So for that, I will open my MS SQL server. So if you don't have MS SQL server installed, there are many videos available on YouTube where you can search and you can see how to install the MS SQL server and the MS SQL server management studio as well. Okay, so both are required. So first you can just type here server management studio. So you can see you will get an MS SQL server management studio. I have just click on that. So it will take some time to open, and when it opens, it will ask you some authentications. You can see it is asking you a server name. Okay, so this server name is automatically been taken. So I have seen many people who are using the same server name which I have applied over here. Don't use the same server name. This is the server name for my system. Okay, you will get your own server name when you install your MS SQL server in your own PC or in your own laptop or your own system. So this is for me when I have installed. You will get your own name when you install it. Okay. So I will just click on connect. So the other options you have to keep as it is. You don't have to apply any password or anything, because this has been installed in local. So whenever it is hosted by your client, they will provide you the username and password. But if it is present in your own local system, you have installed it, you don't have to provide any password. You just have to click on connect. So when you connect, there are different functionalities available here. So you can see this is my server name, and there are different folders available. The first one is the database. Okay. So when I click on this plus icon and when I expand this, you can see there are different database which I have already created and which are available over here. So what we have to do first is we will create a database first. Okay. So now to create a database, I will right click here and I will click on new database. So as soon as I click here, it is asking me what should be the name of the database. So I will name as bank loan DB. Okay. So I will name it as bank loan database. Okay. So you can name anything. You can either name loan database or bank database, whatever you want. Okay. So it is not compulsory that you should mention this name only. Then I will just click on OK. Okay. So you can see the bank loan database has been created over here. When I click on the plus, there are different folders available over here also. But now we have to import the data. Here you can see there are different tables available here. But right now we don't have any tables. There are just system tables which are auto created by creating this database. But we have to, import our external file into this particular database. So how to do that? So first I will click on this, then I will right click here and I will create a new file. Okay, so for that I will go in tasks. Okay, right click, go in task, and you have an option called as import flat file. Okay, so I will just click on this import flat file, then I will just click on next, and then here you have an option called browse. Okay, so first I will browse my file from here. So I will be using a CSV file. Okay, this CSV file I will provide you, you can download in the description box, the link will be there. And always remember, it should be a CSV file. You cannot import the Excel file into our SQL Server management. Okay, so I will just click on this, and then I will click on open. Right. So then this is the new table name. So what should be the name of the table? So I will name it as bank loan data. So I will rename the name of our file, which is a bank, which should be new name, which will be shown into our database. The file will be the financial loan, but the new name which will be importing or we will be adding into our database will be bank loan data. And then I will click on next. So it is saying that the name cannot be different. So when we are trying to import the file into our MS SQL server, we are getting actually this error, and this error is showing that please check if it is running by another application. Means what, the file which we have or which we are trying to import here, it is already opened in Excel. We I will show you. Yeah. So it is already opened here. So I will just close this file. I will first save, and then I will close this file, and I will click on OK, and then we will try again. So I will just click on next, and now it has been importing here, and here it is giving us some preview of 50 rows, that in this type the file will be imported into our data. Okay, or into our database. So next I will just click on next, and then we have got list of fields which are there into our we can say CSV file, and the data type which by default the SQL have managed to show us. So here we will do some changes. We will try to change some data types as per our requirement. So first you can see ID. So as in our data, always remember the ID field which is there in our data is a primary key. So each row will be having an unique key for that. So I will just click it as a primary key, and next you can see employee title, it is allowing us null. Null means what? In this employee title there are already some null values are present. So don't worry about that the data is not clean. So there is an information, or there are some information collected from bank, that for few of the customers, they don't know what is the employee title. So it doesn't matter. Okay, so what we will do, wherever you see n varchar 50, we are going to change to varchar. Okay, so wherever you see n varchar, I will just drop it down, and I will choose this as varchar 50. So wherever you see it, you have to change it. So I will just do it quickly. So for employee title also we will change it. Next, here also we will change it, and here as well. So for few more we have to change it again. Okay, you can scroll down, and for all of them we have changed to n varchar. So from n varchar 50 you have changed it to varchar 50. 50 is nothing but the length of that particular field. So how many text can be taken by that field. So up to 50 text it can be taken. Okay. Now what we will do, I will just click on next, and then I will click on finish. Okay. So now it is giving us error for inserting the data. So let's see what is the error. So when you click here, you are seeing that error is there in column 23, and it is for total payment, and it is giving us an error that the type string for the data source cannot be converted to small integer. Okay, means this is taking as a small int, we have to convert it into something else. Okay, because the value is too large to take it as a small integer. Okay, that is for column 23 total payments. I will just go okay. I will go back. I will go back again, and it is for total payment here. So we will change this small int, and we will take it as int only. So for integer it will take maximum value for us. Okay, so we will do this for loan amount also, because loan amount also have big values. So I will do it for loan amount also as int, and then I will just click on next. Then again I will click on finish. So again it is giving us an error. So invalid employee length. Okay, so it is giving us invalid employee length, column invalid column length from BPC for call it 5. Okay, so so employee column length we have to increase for few. So I will just click on OK, go back, And so if we open our file here, so let's open our file first. So okay, so this is our file, and I will just increase the column size. So here you can see there are a few employee titles that might be greater than 50. Okay, so what we will do for our employee title, we will increase the size first. Okay, let's do that. So for employee title, let me increase it to 100. Okay, so I will just increase this to 100. Okay, similarly, let's see if there are for any other also. Okay, it looks good. Then I will just click on next, finish. Still it is giving us an error. So it has been opened in the another value. So I will just save this. So it is opened in another application. It cannot be opened. So I will just click on OK. Again, I will go back. Again, go back. Then I will just click on next, and then I will click on finish. Okay, so it should be not opened in background, and we have to increase some of the length. So now you can see we have got an operation complete. So many people receive this kind of errors and they message me in comments and all those things. Sometimes I am not able to answer the comments, but you have to click on error, and then you have to find and you have to read carefully each and every line what is the error which you are getting. Okay, so with respect to that, after reading, 50% of your problem is solved. So if sometimes if it is not solved, you can reach out to me, I will help you. Okay, then I will just click on close. Okay, so now here you cannot see any table which has been created. So I will right click over here and I will click on refresh. Okay, so after I click on refresh and I drop down this table, so it is expanding and you can see the data has been added over here. So let's see if the data is visible in our query or not. For that, I will right click here and I will select new query. Okay. So once I do that, a new query window will be opened over here, and here we will be writing our SQL query. So I will write query to retrieve all the data, that is select star from the name of the table, that is bank loan data. Okay. This is our bank loan data, and I will just run this query. So as soon as I run this query, you can see we have received 38,576 rows, the same rows which we have, I have shown you in the raw data, and all the fields which are there we are able to see here. Correct? So these are the data. So I will just open the data and I will again show you. So how many data we actually have and how much is been received. So here you can see 24 fields are there, and if I see the total rows are there 38577. So it is calculating the header also. So ID is also one row which is been it has been calculating. So if you neglect that row, it is how many? 38576. Okay. So if I calculate from here only, so you can see it is 38576, and the same number of rows are retrieved here, that is 38576. Okay. So you have to cross check and you have to check if each and every field has been calculated or it has been present or it has been brought into our calculation or not. Okay, so in this way we have imported our data. The next task for us is to start firing the SQL queries with respect to our we can say problem statement. Okay, so now I will take a new query to write on new line, and I will show you our problem statement first. So let's go to our problem statement. So you can see here, this is our first problem statement. And in that first problem statement, we have to find out the key performance indicators. And here it is asking us first to find out the total loan applications. Okay. So now to find out the total loan applications, how we can find it out. So come to our SQL, and here we can find out the total loan application. So we know that ID here, ID field is what we can say primary key, and it is different for each and every row. So number of applications is being drawn. Each row is an application. Okay, so here each row is an customer application which gives an information of that customer who has applied for the loan and the bank has disbursed the loan for that set. Okay, so we will find it out from ID, and for that we will write a query as select, and here we have to take count. So I will take select count of, we have to calculate it for ID. So I will just type here ID from which data, that is bank loan data. Okay, and I will just select this entire statement and then I will run the query. So as soon as I run the query, you can see 38,576 are the total number of applications. That is nothing but total number of rows in our data, and that is nothing but the total number of applications. but at the top you can see no name. The column or the output of this particular SQL does not have any column name. So I will give it an alias over here. So alias is nothing but a temporary name which we are giving for an our output. Okay. So I will give an as, and it is nothing but total applications. Okay. So these are what our total loan applications. I will just modify it as total loan applications. And now I will select, and you can see an execute button is there. I will just run this. Now you can see the header has received an we can say uh, column name, and these are the total loan applications. Now guys, what you have to do is you have to save this query. Okay, you have to save this query, and you have to also save this result. So how to save the result? So I will show you the document which I have created. So the query doc, you can see here. So this is a query doc, and what we are doing here is for bank loan reports, that is the first dashboard for KPIs. I have determined the total loan application. So I will save the query over here, and then I will save the result over here. Okay. So what you have to do here is I will just show you SQL. So you have to take screenshot of this particular, we can say, uh, the value or the results which you are getting. So for that you can use a snipping tool. Okay, you have a snip tool in every system, or if you want, you can use any other tool which you have. So take a new, and you just have to select this. Okay, you just have to select this. Then if you open here, the value has been selected. You have to copy it from here, and you have to paste it in your document. Okay, so in this way you have to save your results, and you can just select this, control C, and you can copy the query also, and you can save it in your document. So why to save this? Okay, why we are saving this particular query, and why we are solving this first in SQL. So many people ask me that, sir, why we are doing this, why we are firing the SQL queries, and also we are showing it in our dashboards, in our Power BI reports, and again we are doing it in SQL also. So always remember, whatever values which we are showing in our Power BI or in our Tableau or in our Excel dashboards, it is not compulsorily true that it is showing a correct value. Okay, because the Tableau and Power BI is garbage in and garbage out. Means whatever we are bringing into visualization, it will show some value for that. But how we will prove to our client that the values which are shown in those dashboards are correct or not? So for that, what we are doing with respect to the problem statement which we are having, we are firing some SQL queries, and with respect to SQL queries, whatever result we are getting, we are matching those result with our dashboard numbers whichever we are showing to our client. If the numbers are matching correctly, then and then we can say that the dashboard developed is in correct way, or the developed dashboard can be given to a productions, we can say, to our higher management, to our client, and it can be pushed to production servers. Otherwise, if the QA or if the testing is not done, we cannot push it ahead. Okay, so that's the reason we have to check with our original data that which comes from our databases, and to check it we have to fire some SQL queries with respect to our problem statement which is given to us by our client. So we have to save the results. Okay, so first always remember, we have to save the results in this way. In the real time also we have to save the results, because let's say you are a developer today, tomorrow a new developer is working on that project, and he want to see what queries were used to fire, what were the different function used to see whether that values were correct or not. And this also second use is all what, that you have to send this to your client also, because whatever dashboard values you are showing, those are matching here, and this is the proof that those are matching, and that's why they have sent you, or you have sent this dashboard to your client for actual use, and taking the business insights from there, and taking the business decisions also from there. Because with respect to these reports only big decisions are taken, and these big decisions should not be incorrect. So that for that we have to cross check if you are showing the correct values or not. Okay, I hope you are understanding why we are firing the SQL queries here. Okay, and why we are creating this type of document here. All right. So the document format might be different from company to company. So I have shown you a simple format, but always remember we have to create a document of testing whatever we are doing, the unit testing of our dashboards. All right. And first we are doing this in SQL, and then we are creating it in Power BI. Sometimes first we create the Power BI dashboard, and then we fire the SQL queries to check if it is there or not. So it depends from company to company and from client to client how they want it. All right. So this is for total loan applications from bank loan data. Correct. Now we will see our next problem statement. In that only he is asking us to find out the month to date. Okay, so now how to find out the month to date? So if we see into our data, the data which we have, I will show you in the Excel sheet. So I will show the Excel sheet here. I will just take it at top and I will apply some filters over here. So whatever we are going to find out the month on month total application, month to date total applications, we are going to see it with respect to issue date. Issue date is means when was that particular disbursement done for that particular fellow. Means let's say that any fellow have or any customer have come to the bank and he is asking for some loan. So issue date is nothing but on that particular date the loan has been disbursed or it has been given to that particular fellow. So this is our issue date. So on issue date only we are doing all the calculations. We are keeping it as simple as possible. You can do it for other dates also, but at this project we are keeping it as simple as possible. So if you see in the issue date, we are seeing the data only for 2021 and that all for 12 months. So the latest month which we are having in our data is December, and that is also for year 2021. Okay. So what we will be doing is we will be using the same trick. So we have a December month over here. So December is the last month. So for December month only we have to find out the sales. So what I will do, not sales, the total loan applications. I will just copy this and I will paste this over here. And now we have to find it for last month. So I will check or I will add a filter condition where month, okay, where month of issue date, because I told you we are going to find it for issue date is equal to 12. Okay, so what does this mean? So we are finding out the total applications, but we have applied a condition that the month of issue date should be 12. It should be for December, but December name of that, or we can say count of December month is 12. So we have taken it as 12. And if there are multiple years, okay, let's say we have 2020 year, 2021 year also, then we have to add one more filter condition over here. And okay, and where month of issue date is equal to 12 and year of issue date, okay, year of issue date should be equal to what? 2021. Okay, so this is the way we are solving this. So when I run this, you are getting the total number of application, that is 4314, that is for that month, or we can say 12 month, that is nothing but December month, but it should be named as month to date. So I will rename this as month to date loan application, and when I run this, we can see it is month to date total loan application is 4314. Why I have taken year of issue date as 2021? Because if in our data there are multiple years are there, and for multiple years there might be multiple December months, but we have to find it for latest year, whichever will be the latest year. So if you are going in next year, that is for 2022, you have to mention your 2022. We can also make it dynamic by taking the maximum value whichever the month is having. So you can do that also in this query. If you want to go advanced, you can, instead of hard coding the values over here, you can go ahead and make it dynamic by taking the maximum month automatically. Okay, in this query, this can be modified over here. All right. So next thing what we have to do, we have to find out month on month. Okay. So always remember month on month is nothing but if you see our problem statement here, we have to find out month on month sales. So month on month is nothing but how your bank loan disbursements are done with respect to last month and current month. So let's say for last month the value is this much, for this month the value is this much. So find out the percentage increase or percentage decrease. Right, so in this way we have to calculate it. But we will only find out the last month, that is previous month to date. So I will just click here and I will click here as previous month to date alone applications. So for previous month is nothing but now is December, the latest month. So last month will be what? 11, that is nothing but November. So when I run this query, you will get the value as 4035. That is nothing but previous month to date application, that is PMTD. So if you know previous month, if you know current month, we can find out the month on month as what it is. The formula which we have to calculate the month on month applications are, that is nothing but M month to date loan applications minus previous month to date loan applications divided by previous month to date loan applications. Okay, so this is the formula which we have to calculate. So we are not going to find out month on month calculations for each and every. We can find out that that query will be somewhat, we can say, tricky, and I don't want you to get confused by using the large number of queries or complex queries. So keep it as simple as possible. You can do this manually also, like finding, we have month to date value, we have PMTD, and we have PMTD here also. You can just calculate the percentage over here. So we will keep it as simple as possible for now. Okay, so in this way we are going to find out just month to date and previous month to date, right? And we have also find it out, and we have completed our first KPI. All right, so next is what, in this way only we will find it out for total funded amount. Okay, so now this was for total loan applications. Now we will find it out total for funded amounts. I will just close this for now. And if you can see, I have recorded here all the results. So this is for month to date. So you can see I have not changed the column name over here. So this should be what, month to date. Then our output will change over here. So I will do that when I send you the query document. So you have to take the those snapshots only which I am using. Okay, or which we are showing in your, or I am showing in this particular video. All right. So now next what we have to do, go ahead, is find out for the total funded amount. So I will run our this query again to see the data. So total funded amount is nothing but, this is what you can see here, the loan amount. So loan amount is nothing but amount which is given to that particular customer. That is nothing but the amount which is funded by our bank to that customer. So we are going to use this particular column to find it out. So we will make change in this query only. I will just write here. So we will be finding at sum of loan amount. So we have to take sum of loan amount. Okay, we are not taking count. We have to find out the sum of the total amount which has been disbursed. That is nothing but total funded amount, and we will name it as total funded amount from bank loan data. So as soon as I run this query, so you will get an value over here that is almost 435 million of loan amount has been disbursed in that particular complete year. Okay, and now, so again we will record this result. Next we have to find it for month to date. Okay, so to find out month to date, again we will add a query over here, that is we will add a filter that is for month. Okay, so month of issue date. Okay, on that particular date, issue date is equal to 12, that is nothing but December, and year should be what, year of issue date should be equal to 2021, that is nothing but the latest year. And when I select and run this query, you can see 53.9 million, that is nothing but 54 million amount was disbursed in this particular current year month, that is nothing but the latest month. And this is nothing but month to date. So I will just name this alias of this uh, output column as month to date, and when I run, you can see month to date total funded amount is 53.4 million. Okay, or we can say 54 million. Next we have to find out for previous month to date. So we will just modify this query only, or I will just select this query, control C, and I will take a new query here. And here we have to write out PMTD, and here we have to just take 11, that is nothing for last month. And when I run this particular query, and when I execute the, you can see it is what, 47, or we can say it is 47.7 million. Okay, so in this way we have found out month to date and previous month to date, and from here you can find out the month on month total funded amount. Okay, so in this way we have calculated for total funded amount. Okay, if you are understanding one, the next are same, the query just we have to modify. Next we have to find out the total amount received. So I will just delete this first, and again I will run this query. So the total received amount, so we are, which column we are going to use? So you can see the total payment column. So this total payment column is nothing but the payment which is received back from the customer in terms of different installments, monthly, yearly, and with respect to that, it is nothing but the total amount received to the bank. Okay, and from this only they do the profits. Okay, so this amount is important. So with respect to different interest rate, the values are, or the amount is taken back from the customer. So let's calculate it. So for that we will use select again, select sum of what, total payment. So total payment, that is nothing but amount which is received back to the bank from bank loan data. Okay, and this we will name an alias as total total, what should it mention, total amount received. Okay, okay, and then we will run this query. And when I run this, you can see 473 million amount has been received back from the customers. Okay, so you can see in this query also I am saving everything. Okay, so you can see the total amount received is 473,093. So save the results. Whatever the query you are firing, you have to save the results so that we can compare later with our dashboard, so that whether we are getting the correct results or not. Okay, and I have told you why we are doing this. All right, so now we have to find it for the current month, that is for month to date. So where here we'll write as month of issue date. Month of issue date is equal to 12, and year of issue date should be equal to what? 2021, because that is the date which we are having. See, for currently for our scenario this is not required, but this I am telling you because if the data which we have in our database, if it is greater than, or if it's having multiple years of data, then we have to mention from which month we have to retrieve that data. Okay, so which year we have to retrieve, sorry. So I will just select this, and here you are getting the month to date. So I will just mention as month to date as an output alias. And here you can see 58 million amount has been received back in this current month. Okay, if you want to find out for previous month to date, so I will just copy this query and you can run it again here, and just you have to mention your previous month to date, and this should be 11, that is for November month. And when I run this query, it is 50 million. So with respect to current month, or we can say previous month, the current month, or we can say the latest month amount received was greater. Okay, that was almost 58 million, and in this only 50 million was there in November month. So in this way we are taking the insights from this particular data, and we are saving our results obviously. Okay, now next what we have to find out is average interest rate. Okay, so I will just close this everything, and I will run this. So when I execute this, we have a column here called as interest rate. So here you can see int underscore rate, it is nothing but the interest rate. So for that we have to find out average interest rate. We don't have to take sum here, so we will write select, and here we are taking average. Okay, so average interest rate. So this is the name of field in our data. Same we have to type here, that is int underscore rate, and we will name it as average interest interest rate. Okay, from bank loan data. Okay, and when I run this, you can see we are getting an average interest rate of 0.12. Okay, so now we have to convert it into percentage. Then here we have to multiply by 100. Okay, so if you are multiplying this by 100, we will be getting a perfect amount. And now when I run this, oops. So now when I run this, you can see we are getting a value as 12.04. The same value which we will be saving again, we will be comparing. So if you want up to 2 decimal points, you can give here a round, we can see you can use a round function over here or a decimal functions. I will not go into that much. Okay, so you can use a decimal function and you can show the result only up to 2 decimal points. Okay. Okay, so if still you want, I will give you an example on how to convert it into up to 2 decimal points. So there are different functions available by which you can use. You can use a decimal function, you can use a format function, or you can use a round function also. So we will try it by using round function. So round function takes two argument. First is the value which we have to convert it into a rounded format, and the second argument is up to how many digits you want it. Okay, so first I will write a round function over here. So first value is which value you have to convert. So this is the value which we have to convert, which we have already taken. Second comma, second value is up to how many we can say digits you want it. So let's say you want 2 digits, and I will close the bracket. Okay, so this is for round function which we have closed the bracket. And when I select this and when I run this, you can see we are only getting 12. That is only 2 digits. But we want more 2 digits after the decimal point. So I will mention here as 4. And now when I run this, you can see we are getting a value as 12.05. So in this way, you have to modify your query with respect to the requirement, and which is very much easy actually. Okay. So in this way, we have found it out for interest rate, and it is nothing but an average interest rate. So overall, okay, for all the data. So now we have to find it for month to date. Okay. So for current month, what is the average interest rate? So for that, here I will change it as first month to date underscore, that is average, which is an alias, a temporary output name. And here we will write our filter condition, that is where we are going to limit the data here, that is for month of issue date. For month of issue date, it should be equal to 12, and year should be what? Year of issue date should be equal to 2021. Okay, and then I will select this and I will run this query. So if you can see, for month to date it is 12.36. So the interest rate has been increased to 12.36 for this current month. So let's say if you want to find it for last month. So if you want to find it for last month, we have to mention your previous month to date, and here we have to take it 11. And now when I run this query, and efficiency it is 11.94. So out of overall average, and with respect to current month also, the last month's average interest has gone down. Okay, so with respect to this is an important insight for our bank also, that in last month the total disbursements which were done for them, the average interest rate was very much low. Okay, and in next or in current month it was again high. So always remember, the higher the average or higher the interest rate, it is very much beneficial for the bank, but it is not beneficial for the customer like us. Okay. So the bank always make profit based on the what are the interest rate which we are giving to that particular customer. All right. So this is what for average interest rate. The next we have to find it for the debt to income ratio, that is for DTI. And this is nothing but DTI is nothing but based on this particular value only, the bankers or the people in the bank decide whether we should give the loan to that customer or not. So actually they check the financial health of that particular customer. Okay. So now we will do, or we will write a complete query next. Okay, first I will just run this query and I will show you which column we are going to use. So you can see we have a value or called as DTI. So the same column which we are going to use to select our or calculate our average. So I will just select, we want average here. Okay, average of DTI. Okay, very simple. And we are going to multiply it again by 100, because here you can see it is the points are in decimals, and we want as average DTI. Okay, we'll name it as average DTI from bank loan data. Okay, and when I run this again, you can see 13.32. So if you want again for two decimal numbers only, then you can round this and to 4. Okay, this in this way you are rounded this, and you can, when I run this again, you can see 13.33 is the value. And if you want to find out it for only current month, then we are going to apply some filter condition where month of issue date is equal to 12, and year of issue date is equal to 2021. All right, and this is nothing but month to date average date, or sorry, month to date average DTI. And now I will run this, and you can see for this current month it is 13.67. Okay, and next if I run again, so it is considered that higher is the DTI, it is good for that particular customer. Okay, so then we will go ahead and see again for previous month. Okay, so I will just see from previous month, it is nothing but we have to take here 11, and when I run this, you can see it is 13.3. All right, so in this way we have to calculate our values, so for current month, previous month, and overall. So in this way we have completed our dashboard, that is key performance indicator, that is at the top, which we are going to show. Okay, so one thing important over here, I told you that the DTI should be, if it is higher, then it is good. So actually that is incorrect. So I want to correct my statement over here, that the DTI should be not very much high also. and it should not be very much low also. If it is very much high, then you are not able to manage your payments and all those things. And if it is very much low, means that you are not able to, work on your finances and all those things. So it is considered that 30 to 35 or 36%, depending upon each and every bank, 30 to 35 or 20 25. So this range is considered as an better DTI. Okay, so it should be not too high or it should not too low. So with respect to banking domain knowledge which I have gained, I am telling you this particular information. So I hope you are understanding that. Okay, so now next in our same dashboard we have good loan versus bad loan KPIs, and in that for good loan we have to find out the good loan application percentage, and in the bad loan we have to find out the bad loan application percentage. And with respect to that, some other more KPIs we have to find out over here. So to do that, what we have to do actually over here is, so I will just show you uh, what is meant by good loan and what is meant by bad loan. So I will just delete this first. Okay, and I will execute this. So we have an field called over here called as loan status. So just let me find out that field which is there, where it is. Okay, you can see here we have a loan status over here. So just select, I will just open this particular as select loan status. Okay, from bank loan data. Okay, and I will run this. Okay, so you can see there are different loan status available, that is fully paid is there, charged off is there. Then we have there may be one more. So if you can see, there is current is also there. So totally there are three loan status which we have. If you see in Excel sheet also, I will show you there are different loan status which we have are three, that is charged off, current and fully paid. So out of all these loan status, these are the good loan and bad loan are decided on the loan status only. So the good loan are those loans whose loan status is current and fully paid. Okay. So why we say this as good loan? Fully paid means what? Whatever the loan which is taken by that particular customer from that particular bank, he have fully paid that loan with respect to whatever installments or whatever the lump sum amount he's paying. So he have fully paid his loan amount. So it falls under fully paid and fully paid loan, and it is which is good for bank, right? So that's the reason it has been categorized in good loan. Second one is current. Current is nothing but that the people are who have taken the loan, and currently they are repaying their loan with respect to whatever tenure they have taken and with respect to whatever monthly installment they have. So regularly they are paying the loan and they are repaying their particular loan to their particular bank. So that is also good. So that also falls under good loan. And the third category is charged off. So now charged off is something that those customers who have taken the loan but who are not repaying their particular installments, who are not paying their loan. There are defaulters who are which are there on those particular peoples, and they are not giving the money back to the or to the bank again. Okay, so what happens is these are bad loans. Okay, so the bad loans are not good for bank. They are reducing their profits. Okay, their money is been okay in with customers and they are not repaying it back. That's why we have decided it into two, good loan and bad loan. So in good loan there are two categories or two loan status, that is current and fully paid, and for bad loan it is charged. So I hope you have understood, and with respect to that only now we are going to find out the good loan and bad loan percentages. So for good loan, what we will do first, we have to find out the first what we are going to find out is total number of application percentage. How many total number of percentage of applications are being received for bad loan and good loan both. So for good loan, we will write a query for our percentage as I will write it as select. So I will write a query and then I will explain you the query. So I will write select and then I will take on next line as count. So we have to find out the count of the applications with respect to fully paid and current divided by the total applications which has been received. So count. So we have to take in account. So I will first take a bracket over here one more, and here we will take we have to consider only two loan status which I've just explained you, and for that I will write a case statement. So case when, okay, so when loan status, okay, so when loan status, if it is equal to fully paid, okay, if it is equal to fully paid, and make sure you are writing this currently because this is case sensitive. So if it is fully paid, or the loan status is equal to, I will just copy this again. If loan status is equal to current. Okay. So if our loan status fall in this bracket, then what we have to take? Then we will take ID. Okay. Then we will take ID, that is nothing but the ID from our data, and we will end this. Okay. Then I will close this bracket, and then I will close the bracket for count. Okay. And we have to divide this by total count. Okay. That is nothing but count of ID. Okay. And this should be named as what? Or we will name this particular output as good loan percentage. Okay. And we want to be retrieved from bank loan data. Okay. And now when I run this particular query, you can see we are getting here 0. Okay, so first we will just solve this why we are getting here 0, because we are finding out the percentages over here. So we have to multiply this total statement, total division value, we have to multiply it by 100. Okay, and 100 is multiplied at numerator. So this is our numerator and this is our denominator, so we'll multiply our count by 100 over here. So I will multiply it by 100 over here, and now when I run this query, you can see 86 percentage. So we are getting an value that is 86 percentage of good loan has been dispersed. Okay, so in this way we are finding out the values. Okay, so this is how this works. Is count of case is nothing but a case statement when we are grouping any two values. So here we are grouping what? Loan status is equal to fully paid and loan status is equal to current, and then we have to end this, and we are dividing it by total number of count, and this is nothing but a good loan percentage, and we are taking it from bank data, and when we run this entire query, we are getting the percentage as 86%. Okay, so in this way you have to find out the query. All right, so I hope you have understood. The next with respect to our problem statement is we have to find out the good loan applications. So this is very simple, so I will just delete this. So we have to find out how many are the good loan applications. So good loan application is nothing but count of ID we have to take. Okay, count of ID from where we have to take? We have to take it from bank loan data. Okay, so now this will give us the total count of applications, but we want only for good loan, that is for fully paid loan status and the current loan status. So we will apply and filter over here for loan status. Okay, for where loan status is equal to what? Fully paid, or the loan status is equal to what? Or the loan status is equal to current. Okay, and now when I run this query, you can see 33,243, almost more than 86%, right? Which we calculated just the percentage value. So many applications are for good loan. Okay, so which is a good thing. So from here we will give an alias here as good loan, good loan applications. Okay, and when I run this query, you can see the good loan applications are 33,243. So we have to save this. Okay, so always remember to save this. That is 33,243. We have to save the values which we are okay firing with respect to our data. Okay, whatever the query result we are getting, because we have to compare it later with our Power BI dashboards also. Right. So we have saved this as 33,243. Now next we have to find out the good loan funded amount with respect to our next next whatever statement we are having, or the problem statement is good loan funded amount. So we will modify the same query because we want this to be, instead of writing this big also, you can just write loan status in function you can use in fully paid comma current. So there are multiple ways to write, whichever is convenient for you and simpler for you, you can write that. Okay, so now we have to find out the funded amount. So funded amount is nothing but we have to take sum of, we already know what is the funded amount, that is nothing but loan amount. Okay, so this is the loan amount and this is nothing but good, instead of good loan application it is good, it should be good loan funded amount, good loan funded amount. Okay, and when I run this particular query, you can see this is the good loan funded amount. So, and we have to save the query results over here. Okay, so this is a good loan funded amount value. Okay. Next, with respect to our problem statement, we have to find out good loan total received amount. Okay, so total amount received is nothing but it is nothing but total payment, sum of total payment. Okay, so sum of total payment as good loan total payment received or received amount. And now when I run this query, you can see we are getting for against good loan we are getting 435 million received amount. Okay, so if I'm saved, I have saved a result. So you can see funded amount was 370 million and we are getting back how much? 435 million. That means what? Bank is making profit from this good loan. So they have invested 370 million in the giving the loans and all those things, and in return they are getting 435 million, which is huge amount. If you take the difference in between and whatever difference value you are getting, that is nothing but profit which the bank loan have made. All right, so the good loans are always good for the bank. Now we have to go ahead and find out for bad loans, and for bad loans the loan status is what? Charged off. Okay, so with respect to first we have to find out the total percentage of bad loan. Okay, and in this case we will be finding it for only if the same case statement we are going to use. So I already have the query over here. I will just run this. I will not write it again. Okay, so now what we are going to take is for bad loan we have to take count when the what we can say loan status is charged off. Okay, and then we have multiplied it by 100 and we have taken the count of id, we are dividing it by count of id from bank loan data. So when I just run this query, you can see we are getting as 13.82 as a value. Okay, if you want to round it you can use a round function over here. Okay, so not to worry on that also. So in this way we are finding out the what we can say total bank bad loan percentage. So bad loan for the loan status is charged off, which is not good for bank's health. Okay, so in this way we have found out, and next again you have to save the query over here. All right, next we have to find out the total amount which is been funded, or which we have to find out first total applications of bad loan. Okay, so for that what I will do, quickly I will write a query over here. Select count of id from bank loan data, and this is nothing but we will name an alias as bank bad loan applications. Okay, and here where loan status should be what? Is equal to charged off, right? And now we will run this query particularly. Okay, so you are getting a message as okay, so here from should be over here. Okay, and now when I run this query you can see 5,000, or we can say almost 5,300 applications are there which are bad loan applications. So in this particular year the bank has given loan to 5,000, more than 5,000 people who are, which is not good for bank. Okay, next what we have to find out is we have to find out the bad loan funded amount, how much loan the bank has given as an bad loan. So we will change this to sum of loan amount. Okay, so we'll take it as sum of loan amount. This is nothing but bad loan funded amount. Okay, and when I run this particular query, you can see 65 million amount has been given as a bad loan. Okay, and now this is a funded amount. So how much bank have received again? So we will see out of 65 how much it has been received again. So for that we will name it as amount received. Okay, and from here instead of loan amount we will type here as total payment. Okay, and now when I run this query, you can see 37 million only. Okay, so out of 65 million, you can see only 37 million of amount has been received back. So this is very bad for bank sale. They are not making your profit. They are losing their money over here, right? So that's the reason these types of loans are called as bad loan, because the customers are not paying back their money, or they are not paying their installments or whatever things to the bank again after taking the loan. So these are called as bad loan applications. Okay, so this is something which banks should avoid, and this is a huge amount which should be taken care by banks after, or they should increase their measures of giving the applications. Okay, they should do investigation of that particular customer, whether we should give him loan or not. So that's the reason many times a bank sees credit reports, right, CIBIL scores and all those things. Okay, and with respect to that only they will give you the loan. If the CIBIL score is correct, then they will understand that this fellow will be able to give our money back with respect to different installments. Okay, so this is the bad loan applications. Okay, so now next what we have to find out is we have to find out our loan status grid view. Okay, so this is very simple for loan status grid view. We want different measures to be analyzed over here. So in respect to that, we will see what measures first we will analyze. First, we have to analyze loan status, loan count, total amount received, funded loan. So for that, what I will do, I will just copy this query and I will paste it over here, and I will explain you what is written in this particular query. So with respect to the loan status, instead of looking at good loan and bad loan, for all the loan status, how the bank is performing. So first we have to find out the total loan amount, that is nothing but total application. So we will name it as total applications. Okay, and it is nothing but total loan applications. Okay, so with respect to that loan status, how many are the total loan applications? That is nothing but count of ID. How much are the total amount received? That is nothing but total payment. How much is the funded amount? That is total amount. What is the interest rate? That is interest rate multiply 100 to convert it into percentage, DTI, and where we are taking it from bank loan and we are grouping it by loan status, because whatever we are taking over here, that is whatever aggregations we are taking with respect to any dimension field, we have to always group it by. Okay, that is nothing but we are taking a groups of that and then we are aggregating that. So this is the compulsory field which we have to add over here if we are using any dimension field in retrieving the data from our database. So when I run this query, you can see we are getting with respect to fully paid applications are 32,000. Current means only almost 1100 applications are there who are yet still paying their loan, but they are paying their loan and they are paying their installments correctly. Okay, means they are not doing the things like they have, they are not paying the installments, but charged off is something the bank should worry about. Okay, so these two are very good. You can see the performance is also good and they are gaining profits from here, but they are losing money here, right? So with respect to that, we have to find out the month to date and previous month to dates also. So like month to date, how much amount is received, and on last month to date, how much amount has been received. Okay, not last month to date amount received and month to date amount funded. So for that we have written this query. So if I show you, so this is the query which we are writing over here, and this is nothing but we are taking the loan status and sum of amount, that is nothing but sum of total payment which has been received, and we will name it as total month to date and total month to date funded amount. And just we are writing a where condition over here, that we want it only for month of 12, that is nothing for month of December, which is the last month in our data. And when we run this query, so it will give us for current month. Okay, so how the loan is received, how much amount is received back for current month and how much it was funded. So with respect to that, it can be seen for fully paid, current and charged off. All right, so I have not written this query because it will take some more time to write and type the query. So I've just copied this and I have explained you like what we are showing here. And it is not very much hard. It's just a normal retrieving of the columns. And with respect to that, we are writing some good syntaxes over here. Okay. So the prerequisite we should know for learning the Power BI projects and all the other projects is you should know SQL. And most of the work is done on SQL because almost 30 to 35% of weightage is taken by SQL in data analyst portfolio projects. All right. So this is what we have done for our first dashboard. Okay. So this is where the problem statement of our first dashboard, that is nothing but a summary dashboard. We also called it as a KPIs dashboard because all the summary we have mentioning there at, or we can say at higher level how the business is performing. All right. So now next what we have to do is we have to find it for the second dashboard, that is overview dashboard. So we will move ahead to build our queries for the second dashboard, that is overview dashboard. And in this we have to do some charts, or for the charts we are going to build some queries. So these charts are actually to be built in dashboards, but with respect to our query, we will just get all the data in the grid view. Okay. So first we have to find out the monthly trends by issue date. Okay. So by issue date, what are the monthly trends? And for all these particular charts, we have to, analyze these metrics. You can see at the bottom, these metrics are to be analyzed. That is, how many are the total loan applications for monthly trend, funded amount, and the total amount received. Okay. So now we will take our SQL query, and we will write a query over here. So first I will just delete this, and then I will run this query to see our entire table. Okay. Just increase this, and now here you can see this is our table. And now with respect to the select, or we can say issue date, we have to find out the monthly trend. So I will just write a query over here first, and I will explain you. So select. Okay, so now we have to take here different columns. So first we have to know the month of that particular date. Okay, so to retrieve the month, the name of that particular, we can say date, we have to use a function called date name. Okay, so I will use a date name function, and the first argument which it takes is interval. So interval is nothing but we have to find it for a month. Okay, so I will write here month, comma, and which is the date, for which date. So it will be for issue date. Okay, issue date, I will close this bracket, comma. Then what we want count, that is total application, that is nothing but count of ID, because count of ID is what total application. We will name it as total loan applications. Okay, then we want to find out the second metric is what, total funded amount. Okay, so funded amount is nothing but sum of loan amount, and we'll name it as total funded amount. Okay, then we want to find out the total amount received. Okay, so that is nothing but sum of payment, or we can say total payment. All right, these are the things which we want to bring, and we want to bring it or retrieve it from the bank loan data. Okay, and we have to retrieve it from bank loan data. And always remember, whenever we are taking any dimension, and when we are calculating it with respect to some aggregation, we have to take the group by. So I will just take this, and I will group it by. Okay, and we will group it by with this particular text. And next, okay, I'll just reduce this, and I will order it by same. Control C, Control V. Okay, and when I run this particular query, so you can see we have an error over here. So we have to apply the comma over here. Okay, and now I will run this. So you can see we have received with respect to each month what are the different loan application, total funded amount, and total amount received. So here we will name an alias because we don't have the column name. So we will name it as month name. Okay, and when I run this now again, you will get a month name over here. But when you see at this month names, we cannot see it with respect to January. So the January is the first month. So with respect to serially January to December, we are not able to see. So what we have to do is, if we are using a order by function here, but order by is only ascending by default. If you are not writing anything here, it is ascending, and if you write here descending, so when I execute this query, it is giving us with respect to alphabetical order. Okay, we don't want that. We want with respect to month, or we can say number of month. So for that, what we will do, we will add one more column over here, and I will name it as month of issue date. Okay, so what this particular will do us, this particular will give us an output as the number of that particular month. Okay, and what I will do, I will just remove this. Instead of date name, we will order it by month date. Okay. And we have to also group it by this particular thing, that is Control C, and we will paste it over here, and we'll add one more comma over here, because whatever dimensions we are using, we have to group it by those dimensions. And I will just select this, and I will run this, and now you can see I will just give the name of the alias as month number. Okay, and I will run this. So once I run this, you can see we are getting from January, February in serial because it is sorting or it is giving us with respect to month number. And from here we can take an insight of each month how the total loan applications are there, what is the funded amount and what is the total amount received. Okay. And this result we are going to compare with our dashboard. So whatever we are going to show on dashboard, we are going to compare our result and we are going to see if we on the dashboard also we are going to see the same values or not, and if they are same, that we can go ahead and show the dashboard to our client. If it is not showing the same values, then we will come to know that yeah, there is something wrong in our dashboard and we have to build it correctly. Okay. And in the same we have to create a document. Okay, so save this query and create a document so that all the results are saved so that you can again compare it with your dashboard. All right, so this is for this statement, that is monthly trend. The second we have to find out is the regional analysis by state. Okay, so for that I will again run this entire query to see what is the state. So you have a state, abbreviations are only there, that is address state. Okay, so again we have to work on these same measures only. So we'll just modify this query. So I will just remove this because we don't want with respect to date, but we want it with respect to address state. So that is nothing but address state. Okay, and I will copy this. So I will just modify this query only, copy this, and instead of grouping by this, we will group it by address state, and we'll also order it by address state. Now when I run this query, you can see with respect to address state, we are seeing here the applications. Okay, and if you want to, let's say you want to see what is the total funded amount, maximum total funded amount for which particular state we are giving. So you can just copy this sum of loan amount and you can add it over here, and we will name it as in descending order. And I will run this query. And you can see for the total funded amount, this is maximum, that is 78 million is given to California. Okay. With respect to that, if you want to see the total loan application maximum, so you have to just take this total loan application, that is count of ID, and you have to put it over here. And when I run this query, you can see California is only the state which has the total loan application as maximum. Second is New York, then FL, Texas. Okay, so all these states are there. So with respect to that, if you want to sort your columns, you can sort and you can take the insights from here. Again, you have to save this query. All right. So this is your second. The third one we have to find out is with respect to term analysis. Okay, so loan term, and we have to analyze it in a donut chart. But here, if I run this query again, you can see the term is nothing but we have a field over here called as term. So that is 36, 60 months and all those things. So we will again, make modifications in this query only, because the measures are same. The same matrix we have to measure, just with respect to different dimensions. So term. Okay, so we want to analyze with the term, and we have to group it by term, control V, and order by also I will add it by term itself. And I will remove the descending and I will run this query. So you can see for 36 month, this is the total loan application. For 60, it is this, the funded amount for 36 month, the funded or the total received again back amount for the 36 month. So in this way, we are analyzing with respect to different months over here or for different terms. Okay, so this was your third. The second with respect to employee length. Okay, so when I run this again, and you can see the employee length is nothing but this column. Okay, so the name is what? Employee length, that is EMP underscore length. Sorry. Okay, and I will just copy this, Control C, and I will paste it over here. Okay, and now I will run this query. So as soon as you run this query, you can see the total number of the different employees. So less than 1 year, 10 plus years, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. So with respect to all these are nothing but these are the employees, or these are the customers of that bank who are working as an employee, and who are working as an employee in their professional experience, who are having experience more than 3 years, 4 years. And with respect to their working experience or working organizational experience, the bank is deciding to give them applications or not. So with respect to that, they have decided, and with respect to that, the total applications which are been received for each and every employee length, it has been seen over here. Okay, So if you want to see which for which particular employee length the total applications are given, so we can see we are taken, we'll just control C here and we'll paste it over here, and we will see it in the descending order. So when I run this query, you can see for 10 plus years 8,000, more than 8,000 applications are given. Similarly, second one is less than 1 year, then 2 year, 3 year, 4 year, then again 1 year, right? So in this way they are funding their amount, or they are giving the loans to the people with respect to their employee length. All right, then we have to find out with respect to purpose, for what purpose they are buying that employee or that particular loan. Okay, so I will run again this query over here. Okay, and the purpose, you can see this is the purpose column which we have, so that is nothing but we are going to write here purpose. Okay, and I will just copy this, and here I will paste it, and when I run this query, you can see with respect to, and we have also sorted it in count of ID in descending order. So debt consolidation is nothing but this is the purpose why they have bought the loan, and there are 18,000 applications are there for that particular loan. Second is credit card, some of them have taken for improvement of their home, some of them are taking for business, car loan, wedding loan, for medical, for moving, house loans are there, some vacation purpose, educational purpose, renewable energy. So there are different purpose why the people are buying the loans, and with respect to that, which is the maximum or which, how many loan applications are maximum given for which kind of purpose. Okay, and with respect to that, what is the total funded amount for that particular purpose, and how much is the amount received back from that particular purpose. Okay, so in this way bank analyze all these particular things over here. All right, then next we have to find out with respect to home ownership. So I will run again this, and we have an home ownership over here. So for that I will write a home ownership over here. Sorry. Okay, so home ownership, comma. Okay, and I will copy this, and we have to group it by again by home ownership. And when I run this query, you can see with respect to home ownership, for rent home ownership means the people who are living on rent, they are buying the maximum loan applications. Then the people who are living as a mortgage, okay, they are using this type, they have taken this amount of applications. Okay, so with respect to this we can analyze the things also. All right, so with respect to home ownership, how the customers are taking the loans, how the bank is giving them the loan, and you can slice and dice the data with respect to different measures over here. All right, so in this way we have shown all the metrics. For the second dashboard we have analyzed everything, and for last one, this is the grid view. Okay, so grid view is nothing but if I run this query, this is nothing but the entire grid view. All right, so you don't have to go inside and you fire some SQL queries for grid view. It is nothing but a grid view where we are going to export it into SQL format, so it is not required to do this. So this was all about the SQL part. Okay, so you will be saying that we have applied different filters on our dashboard. With respect to the filtering, if I see for execute this, and if you can see, this is the offer all the days. Okay, but we have applied some filters on our data. So let's say I have applied a filter called grade. Okay, and I want to see for A grade. So what I will do, I will add a where condition over here, where grade. Okay, where grade is equal to what? A. So I want to see for A grade. Okay, so for A grade, how many are the home ownership applications? So where I run these queries, you can see there are different values available. Same in our dashboard also, we are going to apply some filters. If I show you my dashboard here, so you can see, and if I go into overview, second dashboard, so I have applied different filters over here, like for good loan, bad loan, with respect to grade, with respect to state. Okay, the same you can apply the different applications over here. So for grade also, if you want to see for Alaska, okay, so if you want to see for address state as is equal to, if I see it for if you want to see for California, that is nothing but CA. And when I run this application, so these are the total applications for CA, one for grade A and for state CA. Okay, so in this way you can apply different filters and you can find the results. Okay, so this is the way you should fire the SQL queries. We have just taken the overall, but you should apply some different filters, and with respect to that you should check the data whether it is working or not. Okay, so filters are also very much important. So this was all about SQL. Now we will go ahead and see how to do the things in Power BI, how to build the dashboard in Power BI, and then we will validate our results with what we have got in our SQL queries, because we have already created this document. So this document you have to create, you have to store all the results over here so that you can cross check with your Power BI dashboards. Alright. So in this way we have seen our SQL part. Okay, so now next we will move to our part 2 of this particular project, data analysis portfolio project in financial domain. So here we are going to design our dashboard in Power BI. So I have taken a new Power BI file which you can see in front of your screen. Now next what we have to do is, the first step we have to connect our data to our this particular Power BI file. So now before doing that, many people do not have MS SQL Server installed in their system, or they have fired all the SQL queries in MySQL or in PostgreSQL. So for those people, you can connect to that. But if you don't have any actual database, you can directly connect to your CSV file. Okay, so first I will show you how to connect to CSV file. So here you can see a text file is there in get data, and from here I will browse this file, and you can just open and it will be connected. Okay, and then you can perform all the operations which I am doing right now. Right. So, or if you have already installed the server, we are going to use MS SQL Server. We have already fired all the queries in that. And if you have that, then how to connect your Power BI to MS SQL Server. So when you come here, when you land on this particular page, you already have an option here called import the data from SQL Server. If you are not finding this option, you can click on get from another source, and here you will have an option called server. I will just type here server, then you will get a different options here, like you have a SQL Server database. So I will just click on SQL Server database. I will double click over here, and it will ask you the server name. Okay, so now this is very important. I will just go to my here, and here you can see the server name is different for all different users. Okay, so if it is in your system, you have to use your own server name. Don't use the server name which I am using. Okay, so for me, the server name is when I connected to this particular server, that is when I opened this particular MS SQL server, I already told you the server name. They will ask you the server name, okay, or they will mention their server name of your system. So for me, the server name is this. That is, here you can see my server name is appearing. That is Swapnajit slash SQL 2022. Okay, so I will be using the same server name for me. It will be different for you. Always remember. Okay, so I will type here Swapnajit. Okay, Swapnajit slash SQL 2022. So this is my server name. So the database name, so database name is, this is the database name which we have created, that is bank loan DB. So same database name I will apply here. So I will write a bank loan DB over here. Okay, and you just have to click on OK. So make sure that your server name is correct and your database, it is optional but we will be using it, and I will just click on OK. So it will take some time to connect to our server, and after it is connected, you will get in this dialog box that you have connected to this particular server with that particular domain, and this is the bank loan data which is available in our server. That is, in this particular database we have this particular table. So I will just click on this particular table and the data will be loaded over here. So this is some preview of the data which here you can see, and I will just click on load. So as soon as I load the data, all the data will be loaded into my Power BI. Okay, and then we will see how many data has been how much data is been taken from that particular server. So here you can click on table view, and here you can see this is actually the table which we have just imported in our Power BI. And at the top, at the bottom, you can see here it is mentioning that how many rows are there. So you can see 38,576 rows are there, and which are the correct amount of rows which we have imported over here. So now next thing, before doing your analyzing, always check the quality of the data. Okay, so that is nothing but if your data is in correct structured format, if there are any errors, if there are any null values are there, if there are null values, then if it is okay to keep those null values, or if you have to go ahead and check with your data engineer, check with your client that if these null values should be changed, or if this values should be deleted actually, or that complete rows should be deleted. So to check that quality of our data, first what you can do is you can check here only, here itself you can check, you can go in each and every filter. Okay, so here you can see if there are null values or not, but this is a long process actually. So to do it quickly, what we can do is Here I will drop down this and I will just click on the data which we have. I will go to home tab, and here you have an option called transform data. So as soon as I hit this transform button, it will take me to a new window which is a Power Query editor, which is inbuilt in Power BI. So as soon as I click this, it is opening with me a new window which is called as a Power Query editor. You can see over here. Okay, and now here we will check our quality of the data. So to check the quality of the data, what I will do, I will go in view button, and here you can say column quality, or you can if you see, I will just check on column quality, and here you can see whether this particular data is having any error or there are empty rows or anything is there. So if you can see an ID column, you can see it is valid 100%, there are a 0% error and empty 0%. So we can come to know that, or we will know that yeah, this particular column is very much good for us, we can move ahead. So address is also 100%, application type is 100%, employee length is 100%. Now if you see at employee title, valid are 94%, and there are 6% of empty rows are there. You can see there are null values are there over here. Okay, but as I told you initially also when I walked you through the data, if there are any null values, that is okay for us, because in employee title, not all the employees are working, right? Because for the people who we are giving the loan, not all the people are working, and in some cases they are not providing their employee title also. So if it is null, that is okay, because we have also asked our client if it is okay. Yes, they have said that yeah, null is okay, we can analyze the data with null values only. All right, then we will check for grade, then it is also okay. Then home ownership, this is also okay. Then you can see everywhere, you can check each and every column if it is 100% or not. If it is 100%, then we can conclude that yeah, the data is in good quality, there are no empty rows, there are no null values, there are no blank values. Okay, now when I uncheck this and when I click on column distribution, so it will give me a distribution here, that you can see these are, or whatever Power Query, the data which we are showing here, Power Query will only show your first 1,000 rows. Here you can see column profiling based on 1,000 rows only. So first 1,000 rows only it will show us. So for 1,000 rows, you can see ID have 1,000 unique values. It means that there are, we can say 1,000 unique values are there for first 1,000 rows, and out of that, all are, we can say each row will having an unique value. So we can conclude that this is a primary key for our data, and all other they might have duplicate values. Why? Because each or each particular home ownership, because the values are repeated over here, because those are dimensions. Okay, and they can have the repeated value. All right, so not to worry on that. So here also, if we can see member ID, the member ID is nothing but that particular member ID, it is also having unique values, right? So it is also, we can consider it is a, we can say unique value. We cannot consider it as a primary key, but we can consider it as a unique key. Okay, because can take null values. All right, so in this way also we can check the column distribution, how the column is distributed and all those things. So you can also check column profile. Actually it is not required to check column profile. The column quality and column distribution is important. You can check both at once also, right? So in this way we are checking our data, and in Power Query itself, there are provisions where we can do some quality check, and if there are some errors, we can do some data cleaning also, right? Some basic level, high level of data cleaning is also done by using M codes and all those things. But as our data is in good quality, we do not require any checks over here. All right, so now we will go in home tab here, and we have an option here called close and apply. So as soon as I hit close and apply, it will bring me back to my Power Query, or sorry, the Power BI desktop. All right, so now here we have to start building our whatever visuals, our dashboards with respect to our problem statement. So if you go and see our problem statement here, so before moving ahead to our next part in this particular project, I would like you to introduce you to my website. So with request of many subscribers and many candidates, they ask me to connect one on one, create your own resources to data analyst. I have created this website where I offer different services to you. So like interview preparation, mock interviews, career guidance in data analyst. Okay, how to do your resume, so Naukri profiles, if you want one-on-one mentorship, and some digital materials are also available like Power BI material. Okay, so this is an entire material in which you also get some two projects also. Two entire projects is included in this, which are not uploaded on YouTube. Okay, these are apart, or these are different from YouTube. Okay, and the entire material from where you can learn all the topics of interviews, DAX, data modeling, all the theoretical notes are available over there. So this is a projects are also there. You can see this is a Power BI project. This is a entire we can say Tableau project is available. Then we have data analyst complete material. Okay, so if I show you the data analyst complete material, it is a comprehensive material with all the tools you can see, and what are the offerings what I will provide in this material, it is also mentioned. So each and everything for Tableau to Power BI, everything is mentioned in this particular material. Okay, so you can also see, and if you are interested you can buy this. And then I have also some SQL materials as well, and these are the feedbacks which I received from the people who are purchasing. You can also read everything, and then you can make sure if you are interested you can go ahead and purchase. So now let's move ahead to our next part of the video. So again, we will see the problem statement. We have to do some key performance indicators, or we have to build some key performance indicators. And in that, you can see we have to find out some month to date values or month on month values. So now to find the month to date values, we know that, or if you don't know, it is important that we have to work on time intelligence functions. Okay. So month to date, dates MTD, dates YTD, total MTD, total YTD. So these DAX functions are called as time intelligence functions. And to perform any time intelligence functions, we have to create a date table. Okay, it is recommended by Power BI to create a date table. Okay, we have to create a new table in this. And this particular date table, because I have already told you while firing the SQL queries, we have taken into account to find out the month to date values is issue date. Whatever we are going to find out, we are going to find out everything on issue date. So what we will be doing, or we will be creating a date table. We also called it as a calendar table, and we will be taking all the values from issue date itself. So now to create a date table, we have an option called as new tables. I will just create a new table over here, and I will name it as date table. Okay, so this will be my date table. So I will just increase the size so it will be visible for you. So this is my date table, and here I will be writing a DAX function for this. So you can create a date table by two functions. One is calendar and second is calendar auto. You can also create a date table in Power Query itself, but it is easier to create it in using DAX, and we will be using a calendar function. So this is the calendar function. So it is taking two arguments. So first it is asking what should be the start date, and second it is asking what should be the end date of that particular we can say a date call. So first we will be taking start date we will be taking as a minimum. Okay, we will be taking minimum of issue date. Okay, so issue date is nothing but the date from the bank loan data. So this is our start date. So whatever is the minimum date in our issue date column in our bank loan data, that will be minimum, or it will be our start date, and max of end date will be what max function. It is nothing but max of issue date. Okay, so this is our we can say date column. So I will just close this end bracket also, and as I will hit enter. So as soon as I hit enter, you can see I have received and date over here. And with respect to that, when I scroll it down, so 12 we can say 12th December 2021 is the last date which we have in our issue date, and first is the this date. So it is taking all the dates between minimum and maximum. So whatever is the minimum and maximum, in between that all the dates are been taken. And so in our data, whether we have that particular date value or not, it is taking all the dates. Okay, so and this each row of this particular date column will be unique. Okay, each row will be having an unique value. All right, so it means that this is again a primary key of this table. Date is the primary key of this table, because each row is having unique date. Each row, no row will be repeated with the same date. All right, so now here what we will do, we will from this month we will extract year month also. We have to extract month. So like 1/1/2021 is nothing but January month. So we will create a column for this. So we have an option here called new column. So I will just hit a new column, and I will name it as month name, or we will name it as month only. And to derive that, we have to write a format function. The value is nothing but date table. Okay, so the date table, this is the date table date. Okay, the same value. This is the name of the table, that is the date table which we have created. You can see here. One second. I'll just you can see that this is the date table which we have created. All right, and with respect to that, this is our date, comma. the format. What should be the format? I will write a format 4 times m. 4 times m means what? It will give us the name of the full month, and I will hit enter. Okay, as soon as I hit enter, you can see the month is retrieved from that. Second is February, third is March, likewise. All right. So this is the table which we have created. But if you can see, there is no relation yet between this table and the main database which we have. Okay, so when I click on here data modeling, so this is the data modeling, we can say page where we do some star schemas, snowflake schemas, where we connect our table to multiple tables, where we create some relationships, data modelings, and all those things. All right. So here you can see right now this table is independent, this table is independent, which we right now created. But we have to create a relationship in between these two. So we know that this date column is having an each row is having a different, we can say date, we can say primary key. So here what we will do, we will connect this to issue date because this is derived from issue date and all our calculation are based on issue date only. So I will drag this and I will place it on issue date over here. So as soon as I do this, you can see a relationship is been created, a cardinality has been created, and you can see it is been one to many relationship. Why one to many? Because here the date, each row is having a single what we can see value on each row, and here on each row for that particular issue date there may be multiple values. I will show you in the data. Here you can see in bank data, and when I show you the issue date, you can see issue date is here. The values are repeating. You can see 9 October might be repeating. You can see 9 November is repeating. 10 February, 10 February, 10 February. It is repeating multiple times on each row. So that is the reason it is here are many values are there on each rows, but here is only one. So we called it as one to many relationship. That is here is a primary key, here is a foreign key. Okay. So in this way we have created a relationship between our bank loan data and with our date table data. Okay, and now what we have to do, we have to start building our visuals. So I will go into report view, and here we are going to design our visual. So before designing, what we have to do, I will give different colors we have used. If I show our dashboard, so you can see different color combinations are used here. So same color combination we will be using here. You can use your own color combination if you don't like this. So for here, what we will be using the background color. So I will just click on this outside, and here you have an option called format your report page. Then I will go to canvas background and I will apply the color for me, and I will click on more colors. So here I will be using my own color code, and the color code which I will be using for this will be hashtag. I will be using the color code. Let me just find the color code which I will be using. One second. It will be hashtag 3 times 0. Okay, you have to press 3 times 0, 3 times 0, 8, 3, D. Okay, so this is the color code which I'm going to enter. Okay, but you can see the color has been not applied over here because the transparency is 100%. So I will just reduce the transparency to 0%. So you can see the color has been applied over here. So this will be my canvas background. Then I will go to canvas setting, and here you can see the alignment is top. So instead of top, I will click on middle. So as soon as I click on middle, the page will be at the center of this particular entire canvas. Okay, and then I will just click here, and now what we have to do, we will bring different elements. Okay, so you can see on this dashboard I will bring this top element, this side element. We will build our first what we can say the structure of our report first. So I will go in insert here, and from here you can add a shape from here. So we have this shape. I will just take this shape and we'll add this shape. So I'll just take it from end to end. Okay, and I will take it at this entire end. And what I will do, select this shape, go to general, and in properties, for me the height of this particular will be 55. Okay, so this is our title actually, so I will take it as 55. I will select this, then go to style and turn off the borders. Okay, so we are turning off the borders, and the color for this will be complete black. Okay, so this is entire black color which we are going to use. Then I will just control C and control V. I will take it a bit down. Okay, and I will decrease this size a bit for our left hand side canvas. So this our left hand side canvas. I will just increase the size to the end, and I will increase this. Select this, go to general, go to properties, and for me the width of this should be 192. I will take the width of this will be 192 for me. So this is our structure which we have created. Next, I will add the title of our project. So I will just go to text box. Okay, so just reduce this and I'll reduce this. Okay, and the text will be bank loan report. Okay, I will add a pipe operator over here, and first we are finding it for summary dashboard. Okay, then select this entire. Okay, select this entire thing, and it should be what I will choose the font as Geo Bold. Okay, and the font size for me will be 20, and I will just reduce this. Okay, and now I will just select this. Okay, select this particular entirely from outside. Then I will go to effects and I will turn off the background. Then I will again select this and I will choose my color as white. Okay, and I will press to and I will just select this particular summary only. And for me, the color will be this blue, that is themed color. Right? And I will just drag it and place it in at the center. Okay, so this is nothing but our what we can say the name of our dashboard. Okay, that is nothing but summary. And first it will be summary. So I will just select this again and we'll try to change the color to this. Perfect. All right. So now this is our summary. And now next what we will do, we will try to create our first KPI. So if you go to our problem statement, we have to find out the total loan applications. Okay. So now total loan applications is nothing but it is what the total loan application is nothing but count of ID. Okay. So for that what I will do, I will create a DAX measure. So I will just right click over here and you have an option called measure, new measure. So I will just click on new measure and I will increase the size a bit so you can see it. And here I will name it as total loan applications. Okay. And it is nothing but count of ID. So I will just take count of ID. Okay. That is count of bank loan data ID. And I will just hit enter. So as soon as I hit enter, you can see a new field has been created here called as total loan application. Okay, that is nothing but measure. So you can see at the front of this, there is an symbol of calculator. So if you can see if it is a calculator symbol is there, then it is been created in the Power BI or we have created that measure manually in Power BI. It is not the field which comes from Power BI or which comes from the database itself. It has been created in that particular data in Power BI. Okay, so now we will take a card from here. You can see if you go to visualizations and go in build visual, there is an option called as card. So as soon as I click on card, the card window has been opened here. Okay, control Z. So I will just select this and I will reduce it and I will bring it over here. Okay, then go to add your visuals, select this card and we have to add here. So I will take our loan applications and I will place it over here. So these are our total loan applications. Okay. Now for this, I will select this and go to format visual. Then I will go to call out value. And for me, the call out value which I will take over here will be 29. Okay. I will take it as 29 and I will take it as bold. And we don't want category label. So this label we don't want. So I will just turn off the label over here. And now next, I will just reduce this size a bit. I'll bring it down over here. And now I will just remove the background from here. Okay, I'll just reduce this also. So I will go in general. Okay, go in general or go in just go in general, go in effects. Okay, and you have no background on, just turn this off. So you can see background has been turned off. Go to visual again, and from here the callout value color we will be choosing as white color. Okay, and you can see we have mentioned in our this dashboard up to 2 decimal points. So to do it up to 2 decimal points, you can see the decimal places is available. You just have to increase at 1. So you can increase the decimal point by 1 over here, right? So now what we have to do is we have to create a placeholder for this. Okay, so that is for total applications. We have to create a KPI background for here. So I will go into insert. I will go to shapes and I will insert this particular rectangle. Okay, and now select this. Okay, select this, go to style, and the color which I will be using for this particular for loan applications, I am using a different color. So for this, I will be using a color code as hashtag AD5129. Okay, so this will be the color code which I will be using. Then select this, go to general and properties. So we will define our height and size of this particular thing. So for this, I will be choosing the width or the height I will be choosing as 117, and the width for this I will be taking as 195. Okay, so this will be my height and width, and I will take it and I will try to place it over here. Okay, then I will go again I will select the shape, then I go to shape, and here in style, the transparency of this color. Okay, for this transparency I will take a 15% of transparency, and I don't want to show any border for this. I will just turn off the border. Okay, so this is the KPI card which we are going to show or use to show our applications. Okay, right now what we will do, I will take this and I will try to place it over here. Okay, and I will just end to end I will show it here, and you can see it has been gone backside of this shape. So I will just select this shape, go to format and send backward. Okay, click on send backward, and you can see it has been coming forward, the value has came forward. Now next what we will do, we have to mention the title of our this particular KPI. So I will go in text box, select this text box. Okay, reduce the size. Okay, bring it at the top. Okay, and I will name it as total loan applications. Okay, so for first KPI it will take time, for other we will just copy and paste it. Okay, so select this KPI card, go in effects, turn off the background. Okay, select this entire, reduce this somewhat. Okay, then we will choose what we can say the size for this as 10.5, and we will use a Sergio UI bold. Okay, and the color we will be using is this. Okay, and we just center it. All right, and we will take it and we will try to place it over here. All right, so this is our total loan applications. We'll reduce this as well, and we will take it a bit up. All right. Okay, perfect. So let's check with this dashboard. Okay, it looks good. So 38.6K and the total loan applications. All right. Now next what we have to show is the month to date and month on month. So with respect to our this also we have to find out month to date applications and month on month applications. So now to find out the month to date applications, here it is important that we have to make use of time intelligence function, and for that we have already created a date table over here. So what we will do in our data, I will right click over here and I will create a new measure, and I will name it as month to date loan applications. Okay, and I will make use of a calculate function. So I will make use of calculate function. It is asking me what should be the expression. So for expression, I'm going to make use of a date time intelligence function over here called as total MTD. Okay, so total MTD is nothing but it is an expression which is used to evaluate we can say month wise what are the total loan applications. Okay, so it is asking us what should be the expression of this total MTD. What we have to find out, so we have to find out the total loan applications, and we have already created a field for it, that is total loan application. We will be taking same, so we have to find out the total loan applications for here. Okay, I will close the bracket. Okay, so instead of closing I will just use the second argument, that is date. So for by which date we have to find out, so we are going to use the date field date. So that is we have created a date table and we are going to make use of that date, and I will close the bracket, and I will close the bracket one more for the calculate field. Okay, and I will hit enter. You can see a field has been created over here. All right, so what I will do, I will just copy this, or instead of that I will take a new card over here, just click on card. I will reduce this, and I will take this month to date loan application and I will try to show. You can see these are the total month to date applications, and we will just quickly format this. Okay, so for here I will go to format visual. In callout value, I will be showing it as a Sergio UI semi bold. So we'll be changing the font here to semi bold, and the font will be 12. Okay, and the display units should be what, in thousands, and we are going to show it up to one decimal point. All right, then we are going to use we can say a off-white color for this. We will use this color. Okay, and we will go in general, we will go in effects, and we will turn off the effects. All right, again go to visual and we will turn off this category label. We don't want to show this, so turn it off. And again go in general and turn on the title. We have to show the title, and the title we will mention as month to date. Okay, and the color of this title which we are going to show you is this. Okay, we'll show this color as of title, and we will center this. Alignment should be center. Okay, then I will just try to reduce this. Okay, then take this and we'll try to place it over here. All right, then select this and I will just drag it up it and go to this and go to general. In title we'll change it to Sergio semi bold and we will change it to 10. Okay, we'll reduce the title a bit. Okay, and we'll take it out. Right. All right, so these are the month to date applications that are 4.3K. Next, if so, we are finding the values over here, but we have to check with our SQL query document if the values are correct or not. So we have a query document over here. I will just take it up. So you can see the total applications were 38576. So we are getting the same value, that is 38,000. So it will be the same value. So the current loan applications are 4.3K. That was 4. We have just converted it to 1,000. So we are getting, or we are able to match our values with this. So with respect to that, here also we are getting the same values, right? So not to worry on that. So we are showing the values which with respect to our applications, we are showing the correct value over here. All right. Now next thing what we will do, we have to show here the month on month, right? We have to show here month on month change also. So now the month on month change formula is nothing but the month on month is calculated by a formula called month to date value minus previous month to date value divided by the previous month to date value. So we have calculated the month to date applications, but here again we have to calculate the previous month to date applications also. So how to do that? So for that, we will just right click over here and I will create one more measure and I will name it as previous month to date loan applications. Okay. And here what we will be using, I will be using a calculate function again. So I will use a calculate function. The expression is nothing but what we have to find out. We have to find it for total loan applications. Okay. Total loan applications, we have, it is already a calculated field. All right, comma. Then what will be the filter condition? So we are going to use make use of one more what we can say time intelligence function here called dates mtd. Okay, so we are going to make use of dates mtd. It returns the set of date in month up to current date. Okay, so whatever date we are specifying with respect to that only we are going to get our what we can say with respect to that date only we are going to get our photo loan applications. Okay, so here we will use one more date field called as date add. Okay, so we have to subtract the 1 month from here. Okay, so we have to subtract from which date? So it is asking us which date we have to subtract it from. So it is we have to subtract it from this particular the table which we have created from date table, comma. What should be the number of intervals? So we have to go 1 month back. So we will name it as -1, comma, and you want to take -1. You have to go 1 month back. So you have to select your month. Okay. If you want to go 1 year back, then you have to select year over there. So I will just close the bracket one more time, and close the bracket one more time. So 3 times you have to close the bracket, and I will hit enter. So you can see these are the previous month to date applications. Okay. Now what we have to calculate, we have to find out month on month applications. So for that, I will write one more calculation over here. I will create a new measure and I will name it as month on month loan application. Okay. And the formula which I already told you, I will add a bracket that is month to date loan applications minus previous month to date loan applications, close the bracket, total divided by previous month to date loan applications. Okay. All right. So this is the formula which we are going to use, and I will just hit enter. All right. And now we will bring it into visualization. So what I will do, this only I will just copy, Control C, Control V, and I will copy this only here. Select this, just close this. We don't want to show previous month to date. So we want to show month on month. So take this and place it over here. You can see 0.03K we are seeing. So we will change that. So select this, go to here, go to call out value. Here you can see display unit is 1000. We don't want 1000. We will choose it as ATO. Okay. And here you can see it is 0.1 only, but we have to show it in percentage. So for that, what I will do, I will select this particular field. Okay, select this particular field which we have just created. Go to format, or here you can see we have an options here to change our percentage. So you just have to just click on this percentage symbol. As soon as you click, you can see it has been converted to percentage. All right. And next, again select this. Go here, format your visual. Then I go to general, and in title we have to change this. Instead of month to date, it is month on month. Okay, and you can change the color of this too. If you want, you can change it. I will just change it to, let's say this. Okay. Now we will take this and we'll try to place it over here. Perfect. Okay. So these are our what? The loan applications month to date and previous month to date, the same which we have created here. All right. So now next what we have to create is we have to create the same for the total funded amount. All right. So now what we will do, I will just take the same thing. So what we will do here, instead of doing all these things repetitively again and again, so I will select each and every element here. So I will just select the base first. So this is the base. Okay. So instead of that, first I will just select this element, then second element, press Ctrl and then select. Okay. Then this, and then select the base. Okay. Then right click over here and group it. Okay. So you can see whenever I'm moving this, it will move as a group. Okay. It will not move as an individual. Okay. So we are grouping this. Now what I will do, I will select this. I will just Control C and Control V. So entire group has been duplicated over here, and I will place it over here. Right. So in this way, we are saving our time, but the background of this will be different. So I will just select the background. Okay. So at outside only you have to click once, twice, and you can see the background has been selected. Okay, so first if you select, just click once, entire will be selected. If you click twice, then the background will be selected, and make sure you click on outside, don't click inside anywhere, just at outside, so that background will be selected. Go to style, and here we will change the color. Okay, so for here we will use a different color code. For this will be hashtag 023563. So this will be the color code which we'll be using. Okay, and the same 15%. Okay, so if I just double click here, the style and the 15%. All right, so this will be the one thing which we have created. Now next what we have to create it as our problem statement, we have to find out the total funded amount. So for this I will create one more calculation, new measure, and I will name it as total funded amount. And the total funded amount is nothing but we have to take sum of the loan amount. So it is nothing but sum of the loan amount. This is nothing but the loan amount. Close this and enter. Okay, so now you can see you have to select, you have to change this KPI. So select this and select twice. Okay, two times you have to click. You can see this KPI has been selected. Then I will just show you again. Select once, entire will be selected as a group. Click twice, then that particular element will be selected. And here also you can see this is the loan application. We don't want to show loan application, we have to show the total funded amount. So just take it and put it over here. So you can see this is the total funded amount. All right, but we have to show it in the form of dollars. So select this. Okay, select this entire thing, and here you can see there is an option called here a dollar symbol. Just click on this, you can see a dollar symbol will be coming over here. Now next we have to find out the month to date total applications. To find out month to date, you can see there is an option, we have already created this, that is month to date loan applications. We will copy the same formula and we'll use this. Okay, so I'll just copy the formula, Control C. I will right click and I will click on new measure. Okay, and I will paste that formula, and instead of month to date loan application, this is what month to date funded amount. Okay, and we have to find out the same formula will be there, just we have to change the total application. Instead of total application, here it will be total funded amount, because we have to find it for total funded amount. I will just hit OK. Okay, and now we have to change it over here. So just select this and select twice. Okay, so this has been selected. So instead of month to date loan application, I will close this. We have to show here month to date funded amount. So this is the funded amount, but what we have to do, we have to change it to different things. So I will just select this, go to here, go to call out value, and instead of thousands we will select here millions. Okay, so it will be showing it in millions, but we have to show a dollar symbol over here. So select this and select from here dollar symbol. So you can see we have got this in the form of dollar. The same way we have to find out the month on month. But to find out the month on month, we have to first find out the previous month to date, what we can say loan applications. We have already calculated the previous month to date loan application. I will copy the same formula, Control C, right click, create new measure, paste that formula, and instead of loan application, it is what? Month to date total funded amount. Okay. And instead of total loan application, here we have to write total funded amount. Okay, we have to select total funded. All other formula will remain same. I will just hit enter and just close this. Okay, you can see the field has been created. Then we have to find out month on month applications. So again, same formula, not month on month application, month on month funded amount. Just I will just copy this, right click, new measure, paste this over here, and instead of month on month loan application, it is month on month total funded amount. And we have to change it entirely here. So instead of month to date loan application, it will be month to date funded amount. Here also previous month to date funded amount, and here also previous month to date funded amount. Okay, and just hit enter. All right, close this and then select twice, and so the month on month is selected. Close this, and we have to select the month on month funded amount. Just take it over here. So you can see it is one. So select this, and we have to convert it into percentage. So as soon as you do, you can see the percentage has been converted. The same you can see here also we are doing the same thing. Now we have to validate this with our query result. You can see the month total funded amount is how much? 435 million. You can say it's 435.8. So 0.75 will be converted to 8. And the total funded month to date is 53.9. That is nothing but 54 million. So you can see it is 54 million. So in this way, we have to validate our results also with whatever we are building over here. Understanding? So we will change the name also. This is nothing but total funded amount. Okay. So if you are building one, if you build one, the others building of other KPIs is very much easy and very much simple. All right. So now we have to do it for other KPIs also. Okay. So again, what we will do, Control C and Control V. I will again copy and paste this, and we'll bring or we'll drag it over here. Okay, so don't worry about the spaces in between that, we will adjust that later. Okay, so now next is what, we have found out the total funded amount. We have to find out total amount that is received, and we know total amount received is nothing but sum of the total amount. Okay, so for that I will just right click over here, and I will create a new measure over here, that is total amount received. Okay. See, the funded amount is nothing but the amount which bank disburses to that particular customer. So bank is giving a loan to that particular fellow. So this is the entire in that particular year. This is the total number of funded amount, and the total amount is received, which it is nothing but the amount which that particular customer after taking the loan is repaying to the bank in the form of installments, or in the form of EMIs, monthly EMIs or yearly EMIs, or he's giving some lump sum amounts, and that he have to pay with interest rate. Okay, so always remember the total funded amount, or we can say the total amount which the bank is getting back will be always greater than total funded amount, because with respect to that only the banks are making profits, right? So this I've already explained you while we were firing the SQL queries. All right, so the total amount received we have to find out, and it is again it is nothing but the sum of total payment. Okay, so in our data the total payment is nothing but the total amount received. I will just hit enter. Okay, then select once, select twice, so this KPI will be selected. Then close this, and we will be taking as total amount received. Okay, so it is 473 million. It is always greater than the funded amount. Then and then the bank will make the profits from there. Okay, so now again select this entire, and we will just add a dollar symbol over here. All right, so in this way we are showing this. So I will just activate my pen, so that my cursor, you can see where is my cursor. Okay, so now this, in this way we have found our this KPI. Next we have to find out the month to date applications. So now to find out the month to date applications, we have already month to date funded amount. We will use the same formula, Control C again, right click, new measure. I will paste it over here, and instead of funded amount, it is what? Month to date, or we can say month to date total amount received. Okay. And instead of a formula will be same, instead of total funded amount, we have to take here total amount received. Okay. All other things will be same. I will just hit enter and we will change our KPI. Just select this and select twice. And instead of amount received, we have to show here total say funded. Instead of funded, we have to take total amount received. So this is here. Just take it over here. So this is what the total amount received. Oops. I think we have to change the month to date, right? So I will just take month to date. I will just close this, and we have to take the month to date total amount received. Okay. So you can see this is the month to date total amount received. So instead of this, we have to add the dollar symbol. So just select this, and in the you have to go in measure tools, and here you can just click on dollar symbol. So you can see the dollar or the currency has been added. Next, we have to find out month on a month. But before finding month on month, we have to find out previous month to date total amount received. So we have an option called, we have already used this formula for funded amount. We will copy this, right click and click on new measure. Okay. So once you write the formula, the same formulas will be used again and again. And instead of total funded amount, it will be total amount received. Okay, and we have to go 1 month back, so we have used the date CMTD and date add function over here. I have already explained you how this particular calculation works. I just click on hit OK. Okay, so we have to change the name. It is month to date total received amount. Just hit OK, and you can see the calculation has been created. Then we have to find out the month on month. So I'll just copy this, right click, create a new measure, and it is what I'll just paste it, and this is what total amount received. Okay, so we have to change this to month to date total amount received, this to previous month to date total amount received, same here, total amount received. Okay, just hit enter, and now we will change this. So just select this twice, we will change this, and we will bring here the month on month total amount received. Okay, so we have to change it to percentage. So for that, select this and change this to percentage. And you can see the value has been changed. So now again validate this with our SQL query. So the total amount received here is 473 million, which is same. Month to date is what? 58.07, which is 58.1. So all the values which we are showing here are perfectly correct and perfectly fine. Okay. Now again we have to find out the next with respect to problem statement is average interest rate. So I'll just copy this, Control C, Control V, and I will paste it over here. Okay. Now we have to modify our calculations again. So average interest rate is nothing but we have to take average of our interest rate. So for that I will write a calculation, new measure, and I will name it as average interest rate. Okay. And we will name, or we have to take average of our interest rate. So that is average of interest rate, the field which we have in our data, and hit enter. So average interest rate is nothing but the loan is given by a bank, but they have always charge some extra amount with respect to the interest rate, okay, while repaying the loan amount. Okay, so the interest rate, what is the overall average interest rate which they are charging, we have to find out that, because this is a summary dashboard. All right, so once we build all the KPIs, I will show you how to read the insights from that. All right, so first we will build the KPIs, and I will just select this twice. Okay, then close this, and we have to bring here the average interest rate. Here it is. Bring it over here. So you can see it is not in percentage format. So just select this, click on percentage. So you can see 12.0 is the percentage. All right. So if you see with respect to our SQL data also, 12.0 is the percentage amount, which is the exact match. All right. Now next we have to find out the month to date average interest rate. How much is the month to date interest rate? All right. For that we have a formula over here. For funded amount, we will just copy this formula. Right click. Oops, not new column. We have to right click and we have to create a new measure. Okay. Paste this, and this is month to date average interest rate. Okay. And instead of total funded amount, we have to take here average interest rate. Okay. And just hit OK. Then just select this entire two times, close this, and we have to take month to date average interest rate over here. So instead of million, we have to change this. So go to format visual, go to callout value, and here instead of millions, just choose auto. Okay. And after choosing auto, select this average interest rate, go to measure values, and from here select percentage. You can see it has been converted to percentage. Now we have to find out month on month, but for that first we have to find out the previous month date. So I will just click on the other calculations which we have already created, copy this calculation, right click, new measure, paste it over here, and instead of this we will write it as average interest rate. Okay, and here instead of total funded amount we have to find it for average interest rate. Okay, and just hit OK, and then we will find out the month on month. So just copy this, right click, new measure, paste it over here, and this is what month on month average interest rate, and we have to change it over here. So this is month to date average interest rate. Similarly here, previous month to date average interest rate divided by previous month to date average interest rate. Hit OK, then select this. Then we have to change this, close this, and we have to check month on month average interest rate. Select this. Okay, just select this calculation and convert it into percentage. You can see 3.5 percentage. All right, and we will change this is nothing but it should be named as average interest rate. It is average interest rate. So here as well it is nothing but total amount received. Okay, and the last KPI which is remaining is average DTI. It is nothing but debt to income ratio. From that it is decided whether the loan should be given to that fellow or not. And the debt to income ratio, actually it is a US term mostly used in US. So based on that, average DTI must be somewhere between 30 to 35%. It is should be not very high, it should be not very less. Okay, so average should be that much. So if it is in around 35 or 20 or 30 to 35, it is considered that that particular fellow will repay our amount whichever the loan he is taking. All right, so now I'll just copy this, Control C and Control V, and I will just paste it over here. All right, now next what I will do, I will just select this and I will just bring it to right somewhat. All right, now we have to find out the average DTI. Okay, so first I will just change the name to DTI. Okay, and average DTI, we already have a field over here. So I'll just right click and I will create a new measure, and I will name it as average DTI, and it is nothing but average of DTI field which we have. Okay, and close this and hit enter. Then select this twice, close this, and we have to take the average DTI over here. Just place it over here. So it is 0.1. Select this and change it to percentage. So automatically you can see the value has been changing. Now we have to find out the month to date. To find out month to date, select the month to date average rate, copy, right click, new measure, and paste it over here. So month to date average DTI we have to find out. Okay, and instead of average interest rate, we'll just take it as average DTI. Just hit OK. Select this month to date, close this, and take the average DTI over here. So it is in 0.1. Select this average DTI and click here on percentage. Alright, so it has been converted to percentage. Now we have to find out month on month. Same procedure. First we have to find previous month to date, Control C, right click, new measure, Control V, and here it is nothing but average DTI. Okay, here also it is average DTI. Okay, then we have to find out month on month. Okay, so just copy, right click, new measure, paste it over here, and here we will change it. So first it is average DTI. Okay, so we'll change this to month to date average DTI. Next is previous month to date average DTI, and here also previous month to date average DTI. Just hit enter. Okay, then just click on month over here, uncheck this, and we will take the average DTI. Okay, then select this and click on just percentage. You can see these are the month on month increase. If you can see with respect to this, the values are exactly matching. Check with your query document. The average DTI is 13.3, which is correct. The month to date is 13.66, that is nothing but 13.7, which is also perfectly correct. So in this way, we have created our major KPIs. Now you can see for you, there may be not a perfectly gap in between them. So it may be up and down here and there somewhere. So what we have to do to make a equal spacing in between all of this, I will just select this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Entire things you have to select, go to format and go to align, and here you have an option called distribute horizontally. Just click on that. Once you click on that, each of them will be taking equal space in between them. Okay, if you want, you can align center, align left, or distribute vertically also, but here I will recommend here to distribute horizontally, so that all of them are in same line and they will have a same equal gap in between those, right? So this is a good practice, so that the dashboard should be appealing, good appealing. It should be good. It should be looking good also. Not only you have to make, just show the charts over there, right? So visualization is also important. Imagination, making it look good is also important. Okay. So now you will ask me why I have made it this in orange color, because the total loan application are important, right? What, how many total loan applications are there, and it is a requirement that you should mention, this should be highlighted separately, that how much are the total loan application in that entire year, how much are month to date, and with respect to last month, how many of them are increasing each month. Because if the total loan applications will come, then and then money will come, funding will be given, amount will be received, and the profits will be gained. All right. So in this way, we have determined the KPI, and I will give you a quick insight of this. You can see here, these are the total loan applications. The total funded amount, which I told you again and again, I am telling you again that this is the funded amount, is nothing but the amount which is disbursed to the customer, which is given to the customer as a loan. Okay, so this is the total amount which is given as a loan, and this is the overall figure of that entire year. We can say a header KPI or summary KPI, we can say at higher level. And for current month, okay, for latest month, 54 million has been given, and with respect to last month, 13% more amount has been given. Okay, so it means that it is performing good, performance is good, everything is positive. Means what? If the percentage is in positive, then we can say the business is performing good. All right, same amount received is nothing but whichever amount which we are giving to our customer in the form of loans, we take it back from them, right? And we take it back in the form of EMIs and installments, and we charge them some interest. Okay, so with respect to some interest, we take it back. So always this amount should be greater than the funded amount. Okay, so that this is the margin in between, this is nothing but the profits where they are making. Okay, so month to date is 58 million where they are getting back, and this is with respect to last month, 15% increases there, which is good. Then this is the average interest rate. Every bank loan or every loan which we take, there is some interest rate charged. So this is the 12% is the average interest rate charged for all the loans. And this is the month to date, and this is the month on month increase. The average DTI is nothing but which gives us the financial health of that particular customer. So before giving any loan to that customer, we check the financial health from here. All right. So I hope you have understood, and if you have came at this point of video, so you are doing amazing, and I hope you are understanding everything. And so quickly, I will take few seconds of you. You can quickly go ahead and like the this particular video, subscribe the channel, which will help me to create such good amount of videos. And now we will move next with respect to next KPI. So we will go ahead and build our next KPIs for our summary dashboard. And when we see to our actually PPT, so when we see we have to build our good versus bad loan KPIs, and good loan in this we have to select or use these measures, and for bad loan we have to find out these measures. All right. And so good loan, I have already told you what are the good loans. So good loan is nothing but we are going to analyze it with respect to loan status. Okay. So good loan are those good loans after giving the loan to those persons or those customers, bank is gaining some profit back. Okay. So let's say a bank is giving some loan to that particular customer. If he is repaying that particular loan with respect to given installments, and he is fully paying his loan back, then that loans are called as good loans. Where bad loans are nothing but bad loans are something where the customers are not paying their money back, they are not paying their installments, and where the banks are getting loss, or they are facing some losses there. All right. So those are called as bad loans. So for or we can say we are going to derive the good loan and bad loans based on the loan status. So we have a field called your loan status. So based on this field, we are going to create a group, and with that group, we are going to create a good loan and bad loan, a new field which we are going to create. So I will just right click over here and we'll click on new group over here. Okay. So we'll create a new group over here, and we can say the fully paid and current loan. Okay, whichever whoever falls in this particular category, or the loan status falls in that category, it is called as a good loan. And charged off are nothing but those loans are not a good loan, those are not repaying, those customers are not repaying back the loan, and those are called bad loans. So first I will just select these two, press control, select these two and group it, and we'll name this group, double click here, we'll name it as good loan. Okay, so this is a good loan for us, and this is one, just create a group of it, and we will name it as bad loan. So this is a good loan and this is bad loan. So just click on OK, and you can see a new field has been created. I will just right click over here and I will just edit the groups. Okay, and we will name this group as good versus bad loan. Sorry, and good versus bad loan, and I will just click on OK. So you can see a new field has been created over here, that is good versus bad loan, and that we will be using to determine our next KPIs. Okay, so before that I will just create a place folder for our KPI. So I will just go in insert. So I'll just go in insert, and here I will add a shape, and I will be using a rounded rectangle. Okay, so I'll reduce the size somewhat over here, and whatever the size or the color code which we have used here, same color code we are using, just I will just select this outer, and I will just click on home, format painter, and I will just click on here. So you can see same color we are getting over here. I will just take this, go to format, go to style, and here you can say we are having shape. Here we will change this to 5. Okay, all right, so 5 is okay. Then I will just bring it over here. Okay, I will just try to place it nice. I go in general, in properties, and here I will I will take the height as 260, and I will take the width for this as 522. Okay, so this is for my good loan. I will just create one more instance where we will be using it for bad loan. Okay, so this folder is for my bad loan and this is for my good loan. All right, now next we have to create a pie chart. So I will just show you our dashboard. You can see we have to create a donut chart or a pie chart. Here we will mention the good loan percentage, same bad loan, and here the bad loan percentage. So just let's create us first the donut chart. So I will just select a donut chart from here, and I will take it here, and we want a good versus bad loan. So I will just take a legend, put it here in the legend, and now what we have to take here is we have to find out, or we have to take the total what we can see here, we have to find out the total loan applications we have to take. So I will just take a total loan applications from here. We have already created that field, so just find. Okay, so this is the total loan applications. Sorry. So I will add it here in the total loan applications, and then select this visual over here, turn off the legend, turn off the detail labels as well. Okay, then go to general, turn off the title, go in effects, turn off the background as well. Okay, and we will try to reduce it and go to general again, and in properties we will take the height of this as 230, and I will name the width for this for me will be 250. Okay, so this will be my good versus bad loan. All right, now I'll just bring it a bit right. So you can see it has been so I will just select this and I will take it to right. Now we will change the colors and all this. We can see the size of the donut. So go to slices, and for good loan I will choose the color from here as yellow color. Okay, or I will just choose this. Okay, and for bad loan I will choose this color. Okay, that is a bit black, I can say, or some shades of the black. And spacings, I will just reduce the spacing here to 80%. Okay, so this will be the spacing which we'll be using. Now what we will do, we will find out at the center, we will find out our loan percentage. Okay, that is nothing but good loan percentage. All right, so for that, what I will do, we have a percentage, or we have here already a field created, that is a KPI holder. So I'll just double click over here. We those this KPI holder will be selected, Control C, Control V. Okay, so it has been selected, and I will bring it over here, and in this only we will place our KPI. So first we have to create a calculation with respect to good loan. So I will just right click and create a new measure, and I will name it as good loan percentage. It's good loan percentage. Okay, and we will use a formula here. Okay, so good loan percentage, how to find out good loan percentage? So with respect to good loan percentage, we have to find out the applications which are for good loan divided by the total applications, right? So we have to find out the percentage. It is nothing but the total number of application as a good loan divided by the total applications of entire data set. So what we are going to see, so we will use a bracket over first, and then we will use a calculate function. So this is a calculate function. Then it is asking, we have to find out what. Okay, so that is nothing but total loan applications. So we have to find it with respect to the total loan applications. We have it here, total loan applications, comma. So what should be the filter condition? So we have to find it for good loan. So we will take good versus bad loan, and it should be what equal to, it should be equal to what, good loan. Okay, it is equal to good loan. Right. Then I will just close the bracket outside, and I will entirely divide it by what, total applications, that is total loan applications. So this is what the calculate functions, and we have to filter it only for good loan. So I have chosen here good versus bad loan as good loan, and divided by total entire applications whatever we have, and I will just hit OK over here. Okay, so you can see we cannot find a good loan. So let's see first here, right click, edit groups. So we have an option here called a good loan. So let's see. Okay, so we have to mention here double inverted, not single. We have to find double inverted here, because it doesn't take single quotes, we have to use a double quotes. And now I'll just click on OK. So you can see calculation is valid. Now select this. Okay, and instead of average rate we want good loan percentage over here. Okay, so you can see these are the good loan percentage, but we have to convert it into percentage format. So select this good loan, and here click on percentage. So you can see it will be converted to 86.4. Okay, so I will just bring it to the center of here. Right, just reduce this. All right, and we will go to format, and it call out value. uh, okay, so you can see it has been gone backside of this shape first, so we'll bring it forward. So select the shape first, go to format, and send backward. Just click 2-3 times, send backward. Then 5 to 6 times you can click, and you can see it has been coming forward. Okay, so just this also we have to send it to backward. So select pie chart and click on send backward. One sec. So we'll just take it aside. I will take it out again. Just bring it here, and I will just select this, and we will do formattings first. Go to here, choose the call out value as we will choose it at let's say we are going to take it as 28. We'll take it as 28 and we will choose the color as this. Okay, and then I will place it. Got it. So in this way, we will be doing this pie chart. And now we have found out the total loan, good loan application percentage. So I will just select the title also. So I'll just double click here, Control C, Control V, and we will bring it and we will try to place it over here. Okay, and this is what good loan. Okay, just bring it a bit down and we will take the font as 12. All right. Okay, perfect. So good loan issue, nice and clean. All right. Now next, what we have to do is we have to find out the other KPIs, that is good loan applications, good loan funded amount, good loan total amount received. So first we will find out the good loan applications. So I will just again right click on new measure, and we will name it as good loan applications. Okay. Same, we will use a calculate function again. Okay, in calculate function, we want to find out expression. Now here we have to find out how many are the total applications. So we'll take a total applications again first. So total loan applications, comma, again we have to apply the good versus loan filters because we just have to find it for good loan. So good loan is equal to what? This should be equal to good loan. Close this, enter and press enter. Okay, you can see we have created. And next we have to find out good load funded amount. Okay, then I will right click again. So I will just copy this calculation again, Control C, and I will right click here, measure. Okay, and I will paste it. And this is what it should be, good loan funded amount. So it should be good loan funded amount. Okay, and instead of total application, we have to choose here total funded amount. Okay, this is total funded amount and it is for good loan. So just click on OK. All right, so we have to create good loan. We can say total received. So just right click on new measure. Then this is what good loan funded amount. And here we have to write here as total amount received. Okay, so it should be total amount received. Just click on OK. So we have to rename the measure first. Good loan received amount. And then click on OK. So we have created all the three measures. Now we have to bring it into visualization. So here we are going to make use of a new card visual. So where we can take multiple KPIs in one single card. And this is a newly created, or this has been updated in Power BI. So those who are not using an updated version of Power BI, I request you to update so it can be visible for you. If it is still not visible, you have to go in file, then you have to go in options and settings, go in options, and in preview, here in preview features, you have an option called new card visual. So you just have to check this. Okay, click on OK. If it's still not visible, you have to just save this, then you have to close and reopen your Power BI. Right. So now we will take a new card visual. So I've taken a new card visual over here, and we have to take good loan applications here. We have to take funded amount and good loan amount received. So now we have to do some formatting. So select this, go here, and in going layout, and in layout we have to choose it as vertical. Okay, make it as vertical. Try to adjust it over here, and we are going to choose the space between card as 6. All right, then go to general, go to effects and turn off the background. Okay, we don't want any background to be displayed. Then go back again to the visual. Okay, and now here in callout value, we are going to choose our different colors over here. So the font size which we'll be using is 2022 bold. Okay, we are going to use a bold font size. Then okay, then we will go to our labels. For labels, we'll be taking it as off white. Okay, and it will be Sage UI semi-bold. Okay, so this is the thing we are going to use. Okay, I'll just select this and I will reduce the size first. Okay, so in this way we are going to use this. And now next what I will do, just select this again, go to our cards. Okay, in cards, in fields, just turn off, we don't want any field, don't want any border. Okay, go back to callout value. Here we will choose it as white color, not white, we are going to use as yellow color because we are going to match the formattings over here. Then just close the cards, just open the card again, go to accent bar. We are going to turn on the accent bar, and the accent bar we are going to take it is this one new, and we are going to take the size as 5. Okay, so these are our good loan applications, good loan funded amount and good loan received amount. But here you can see we have to give some currency over here, right? So I will see you the good loan funded amount, choose the currency over here. Got it? And the value, or we can say decimal point, as 1. Okay, then for good loan received amount also select this, not percentage, sorry, we have to choose it at per dollar symbol and here as 1. Okay, 1 second, we have to do it as 1. All right, so you can see this is a good loan funded amount, we can say KPI. So just take it to right a bit. All right, so let's see if it is looking good. Yep, and this I will take to left. This is okay. All right, so this is our good loan, we can say issued. The same we have to do it for bad loans. Okay, so we will do the same things again, and once it is done for good loan, bad loan is easy. So just control C, control V, will be using the same chart over here. All right, then next I will just copy this also, control C, control V. All right, so now we'll just select this chart, go in here, and we will just change the color of the slices. So instead of good loan, we will choose this for good loan now, and for bad loan, what we will do, I will choose this, or you can go ahead and choose this also. Okay, this looks good. All right, so this is for bad loan actually. So this is for bad loan. Okay, this is the bad loan information, and we have to build the percentage also. So I'll just take this a bit down and I will just copy this, control C, control V. I will take it out and I will just place it again over here. Take it and place it over at the between. Okay, and now we have to find out the percentage. So this is the good loan percentage calculation which we already have here. So just copy the same, control C, and right click and create a new measure. Okay, paste it over here, and instead of good loan percentage, I will name it as bad loan. So wherever you see good loan, we just have to change it to bad loan. So it is good loan, so we have to find it for bad loan. So I will just click on bad loan. Just hit enter. Okay, then we don't want to see good loan, we have to see it for bad loan. Just take it over here and select this, and we have to convert it into percentage. So it is 13.8%. Go over here, and in callout value, we will change the color to this. Okay, so we are going to try to match the colors with our whatever values we are having. All right, I'll just try to bring it to center. Perfect. Now we have to find out all other these 3 measures. I will just control C and control V. Same we'll use here. Okay. And next what we have to find out over here is, first I'll just take this to right. All right, now what we will have to do here, we have to find out for bad loan. Okay, so now for bad loan we have to find out first loan application. So these are the good loan applications. So what I will do, I will just select this, I will copy it, control C, I will create a new KPI, sorry, new measure, paste it over here, and instead of this, these are bad loan applications. Here instead of good versus bad, we have to change the filter to bad. Okay, because we have to find everything for bad loan. Now I will just click on OK. All right, same for funded amount. Okay, select the funded amount, Select this entire thing, Control C, right click, then we will click on new measure, paste it, and instead of good we have to change it to bad. Okay, same thing we will do it for amount received also. So change it to bad loan. Okay, just check it. All right. So now here what we will do, here are good loan are added. I will just check the bad loans also. I will take bad loans, all the three are taken, then I will remove these good loans. Okay, so now you can see these are the bad loan applications actually. So I will just select this and we will change the currency over here quickly. So we are going to take this currency and we are going to see up to 1 decimal point. Similarly for this also, we are going to see for 1 decimal points. All right. So in this way we have chosen this, and next I will choose the bad loan applications and I will just see up to 1 decimal point. Here also for good loan I will see it up to 1 decimal point. Okay, so we will change some colors also for here. For call out value I will change the color to this, and the card, that is accent bar, I will change to color to this. Okay, perfect. And I will just select this bar again, go here, go to layout. All right, all other things are good. So in this way, we have found out, the good loan and bad loan percentage. And by looking at these figures, you can see the good loan issued or the funded amount which has been given is 370 million, and out of which the received amount is 435 million. So you can see, so this is good for bank because they are making some profits here, right? They have, disbursed or given or lended 370 million amount, but they are getting back 435 million, so which is good amount. And out of total, we can say the total application, 86% of application are for good loans, which is a good amount of application, but still 13% are for bad loans. And we can say out of total, we can say more than 5,000 applications are for bad loan, and out of bad loan 65 million amount we are giving, and only in return you are getting only 37 million. So here they are in loss, getting or not. So this should be not the case. All right, so that's the reason what we have to do here is, we have to increase the good loan applications. Okay, in this way we have, calculated this KPI as well. All right. And one more thing, that we have to compare this result with our SQL query also. So if I show you the document over here, so these are the good loans. You can see 86.17, which is exactly equal to 86.2. And these are the good loan application, that is 33.2. This is the good loan funded amount, that is 370 million, which is the same. Then received amount is 435 million, which is same. Similarly for bad loan, if you see, it is 13.82. The percentage is 13.8. The same, only just we are showing it for up to 1 decimal point. These are the bad loan application, 5.3k. These are the bad loan funded amount is 65.5 million, the same amount we are getting here. And the bad loan received amount is 37.2 million, which is equal to here as well. So in this way we are comparing and we are getting the same results. We don't have to worry if we are getting the same results, we have to worry if we are getting some different results, right? So in this way we are calculating this, and next we will move ahead and find out the KPIs for loan issue. Okay, or we can say by loan status. All right. Okay, so we will move ahead to our next build, and according to problem statement, we have to create a loan status grid view. Okay, and with respect to this loan status, we have to show different metrics over here, like total loan application, total funded amount, total amount received, month to date funded amount, and month to date average, or we can say month to date amount received, and interest rate, and the debt to income ratio, that is DTI. Okay, so now to show that, what we will do, I will go in visualizations and I will take a table from here. Okay, so I will just increase the size of this table. Okay, so but first, before the table, we will add a background over here. So I will just take this background and I will control C and control V. I will just paste it over here. Okay, and I will reduce the size. Okay, just reduce the size and I will increase it sideways. All right, now I will try and place it over here. Okay, so I make a room for it in this particular box, and we will leave some space at top for our title. Okay. Now next what we have to do here is we have to add a loan status, but you can see this has been gone, this shape is front and the chart has been gone backside of that shape. So select this particular shape, go to format and click on send to backward. Okay, and once you do that, this shape is in front of us, so it will be visible for us, right? So now what we will do, first we have to add a loan status. I will find a loan status for us. Okay, so here we can find our loan status. So we have taken the loan status, we'll add it into columns. Next we have to add the amounts, all the amounts. First we will add first we'll add total loan applications. Okay, or you can just tick the boxes, that is also okay for us. Then the total funded amount, total amount received. Then we want month to date funded amount, month to date total amount received back. Then we have to find out the average interest rate and average TTI. Okay, so these are the values we want to show in this particular grid view. All right, now we will do some quick changes in here. I will just select this again, go here in format visuals, go to general, go to effects and turn off the background. Okay, we don't want to show any background for this. Then go to visuals and go to style, and in style I will take the alternating rows. Okay, so once I choose the alternating rows, you can see the headers and the totals have been given a different colors and the background colors and the fonts as well. All right, now next we'll just turn off this. Then in grid view, I will add a horizontal grid view, or we can say a line over here, and for this the width I will take it as 3. Okay, I will take 3 as a width over here. Vertical grid lines also we'll add it over here, and we will take a black color for this, a bit black. Okay, then borders we don't want to add. Then we will go in values, and for values we will take it as 12. Okay, we'll take 12, and we will take it as Sagio semi-bold. Okay, and you can see the background color we will have to change. So I will change the background color to this. Okay, we will try to match it over this color. So first I will take the color code of this, whatever color code we have, go to style. From here I will choose the color code, control C. Okay, and now select our chart, then go here for the background color, click on more colors and paste it over here. Okay, similarly for alternative background color also we'll choose the same color and paste it. Okay, and now the text color, we have to change text color. I will take the text color as this, and the alternating text color also we will choose it as this. So you can see the text color has been given over here. So next for column headers also I will increase the size to 11. Okay, we will take the size at 11. And next the background color we will take a bit of this color, or we will take this color. Okay, this is good. All right, then we will go ahead and we will choose our totals also. For total we will name it as grand total. Okay, instead of total we will name it as grand total. Grand total. Okay, perfect. So here also the background we will take it as this. Okay, so it will be matching with our headers and this particular things. Right, now quickly we will do some formattings more over here. So it's the horizontal grid lines in between, so we will change the color of that again. So we can see this is the color grade, and we'll try to change it to this or not this. Okay, okay, let's find some other color. Okay, this looks fine, and we will change it 3 only, not 4. Similarly for vertical guidelines also I will change our color to this. Okay, so it will be distinguished. Perfect. Now what we will do, we will quickly adjust our the things in this particular, so I will just increase this. So, and the total loan application, the total amount, the total amount received, month to date amount funded, the month to date amount received again. Okay, then this is our average interest rate and the average TTI. Perfect. We'll just increase the size a bit. So you can see we have checked this. So now we will also center this particular, that is we will take it to center, or we will take it to at right end. That is nothing but the header alignment we will change. So column headers, and we will take to right end. Okay, so this is the total amount received, or we can take it at middle also, doesn't matter. So values also you have to take it to middle. So we will just see how it looks. Okay, so it doesn't allow values to be at center, no problem. So this is fine. Okay, and so just let's take this and take it a bit down so that we can add a title for this. Okay, so I will just select this, Control C, Control V, and I will take it over here and I will name it as loan status. Okay, and at the left alignment. Okay, so with respect to that, perfect. So now here you can see the loan status. You can change the name of this so it will be looking uniform and with proper languages. So I will just select this chart, not this, the select, I have to select the chart, select this chart again, then go here and double click on loan status and I will name it as loan status. Okay, perfect. So in this way, we have converted. You can see the currency is also there for all of these. We have a interest rate and all of these things, right? So in this way, we have created our, summary dashboard, but yet we are still left to add a filters over here. So quickly, what we will do, we will go ahead and add the filters over here. So for that, I will take a slicer from here. So I will just click on slicer. So this is the slicer. The first slicer which we will be adding over here is we will add it for state. Okay, let's find the state, or you can see this is the address state. I will just take it and put it over here. Next, select the slicer and we will just quickly format. Go in slicer settings and we want it as drop down list. Okay, then it should be, and we have to show the all button also. Then we don't want the slicer header. The values which we will be using is will be use semi bold and we will reduce it to 10. Okay, or 9 is fine. And I will just reduce the size, reduce in sideways, and we'll try to place it nice and clean. Okay, take it over here at the bottom here. We will change this size of it later wherever we want to place it. All right, you select this. I will add it to center. And next we have to give, or we have to do some formattings for this. So again, select it, go to slicer settings, go to effects, and in background, if you turn off, we have to give the background actually. So I will just give this color, or we can give this also. Sorry, I guess this is fine. All right. And then again, we will go to visual, and in slicer values, we will change it to white color. Okay. And similarly, the border, or we can say the background of this slicer, you can see when we choose this, everything is white. So we will change the background also to this color. So you can see background will be also with that color and it will be easy for us to select it. Correct? So in this way, we have selected our slicer and we will give the header name of the slicer. So I will just select the header name from here itself, or from here. I will just select this, Control C, Control V, and I will try to place it over here. And this is nothing but state. Okay. So quickly we will do some formattings on the left side. I will take the state, reduce this, reduce in top. Okay. And select this and we will take the font as 9. Okay. And we will make it as Sagio UI. Okay, that is fine. Bold is fine. We'll change it to color as off-white. All right. And we will try to increase it to 10. Okay, so this is our state filter. So let's just see quickly. Okay, so we'll just try to increase one more font. We'll take it as 11. Okay, so this looks good. So this is our state filter. We will add one more filter over here. So I will just Control C and Control V. I will add one more filter over here. And okay, here it is good. And instead of address state, I will add a grade over here. Okay, so we will take a grade. Okay, so I will just remove this and I will add a grade. Okay, and For that, we will just take this next thing, copy this, Control C, Control V, and we'll name it as grade. All right. And one more filter we will take, Control C, Control V. I will add it over here. Okay, copy this, and we will bring it over here. Okay, and we will name it as purpose. Okay, and the same thing, sorry, we will take a purpose from here, select this particular slicer, go here, remove this, and we will select the purpose. All right, perfect. All right, so in this way we have added the filters as well. The other components over here, or the whatever the menu card and all those things, we will add it later. So you can see now we have added all the filters over here. So with respect to that, what we have to do, we have to just adjust the filter, okay, the position, so that they are equivalent to each other, right? The spacing is equivalent between them, so that it will be looking nice and unique for all the dashboards. So the other components on this dashboard, we will add it later when we build the other dashboards. Okay. So you can see this is the summary dashboard. If I show you in the full screen, okay. So this is the summary dashboard. I will name this page as summary. Okay, and which we can say is an overall dashboard, or which gives an overall idea of the business. And from this at higher level the insights can be generated. And with respect to different filters, we can check this. So if you want to see for Alaska state, you can see, you can check it for Alaska, you can check it for different other like California states also. Similarly, if you want to see for any grade, so if you want to see for C grade, if you want to see for F grade, how grade wise the loans are given, how the grade wise other things are given, right? So with respect to that also, you can check different values. So purpose, so for car loan, or we can say for different car loans, so let's say for car loan, how is the business performing, right? So with respect to that, if you want to see for house loan, okay, so you can see in house loan, 15.6% of loan applications are bad applications, right? And we can see 4.8 million amount is funded, 5.2 which is received. Similarly, if you want to see for, let's say for medical purpose, okay, so for medical purpose you can see 5.5 million is funded. Okay, similarly, if you want to see for debt consolidation, so for debt consolidation 232 million is given. So similarly, with respect to all of this, you can add more filters if you want, and you can look at the data with different angles. You can slice and dice the data, and with respect to that, many business decisions will be taken. Okay, so in this way we have created our first dashboard. Now we have to go ahead and we have to create our second dashboard, that is an overview dashboard. And always remember to cross check where your all these values whichever we have generated with the query document which we have created, because we have already cross checked, or we have created the result with respect to queries. And it is always only good, or it is recommended to check the result with whatever we have already created, so that you are not creating any wrong values over here. And with respect to that, it will be a good quality of dashboard, and the quality, or we can say, it will be final, that we can give this dashboard to our client, to our stakeholders, and where they can use this and they can take some decisions from that. All right. Okay, now so we will go ahead and create our overview dashboard. We have already the problem statement. Now what I will do, I will just right click over here. So I will just right click over here and I will click on duplicate the page. Okay, so the same page we will be using, just we will be duplicating the page, and I will name it as overview. Okay, so here also we will change our dashboard name to overview. Okay, and next what we will do, we will delete all the elements which are present over here. So all the elements we have to delete, so I will just select this entire thing and we can delete this. Similarly, we will select this entire thing and we can delete this. On this I will just delete this and this particular, because we want the shape behind here, which will be our placeholder for the remaining charts. Okay. So I will just click on visualization, click on data, then select this particular, go to general, go to properties, and for me the height of this will be 235. Okay, and the width I will take as 405. Okay, so now in this we will create our first chart. All right, so let's go to our problem statement first. So in problem statement here, you can see we have to create a monthly trends by issue date. All right, so now to create a monthly trend by issue date, what we have to do is, first we have to take a line chart. Okay, so I will take a line chart first. right? So this is our line chart. I will create it over here. And here you can see we have to show these three metrics at a time. That is loan application, funded amount, and total amount received. So now how to do that? First, I will take, we have to take what we have to do. We have to do show it with respect to month. Okay, so now month, we are going to take it from date table, which we have already created initially while data modeling. So I will just scroll it down and here you can see we have a date table and from here I will take the month. So I will take a month and I will place it on x-axis. Okay, so now next what I will do, I will take a total loan applications from here and I will put it on y-axis. You can see a chart has been created over here. All right. But it is not allowing us to, change this chart or change its axis like the you can see the y-axis, the total loan applications should be properly again with a filter. It should be changing with respect to, well, like I can say total loan applications, or I can say that it should be changing to total funded amount, whatever it is. All right. So now to do that, what we have to do is we have to create a field parameter. Okay. So now to create a field parameter to make it more dynamic. Okay. So I will go in modeling page and here you have an option called field parameter or a new parameter. So I will just click on this and I will click on fields. Okay. So then it is asking what should be the name of parameter. So I will name it as select a measure. Okay. So which measure we want to select so that, the values will be changing with respect to that. All right. Now it is asking us which fields you are going to use. So we are going to use from bank data and I will just scroll down and I will select which field we are going to use. So here we are going to use total amount received, total funded amount, and total application because these are the three measures. You can see if I show you the problem statement, these are the three measures which we have to analyze our data. Correct? So select these three and just click on create. Okay. So once you create this, it will take some time and you can see a select a measure slicer has been automatically created over here. Okay. So what I will do, I will just select this slicer, then I will go to format your visual and in slicer settings, I will click here as drop down and in selection, we will select it as a single select. It should be a single select because it should not allow us to select multiple measures, right? Then what we will do, I will just click here and I will click on format painter and I will just click here. So you can see the format painter has been selected, but again, the single select has been gone. So I will just turn this on as a single select. And now we will just try to place it properly over here. Okay. Just take it down over here. Now here we will change. So now place it over here. And for all of these, what I will do, I will just take all of this a bit down. Okay, so we'll just do the adjustment quickly so that this will be set properly. So just take it a bit down. Similarly for this as well. Okay, and we will take this also. And we will just copy this. Okay, just copy this, Control C, Control V, and I will bring it over here and I will name it as select measure. All right. So from here you are going to select measure, but when I change this, you can see nothing is changing yet. Okay. So here also, whenever I'm changing, nothing is changing. So with respect to the measure which we are trying to create here, it is not changing the chart with respect to that measure, right? So now to make it or to allow us to change with respect to this chart, what we have to do is we have to make use of this particular measure or the field parameter which we have created for building this actual chart. Okay. So for that, what we can do is I will just select this chart, then go to our build visual, and here instead of taking this loan application, I will just delete select this, go down, and you can see one more select parameter or select measure column has been created or a table has been created. You just have to open this and you can see there is a value at the bottom called as select measure. So just take this and put it over here. Okay. In the secondary axis, not in secondary axis, you have to put it in on y axis. All right. So as soon as you do this, and now when I am changing these particular things, you can see the values are changing with respect to that. You can see the values are changing with respect to that. Even the title is also changing. You can notice the title. So whenever I'm changing it to total loan applications, you can see total loan applications by month. So this is the beauty of field parameters in Power BI, where you can go and, you know, analyze different measures in a single chart, and with respect to that, it will save our multiple creation of multiple dashboard, and in one single dashboard only we can analyze different measures and we can take insights from there. All right, now we will go ahead and do some formattings on our chart. So I will just select this particular chart, then go to format your visual, and we don't want to show any axis over here. We will just remove completely y axis. We don't want to show, just remove it. Then click on drop down and remove the title as well. Similarly, on y-axis, we have to show the months over here, but we will just remove the title from here. All right. Now, next, what we have to do is I will go in general. In effects, I will turn off the background. Okay. Then go to visual again, and we will turn on the labels over here. Okay. So I will just turn on the labels. Okay. We want to show the labels. Then for labels, we have to go in labels, then go in values over here. Okay, and here, so okay, so we have to take actually we had to take a we can say area chart for this, but we have taken a line chart. So just select this particular chart and just change it to line area chart. So automatically it is changing to area chart here. Then go again back over here and go to data labels, and here we have to change the values color. Okay, so color we will take this as off-white color. Okay, and we will change this to semi bold. Okay, and we will change it to white. Okay, now next thing you might have noticed here that all these columns or the months are sorting from December, that is from December to January or from maximum to minimum, but we have to sort it from January, February. In this way, we have to sort it unto December, right? With respect to whatever months we have. So for that, if you go in sort axis and if you try to sort it by month, then it is sorting by with respect to the alphabetical order. Similarly, if I try to sort it by in ascending order, again it is sorting with respect to alphabetical order. All right. So now to change this, so let's say I have selected in descending order. Okay, select, make sure the month is selected, and when I do in descending order, again it is starting from this particular things. Okay, so now how to change this? All right, so before doing that, I will just change the title and change this particular, whatever we have the names of the month over here. So to do that, I will select the chart, go to general, go to title, and in title here you can see instead of this I will choose it as the blue color. Then I will choose the font as semi bold. Okay, and I will choose the font size as 12. All right, next we go to visual, then just go to what I can say, the x-axis. Okay, here we have a x-axis. All right, on x-axis you can see the values are there. Here also we will choose as this color. Okay, so now next what we will do, we have to you can see the months are not we don't have that much amount of space to show your months. So first I will just adjust my chart over here quickly. Okay, and when I reduce this, you can see we don't have enough space to, it is not able to accommodate whatever space it have in this particular month. So we will reduce this. So we'll just take first three initials of each and every month. So for that, what we have to do, we have to change it in our table itself, and also we have to sort it with respect to from January to December. So for that, we have to make some changes in our table. So for that, I will go in table view. Okay, in table view I will just drop down this, and you can see we have created a date table over here. Okay, and in date table we have created a month field. So I will just select this month field, and instead of taking full name of the month, I will just take three times. Okay, so I will just take three times M, and when I click enter, you can see it is taking only first three initials of that particular month. And I have to create one more column over here. I will just create one more column, and I will name it as month number. Okay, so I will name it as month number. So from here we will be extracting the month number. So for that, the DAX is nothing but month, and we have to just from where you have to extract it is nothing from the date table and the date column. So I will just select this date column, and I will just hit enter. So you can see it has been extracting the January as 1 month, February as 2, and March as 3. So in this way, we are going to make use of this particular column in our view. So go back again to our view. And the first thing you might have noticed that the values are now showing correctly, right? We can see on x-axis and they are looking very much proper, which was not looking initially very good because it was the space was not available for us to show the full months. All right. Now we have to sort our axis. So for that, what I will do, I will select this month column, go to column tools, and here you have an option called sort by. So sort by column, I will click here and I will sort it by month. So as soon as I do, you can see it is sorting it from December to January. but we want it in ascending address. So go in more options, go in sort axis, make sure month is selected, and not you don't have to select ascending, we have to go and select the descending. Sorry, we don't have to select descending, we have to select ascending. And now you can see it has been sorting from January to December, and we can see the trend has been going up and up. Okay, so the total loan applications are going up and up in every month, so which is good for the bank, which is good for the business as well, right? So if you change this measure, so if you want to see for total amount received, you can see, we can see the total amount received as well, how it is the total amount received from each month. We can also see from total funded amount as well from here. All right, and the same again we have to cross check with our query document. Okay, so when I go and see for the we can see the month, you can see if you want to see for the total funded amount for January, it is 25 million, which is correct. For February also it is again 25 million if you take the round figure. All right, then it is 29 million, then again it is 29 or 30 million, we can see the round figure which we are showing, so that is fine. So last you can see it is 54 million, which is like 53.9 is nothing but 54 million. Similarly you can change check it for total loan applications as well. So in January you can see it was 2.3, which is correct. In February also it was 2.3, because 2.27 is nothing but 2.3. Then next is what, March it was 2.6, which is correct over here. So in this way we have to analyze, and we have also created one parameter over here, or we call it as a feed parameter, which is allowing us to toggle in between the measures. With respect to that, we are getting the dynamic what we can say title as well as, and we are getting the values with respect to that also. All right, so this type of interview question is asked for you in the interview: how will you sort your months, or we can say month from January to December, because that is not available directly in Power BI. We have to make some provisions for us to do that particular things, right? So that is something custom, and with respect to that we have done this. All right, so this was about total loan applications by month, and if insight is generated from here, so business is doing good because the trend is going up and every month. All right, so in this way we have analyzed the total loan applications by month. Okay, so now we will go ahead and build our second chart, and the second chart as per our problem statement is regional analysis by state. So we have to find out state wise how many are the total loan application, total funded amount, and all those things. Okay, so we'll do that quickly. So for that I will just take this same shape, okay, the background shape I can say. So just select the shape, Control C, Control V, and I will add it over here. Okay, so nice and clean, and I will just go in format, go in general, go in properties, and for me I will take the width of this as 360. Okay, and here we will try to adjust our field map I can say. Okay, so now I will take a field map from here. So this is our field map. We'll just reduce the size. So in this field map, first we have to add the location. Okay, and the location is nothing but our address state. So I will take the, and I will add the location over here, that is an address state. Then next we have to add a legend over here. Okay, so for that legend I will just instead of field map we will go into yeah, okay, field map is okay, then we will just take the measure and I will add it to the legend over here. All right, so you can see it is not been populating yet, so I will just take this and I will convert it to shape map. Okay, all right, so we have to take a shape map over here. Yeah. So make sure you take the shape map to for this. And now next we will do some formattings over here. So quickly what we will do, when I change the loan application, you can see the values are changing. Okay, so values are not changing with respect to that yet. So I will just delete this map again, and we will create the shape map again. So for here, and I will just take address state and I will add it to location, and I will take the major and I will add it to color saturation. Okay, so with respect to color saturation, we will do this. And now when I am changing it to total load applications, you can see the values are changing with respect to that. All right. So now we will do some quickly formattings on this. So I will just take this, go to format visuals, go to general, and go to effects, and I will turn off the effects. Then go to title, and in title we have to change this. Okay, so quickly what we will do, instead of this we are going to take semi bold 12, and the color will be this blue color. All right. So I will just try to adjust it over here. Okay, and reduce the size in this way. Perfect. Now what we will do, I will just select this, and you can see the address state over here. So instead of address state, I just want state over here. So I will just select this, And in here we have added it into this particular location card over here. I will just double click over here and I will name it as state. Okay, and you can see automatically the values will be changing. So one second, name it as state. Press enter. So you can see the value has been changed, or the title has been changed to state. Then select this map and we will change the colors for us. Then go to map settings over here, and in map settings or in go in fill colors, and we will change the minimum should be we will take for minimum it should be this color. Okay, and whenever we have a maximum value it should be this color. So I will just you can see the values have been changing with respect to that. And if you want one more color, you can add one more colors over here. So the minimum value, what should be the color for minimum value and what should be the maximum, this is auto taken, so we will not change that actually. And you can see with respect to different measures, you can see the different values over here, and with respect to that you can do some different measures also. All right, so these are the total loan applications. You can see when you hover over your mouse, you can see the total loan applications for California are 6894, and you can check it in query document which we have created. And here you can see for California it is 6894. Similarly, if you want to check it for AK, that is Alaska, it is 78. Similarly, here also it is 78. All right. So in this way, you can check it for different measures. Make sure with respect to our query document, we are getting the same values over here, and then we can make we can ensure that the values are showing correct, so that we are maintaining the quality of our dashboard, right? So now next with our problem statement, we have to find out the loan term analysis, all right? And we have to create a donut chart for that. So first I will take a background for us. I'll just select this Control C, Control V, and we will try to place our background over first here. That is the placeholder for our chart. I will reduce the size likewise. Okay, and now we are going to place our donut chart over here. So I will take a donut chart, and we have to take a term analysis. So for that I will just take term over here. I will add it into legends, and the dynamic measure, that is the select measure, we will add it into values. All right, so this is by term. So if you want to change the name of this, so I will just double click here and we will name it as term. Okay, in T as capital. Okay, press enter. So you can see value has been changed. Now I will just select this. Okay, I will just select this over here. I will go to format painter and I will click on this. You can see the values are changing with respect to that. All right, so and I will just place it over here. All right, and we will try to place in this particular placeholder for us. Okay, now select this and we will do some formattings for us. Now in legends, I will just select the legend and I will take the legend at top center. Okay, we'll add a legend at top center, and in text color we'll change the color to this, and we will change the font to 8. Okay, so this is term. Then we will just go ahead and turn off the title because it is nothing but it is the term itself. And we'll turn off this. Okay, then we will go in details. Okay, and in values we will change it to this color. Okay, and we will change it to semi bold. All right, and we will change it to 8 as a font. All right, now next we will go ahead and change our we can say slices. Okay, in slices we will change this, and for slices for 36 month I will choose this as the color. Okay, and for 60 month I will choose this as the color. Okay, I will change it to this. Perfect. Okay, you can choose any color combinations whichever you want. So you can see out of this particular total loan applications, the maximum loan applications are given for for 36 months, and the minimum are for like 26% are only for this particular. And you can check with our query document also. So with respect to query document, you can see for 36 month it is 28,000 applications are there. So you can see for 36 month there are 28,237 applications, and for this it is 10,339. So we are getting the same value here. If you want to check it for total funded amount, I will just check this. And for total funded amount, you can check it over here. It is almost around 16 million, or okay, or we can say it is yeah, 162 million something. You can see you are getting the same value here also, and here it is 2733 million, which is the same value, right? So here you can see the ages or the labels are getting cutting out. So I will just select this. We'll increase the size on right wise. Okay, and we will go to the visual and go to slices, And here we will change the spacing as well. So we will increase the spacing for this a bit. We'll make it to 70. Okay. And next thing, we are going to change the rotation for this. So we'll just make it as 20 degree. Okay. So we are making it 20 degrees so that the values of this particular details are visible clearly. Those are not getting cutting out due to the space which we have in our dashboard. Okay. This was our third chart, and the next requirement is with respect to employee length, we have to create a bar chart. Okay. So I will just take a placeholder from here itself, Control C, Control V, and I will add it over here at the bottom. Okay. And we will increase the size in vertical like this. Okay. Perfect. So now this is our placeholder for our bar chart. So for that, I will go in visualization. I will take a bar chart from here. And here we have to show the total funded, that is nothing but by employee length. So we have an employee length over here. I will add it into, let's say, yeah, y-axis. I will add it into y-axis. And the dynamic measure we will take and we will add it into x-axis. So you can see it has been taken over here. So what I will do, I will just select this chart. I will click on format painter and I will click this. Okay, so the formattings will be taken automatically for here also. And here I will just double click and I will name it as employee length. Okay, so employee length is nothing but I have already told you actually this. So I will just select this again. Okay, so employee length is nothing but, guys, that particular fellow who is working in any of the industry, or he's in his entire career, or how many years he's working. And with respect to that, the bank is giving the loan with respect to that particular employee length by how many amount he's giving, by how many total applications. So if I see for total loan applications, you can see 10 plus years people are taking most of the loans, less than 1 year, 2 years. So in this way, we can take an out we can see an insight from here. So I will just try to place it over here and I will just make a dashboard for this. Okay, or make a room for this to show it over here. All right. So this looks nice. Now we will do some more formattings on this. I will just select this, go here, and I will change the color of the bars. Okay. So for me, I will take the bars color of this. Okay. Or we can change this to this particular cell. Okay, so this looks nice. And next what we have to do is whatever we have the legends, or if you want, we can add the background of this particular numbers over here. So I will just go in data labels and we will turn on the background over here and we will choose the background as this. Okay, or we can make it more black. Okay, so this looks fine. Right, so in this way, these are the labels over here. Now same thing, we will take again the background from here, Control C, Control V of same size, and we will try to place it over here. Okay, and I will increase the size likewise. And now next what we have to do as per our problem statement is the loan purpose. Okay, by loan purpose we have to create this chart. Okay, and whenever I'm changing, you I have to show you, whenever I'm changing, you can see the values are changing with respect to that. Okay, so you can see the values are changing with respect to that. So for now we'll keep it as total loan amount or total loan applications. Now next what we have to do is with respect to loan purpose, we have to find this chart. So I will just copy the same thing, or we will just create a new one. So I will just select this one and I will just select the purpose. Okay, so we have to find it by purpose. So I'll just take purpose and I'll add it to y-axis. And next we have to select the dynamic measure, which is at the bottom, and I will add it into x-axis. Okay. So this is our loan purpose. Same thing, I will just select this chart, go to format painter. So whatever formattings is applied over here, it will be applied on this chart. Okay. So the same way I will just increase the size, and here instead of purpose, I will make type P as capital. Okay, so this is the home loan by our purpose. And now next we will do some formatting again on this. I will change the colors of the bars quickly. So we will be taking the different colors for here. Okay, so I will just take this particular color for us. So this looks nice. All right. Now next thing, we have to do some more formattings. We have left to do some formattings on this particular line chart actually. So I've just noticed that. I will just select this and then go to format visual. And here in lines you can see we have an option called solid line, round line, or whatever. Colors also we have. shaded area we have, how much should be the shaded area transparency. Then we will just go in markers. So I will just turn on the markers and I will just use this marker and I will just increase the size of it. Okay. So this is what I have to add. Just I have to show the markers over here. So it will be visible that which is for which month and all those things. So how is the line increasing and what is the slope of the line from each month, so that whether what might be the increase in the loan applications or the total funded amount. All right. The next we have to analyze is the home ownership analysis. Okay. So with respect to that, I will just take the background for this first. Okay. So now this I have to take the background. So for the background selection, I will just take it aside. Control C, Control V. I will bring it down and I will just take this at the end. All right. Okay, so now for this, we will be taking one more chart over here that is nothing but a tree map. So here we have a tree map. I will just select this. This is the tree map which we are going to use. Now next what we will be doing is we want a home ownership. So I will just take a home ownership. I will add it to category, close this, and I will take a dynamic measure from here and I will add it into values. Okay, so here we can see this is the home ownership. So now we will do formattings for this. So I will just select this chart, go to format painter, and I will just select this. You can see automatically the values with respect to that and all those the titles are also changing. So I'll just try to adjust it this over here. All right. Okay. So in this way, we will also change the name of this from home ownership to HOMO, home ownership. All right. Perfect. Oops. I will have to do, we have to press an enter when we type it. Otherwise it won't change. Press enter. Okay, now it has been changed. And with respect to home ownership, you can see rented are at maximum, then mortgage are at second maximum, then we have what we can say the own, and then we have others. So with respect to that, you can change your, or we can, you can check your values with respect to your query document, and you can check whether we are getting the same value. So let's say for rent we have 18,439. So when you check it in your query document, so you can see it are 18,439, and for mortgage it is 17,198. So which are getting the same values over here. So the same way you have to check it for other values also. So you have to just change this parameter over here. So let's say total funded amount if you want to check. So total funded amount is, you can see 219 million. So you can see the same is for mortgage 219 million. For rented it is 185 million. Same we have 185 million over here. All right. So in this way, we have to, analyze this particular dashboard. So for overview, we have created all the dashboards over here. Next thing what we have to do here is just we have to, change our, or we have to change some filters over here. So for filters, instead of purpose, I will be changing this filter to good versus bad loan. So I will just take here good versus bad loan. Okay. And I will increase the size. And instead of this particular filter, which we have here, just click outside. Instead of this, I will just take good versus bad loan. Select this. Okay. So now you can see, if you want to see for bad loan, what are the changes? You can see this, everything, the data will be shown for bad loan. If you want to see for good loan, you can see for good loan. And if you want to see for both, you can see the data for both. Similarly, if you want to see for any grade, so for A grade, how it is performing, for C grade, how it is performing. If you want to see for A, B, and C, if you can see multi-select here, and you can see for A, B, and see how the values are performing. So likewise, okay. So in this way, we have analyzed this. The next thing what we have to do is with respect to this filter also. So let's say whenever I'm clicking on this 60 months, so when I click on 60 months, the value should be changed with respect to that. But here you can see values are changing, but you can see the bar is not changing entirely. It is not filtering the data, just it is filtering inside is bar only, and which is not the good way to visualize the data. So for that, what I will do is I have to go in edit interaction. So I will select this particular chart first, then I will go in format and I will click on edit interactions. Okay. So as soon as I click on edit interaction, so my chart has been selected as total funded. So instead of highlighting the value, we have to filter the value. So just click on this. You can see it has been filled over here. So it is now filtering. Similarly for this also it should filter. For this also it should filter. So when I click on state, for this also it should filter. So for each and every chart we have to change it, and for this also it should filter. So when I select this particular bar for employee length, here also it should filter. It should filter here, it should filter here. Similarly for this also we have to change filter, filter, filter. Here as well, when I check this, filter, filter, filter. Okay. So, and then I will turn off the entity traction. And now when I click on this, let's say for 36 month, you can see enter values are filtering out. Okay. Similarly, if I want to see for depth consideration, when I click on this, the filter values are filtering with respect to that. All right. Similarly, when I click on 2 years, okay. So with respect to that, the values will be changing. All right. So let's say I want to see for mortgage. You can see the mortgage values are changing. With respect to, let's say I want to see for California state from here itself. So you can see with respect to that, for California state the values will be changing. If you want to see for credit card, okay, so for credit card also the values will be changing with respect to that, and you will be getting, or you will be able to slice and dice the data, see the data at different angles, not only from these filters also, but by clicking on each and every individual bar or that particular pie or that particular, we can say, heat chart in that particular heat map or a tree map. So this will give us a wide range of visualization, and with respect to this is a good way of visualization. It should filter out, okay, which I showed you with respect to the total. Similarly, if you want to see by loan applications also, when I click here, so how many are loan applications for debt considerations? How is it working for 60 months? So all the values will be changing with respect to that, and we can visualize and data with our different angles. All right. So in this way, we have created our second dashboard as well. And now we will go ahead and create our third dashboard, which is a details tab, which is a very easy dashboard because there is nothing. We just have to create a grid view over there. And the same, what we can say, filters we are going to use there. Just we cannot use the measure because we are going to use all the measures in that. Just we will be using the same filters over there. Okay. And next is remaining with the navigation buttons. I will show you how to add the navigation buttons and how to add the image also over there. Okay. So if you have come at this point of this particular video, then you are doing great, guys. I know you might have learned so many things from this particular video. So if you have, I request you to go ahead and like this particular video, subscribe the channel and share it with your friends. Turn on the notification bell so that you will get a notification of these beautiful dashboards, some complex and advanced dashboards as well, so that you will be, enhancing your data analyst knowledge, and you will be good to go in your real time, whatever interviews or real time projects also. All right. So now to create our third dashboard, what I will do, I will just duplicate this dashboard again. So I will right click here and I will click on duplicate this page. Okay. So now it will create one more instance for this, and now we will name it as details. Okay. So this is our details dashboard, and I will name it here also. This is our details dashboard where we are going to mention all the details about the entire loan which we have. So first what I will do, I will just select all of these elements. I will just select this all these elements and I will delete this. Okay, we don't want this. This also I will just select all this. We will delete this. We will delete this particular chart also. We want this background, so I have kept this, and I will just extend this background over here. Extend it likewise and extend it vertically also. Okay. So now in this only what we will do, we will mention our details, all of the details over here. Perfect. So now we will go ahead and create. So what we will do first, the edges of this particular, whatever rounded edges are, that we will reduce it first. So select the shape and rounded corners, we'll make it to 3. Okay. So now this looks good. Now we will take what we have to take a table first. I will take a table. I will adjust the table over here first. We will just increase it rightwise and increase it vertically. So this will be the space for our table. Right. Perfect. Now what we will do, we will take our all the particular things which we want to show over here. So first we will show ID. So I will take ID and I will bring it into values. So it is, first I will just delete this. So select this chart first. Okay, then I will take ID and I will put it into columns. But it is summing up. So we don't want to sum, we want to get it row by row each ID. So for that I will just click on this drop down and I will say don't summarize. So as soon as I do that, you can see ID has been created over here. Now next what we have to take is I will take purpose. What was the purpose of loan? So then I will take it and add it over here. Okay, so this was the purpose. Then next is the home ownership. I will take the home ownership for us. So just check this box, it will take automatically over here. Then we want to check the grade. What was the grade of that loan? I've taken grade. I have to also take subgrade. Okay. Then I will take issue date. So I will just check this. Then we have to take the funded amount. So I will just take the total funded amount. So this is the total funded amount. So this is the total funded amount. Then we will take what was the interest rate for that particular fellow. So just take the interest rate from here. Then we will take the how much installment he is paying. Okay. So we will find out the installment. So this is the installment for that particular. Then we will see how much amount we have collected from him back. So this is the total amount received, we can say. All right. So in this way we are going to analyze these things. So now quickly what we will do some formattings on this particular chart. So I will select the chart, then go to format your visual, and then go to style, and from here we will choose again alternating rows. So we are going to use alternating rows. Then we don't want to show here grand total, so go in totals and turn off this. So we don't want to show the grand totals. Then go to grid, and here we will change this later. Okay. Then go to values we will be showing up to semi bold. Okay. And we will make it as 11. Okay, so or not 11, we will keep it as 10 only because we have some space issues over here. Then the text, or we will change first the background color. The first background color I will take is as this. Okay, so this is my first background color. Then the second background color which I will be taking over here, that is alternative background color, I will take it as black. Okay, or I will take it as this black. Okay, so this is okay. Then next what we will do, the text color for will be white, and here also the alternative text color will be white. Okay, so we will keep it as white as possible. So let's say in this particular dashboard, so we will just change this particular color to something darker. Okay, so this is okay. Now next thing what we will do, now we will go in grid, and in horizontal grid lines you can change this color to this particular thing. Right, so okay, so this looks good. Now we will go in general, then go in effects, and we will turn off the background. Okay, we don't want to show the background over here, and we have some space over here, just we will increase the space. Then select this chart, and I will just take it to right, take it above a bit, and we will adjust it somewhere in middle. Perfect. So now next what we will do, quickly we will change the we can say the title of this particular columns. So I will just select this, and instead of purpose I will type E as capital. So purpose, enter. Home ownership we will capital. Home ownership. Okay, then grade, enter. Then subgrade also we will change subgrade. Similarly issue date. Okay, then the funded amount we will just keep funded amount. We will remove the total from here. Okay, so this is our funded amount. Then interest rate. So this is interest rate. Then installment, we'll just change this installment to I as capital, and this is the amount received. So this is for us the amount received. Perfect. Okay, so now quickly what we will do, we will just increase the column size also over here so that it is perfectly looking. Right. Nice. Okay. So now in this way we have created this chart also, or this particular we can say uh, this particular dashboard also. So if you want to do some more formattings here, you can do. For values, what we will do, we'll just take this color because it's very much bright to eye, and this color. Okay, so now this looks good. Okay, so now we have just taken some off-white colors, and we can export this grid if we want, so that if you want to take create some Excel sheets and all those things. All right, so this is the details tab. Now when I come to back to my summary tab over here, you can see now we have to add some navigation buttons here so that we will be able to navigate from one dashboard to another dashboard. So this is the last part remaining. So first what we will do, we will add our image over here first. So for that I will go in insert and I will add an image. Okay, and in image we have in downloads, I will add this image for you. You can download it from there. I will just add this image over here nicely. Okay, so this will be the image which we will be using. Next what we will do, we'll just add a navigation buttons. So for that you have to go in insert again and you have a buttons option over here, and in buttons you have a navigator over here, and just click on page navigator. So you can see the page navigator button has been created over here. So we will do some formattings to it. So just go in style. Okay, so instead of style what we will do, grid layout we have to change it to vertical. So we will change this grid layout to vertical, and I will just adjust this somewhere here. Just reduce this size and we'll increase it vertically like this. All right. So now we are at summary page right now. So instead of summary page, the summary page should be the background color as white, and this we will make it as blue. Okay. So I will just select this now. Go to shape, or just go to style, and in style we will change the uh, first selected. Okay, just go on selected. Selected means for summary, and we will change the font color to, or we change first background color. The fill color we will change. Fill color we will change it to white, I can say, or this white also we can choose, and we will change the font color to black. Okay, and we will change this to semi-bold. Okay, and we'll increase the size to 12. Similarly for others, that is for default. Okay, for default, we will change the font color to white, or we will change it to white. Yeah, we will change it to white, and the fill color we will change. That is nothing but this fill color. We will change it to bit black, or we will change this black. Perfect. All right. So now we are on summary dashboard. That it means that it is in white color. So it will indicate that yeah, we are on summary dashboard. Similarly, what we have to do, we have to just take this. Okay, just take this. Control C, copy it. Go on overview dashboard and just paste it over here. You can see automatically it has been taken over here, and here you can see with respect to that we have to just click here because automatically now overview is been selected. All right, so now what we will do, I will just take this entire thing from here. Control Z. Okay, so these filters whatever we have placed, now we will take it a bit down. I will just press control and select all of them. Press control and select all of them and just drag it down. Okay, so it will be there, so will be some space for us to move. Now next we'll just copy our image also. Control C, come to overview dashboard, we press it over here. Control V. So this is our image. Same we will paste it on details dashboard also. Press Control V, and from here we will copy our this particular these things. That is, so Control C, navigation buttons, and we will press it Control V. And we don't want this select measure to be present over here, so we will delete this. Okay, so in this way, for this also dashboard, we can check for different reasons and all those things. We can see the data. All right, so I will not repeat that again because we know that if we are adding some filters, so we will be able to change the what we can say that filter, slice and dice the data and see the data at different angles. So now I will show you how to operate this dashboard actually. So you can see this is our the complete bank loan dashboard. I will just reduce this size likewise. And now if let's say if you want to jump on overview dashboard, so you have to press control and you have to just press over here. Okay, so you will be jumping to this particular dashboard. If you want to go to details, just press control and go here. So you will be on details dashboard. So if you want to come to summary again, you can press control and you will be on the summary dashboard. All right, you don't have to press control when you actually publish this on your Power BI service online. You just have to click it. But whenever you are operating this on Power BI desktop, by clicking it only, we are not allowed to move. We have to press control and then it is allowing us to. Okay, so I'll just increase this size. Right. So in this way, we have built this all the dashboard. We have built the base SQL queries. We have compared our dashboard with our SQL queries. And I hope you have learned many more things in this dashboard, many more advanced things in this dashboard. I know we have used some basic, some advanced, some ultra advanced functionalities and options for this to build our dashboard. But I'm sure you have learned because I have added the domain documents, I have added the problem statement, the complete problem statement, the terminology document. You can read it, you can gain the knowledge first, and then you have to build this dashboard. So if you have learned something from here, I request you to go ahead again and like the video, subscribe my channel, and then we will see the same dashboard in other tools also, like in Power. We have already designed in Power BI, so we will build the same in Tableau also. We will build the same in Excel also. Right? Hey guys, welcome back to the next part of this particular video. So we are into designing the data analyst portfolio project, and in this we are designing the bank loan report. That is, we are working on a financial domain data. The data which we have is respect to the bank loan which is for one of our client, and with respect to problem statement we have already designed and fired our SQL query with the with, we can say, whatever we have as an problem statement, and with respect to that we have created different query document also, and we have stored our result, which the result which we are going to use to tally with our each and every dashboard which we have already designed in Power BI, in Tableau, and now we are going to design the same in Excel as well. All right, so in front of your screen you can see this will be our final product. Okay, and with respect to this particular final product, you will be able to learn different things in Excel, some advanced things in Excel. Okay, how to design the dashboard, and the dashboard which you are seeing in front of your screen is completely dynamic and interactive. Okay, we can slice and dice the data with respect to the filters which we are having in the screen, or we can say on the dashboard. And we are going to see the design and development of each and every element which is present on this particular dashboard, each and every KPI, whatever font we are going to use, whatever font style, color codes, different custom charts, how to do formattings of that particular chart, different custom calculation, pivot charts, and many things. All right. So in this way, we are going to make use of this particular video. And the next thing, the version which I'm using in this particular video, the Excel version, which many people ask. So I'm using Excel 2021 version. Okay, I'm using Excel MS Office 2021 version. So I would recommend you to use the MS Office version above 2019. So whichever version you have, 2019 or above, so it will be best, so that you can work on this, because there are some functionalities and some options which are not available in the old version of Excel which you are going to use in this particular report. So if you don't have, you can go ahead and use the crack version. You can download it, or you can use that particular one for your calculations and for your design. All right. So now I will just explain what are the different components that are available on the screen right now. So you can see at the top, this is our title. Then at this particular area, you can see at the top, these are the header KPIs which gives the overall summary of the report. Okay, these are header which explains how the business is going on. Then we have some small KPIs also, which tells us how the business is performing for that particular month, and with respect to that, for that last month. All right. Then we have some we can say the primary, or we can say secondary KPIs, which is based on the good loan and bad loan issued. So we are going to show pie chart in this, some percentage of good loans, then good loan application, funded amount, and total received for both good and bad loans. And then we are going to see with respect to some loan status, how the different measures are performing. And this dashboard can be operated by the different filters which are available over here, which help us to slice and dice the data with however we want. So let's say we have a grade filter. So when I click on grade filter, you can see the values are changing with respect to that, and we are getting that particular records in front of us. And we are going to, or we will be able to take some insights from here, or our client will be able to take some insights from here, and take some business decision with respect to whatever he is seeing in front of his screen. Similarly, with purpose also, if you want to see for what purpose the loan was taken, if you want to see for debt consideration, so how for all the debt consideration, how the total summary report is performing, right? Or if you want to say, let's say you want to see for home improvement, how many people are taking loans, okay? How many of taking are taking that they are taking for medical purpose, right? How many they are taking for car purpose? Like in this way, we are going to see how all this particular Excel report will be working for us. So obviously, whatever other filters you want to add, you can add and go ahead and whatever you have to do. So summary report. This is the summary report of this particular dashboard, that is for the bank loan. The next we have is the overview. Okay, so when you have a three buttons over here. So when I click on overview button, it will take us to overview page. Okay, so this will be our second page, or so the second dashboard which we are going to design in this video. So in this we are going to design some charts. So some charts means nothing but, so in this particular dashboard, we are going to deep dive in our data. Okay, so we will go into more granularity of the data and see how the business is performing. And at higher level, instead of higher level, we will go at the deeper level and go ahead and find out some insights for our client. Okay, so how it is performing at the very granular level, and some decisions can be made over there also. All right. So you can see the header KPIs we have kept constant, which will be same on all our reports, because it is required to see how the header KPIs are performing and all those things. Then we have shown the total loan applications by month, the total loan applications by, this is by state. I will just change this particular thing. So this is by state. Okay. So this is total loan application by state. Then we have total loan applications by term. Okay. Then by we have with respect to, okay, this is also we have to change. That is, I'll just change it quickly. This is by employee length. Okay. So just a spell mistake. Okay. So this is by employee length. Then we have, this is the total loan applications by purpose, then total applications by home ownership. And this dashboard is also completely dynamic, guys. So you can say you can change with respect to this particular slicers we have here, and you can slice and dice the data with respect to data and take multiple insights from here. Okay, so here also by, if you want to see for any particular purpose, you want to see for credit card and all those things. So you can see this is particular dashboard is completely dynamic. You can take some insights from filters which you have, and then you can go ahead and report it, or the client can directly take an insights from here. Okay. So this was all about which we are going to do. And the last dashboard we are going to see, or we are going to take it for the details tab. Okay. So the detail tab is nothing but the data which we have in our, we can say, for this particular, we are going to use this entire data to design. And if that particular fellow want to see detailed view means what, row by row, if you want to see all the views of that particular dashboard, then he can obviously come here and see how the data looks like. Okay, so if you want to see any respective data from here, he can go ahead and use a filter, and you can he will find out that particular data, and he will see how the business is performing for that particular customer. All right. So in this way, we are going to make use of everything, and we are going to design each and every component of this particular dashboard. And I request you to, okay, before moving ahead, I request you to go ahead and like this particular video, subscribe the channel, so it will give me the motivation to prepare more and more such beautiful and different domain dashboards for you, which will be helpful for you. You can add this in your resume, you can use this as your college projects and all those things. All right. And it will be also used for your learnings also. So that is the main important aim here, that you should use it for your learning and enhance your skills. All right. Then quickly we will go through our problem statement which we have for this dashboard. So before moving ahead into our project, I would like to introduce you to my website, and this is available on TopMate, where I give different offerings. So in that one is, you can reach out to me personally for one-to-one call for career guidance in data analyst, or you can reach out to me for interview preparation tips in both Power BI and Tableau. And also you can reach out to me for one-on-one mentorship or mock interview as well. And mock interview both in Power BI and Tableau, I will be able to help you in all of this. And in this particular mock interview, I will take your interview as well, and I will give you the feedback also, what you should improve and how was your interview with me, getting or not. And there is available options for recording as well. If you want to record, you can select the options, and you can just have an option where you will get the recording of this particular video as well. All right. And also I will provide some digital material as well. Here you can see the Power BI material is also available, which includes all these topics which you can see in front of your screen. And all these particular topics, those are already created by me and designed by myself. Okay. And all these notes are very much helpful. Let's say you have a Power BI interview 2 or 3 days later, and you want to do a revision of all whatever you have learned. So these are the go-to notes, and PPTs are available, where you can just go through all of them. Interview questions are available of all rounds, like technical, non-technical, any non-technical, managerial rounds, client rounds, right? And also in technical, level 1, level 2, scenario based questions are also available. And I will also provide you the Power BI 2 to 3 projects also. right? With all the dashboard files I will provide, which you can add in your resume, right? The raw material, I will share with you the problem statement of that particular project as well, right? Similarly, you can find the same for Tableau, for SQL as well. And all this consolidated is also available in data analyst complete material, where you will get to see all the data analyst tools which are available. And in this also I will be providing you with all the handwritten notes, printed uh, PDF notes will be also available with all the important topics. And in this, the main important thing is I will provide you the roadmap. Okay, and the roadmap is designed with respect to current 2024 year, with the latest technical, we can say, techniques are added in that. And the we can say what topics you should learn, that has been added. And for all those topics I have mentioned the links of different courses, of YouTube videos, of Udemy, which are best for that particular topic. So you don't have to search and go around and look for those particular videos and which one to see, what to see. So these are handpicked by myself. So it will not, we can see, it will not waste your time in searching those. You can just have to click and you can just start learning those particular topics. And with this also, projects are also included in each tool. So you can just click, you can see, you can read everything whatever you need over here. And then if you find it helpful, you can go ahead and purchase it. And you can see, so last 3 months only I've started, and you can see more bookings I have got. And so I was the top rated in data for we can say 2023 year. All right. So similarly, right now 30% offer is going on only on data analyst material, and it is only valid up to 15th March 2024. Okay. And you can also read my different feedbacks also. You can read about me as well over here. Getting not? So at the end I will add the link in the description box of this particular video. You can go ahead and visit. If you find it helpful, you can just go ahead and buy it. And also you can just click here, and all the description is mentioned, whatever is available in this material, it is mentioned. And if you have any questions, you can reach out to me at this particular WhatsApp number. All right. So let's move ahead with our video. So you might have gone through this particular problem statement already in Power BI, but we will just quickly go again. So in the first dashboard, we are going to see a summary dashboard. Okay. And those are nothing but where we are going to design some key performance indicators. So the first indicator which we are going to design is the total loan applications. Okay. So here the bank want to analyze how many number of total loan applications they have received in that particular specific period of time. Okay. And they also want to analyze it with respect to month to date and month on month. All right. The same thing they are going to find out, or we have to find it out for the total funded amount. Funded amount is nothing but how many loans, or that particular customer who are applying for the loan in that particular bank. The total funded amount is nothing but the amount which that bank agrees to that particular customer to provide as a loan. Okay, so that is nothing but it has been reimbursing that particular loan to that amount, and it is crediting it into that particular customer account. So that is the loan amount given to that particular. So how much total loan amount has been given to the customer, then the total loan amount received. So after giving the amount, it is customer's duty, or it has been customer's work, that they have to pay the amount which they have received, or they got from the bank as a loan. They have to pay it to the bank in the form of installments, with some interest rate which the bank is charging to them in the form of EMIs, in the form of monthly installments, or if they are paying lump sum also. So with respect to that, how much the amount is received back to the bank whenever they are giving in the form of loans. Okay. Then what is the average interest rate? Okay. Obviously, the bank, if someone is giving money to you for any purpose, so they will always charge some interest rate with respect to that. Okay. And what is the average interest rate for all the customers which the bank is giving? When what is the average debt to income ratio? So debt to income ratio is nothing but this is the particular measure, or it is a gauge where the customer's financial health is calculated. Okay. So the bank analyzes the DTI, that is debt to income ratio, before giving the loan to that particular customer. And from that particular measure, they will come to know that whether we should give the loan to that particular customer. And if they are saying, yeah, we can give the loan, or if his debt to income ratio is good with respect to whatever the norms they have. Okay. And with respect to that, they will provide the loan to that customer, so that they will understand, yeah, he will be able to repay our loan back. Okay. So in this way, we have to do this key performance indicators, that is the summary dashboard which we have to design. Okay, so these are the header KPIs, and for all the KPIs we have to calculate the month to date and month on month as well. Okay, for each header KPI. So moving ahead, we have a problem statement on the, let's say for secondary KPIs we can say, which is with respect to good versus bad loans. Okay, so immediately I will just give you an explanation like what is a good loan. Okay, so first what they're asking us, for good loan, find out the good loan percentage, good loan applications, good loan funded amount, and the good loan total amount received. Same they have to find it for bad loan. So good loan is something where whenever the bank is giving the loan to that particular customer, that customer is repaying that particular loan bank or back to that particular bank with whatever the interest rate is charged, and they are doing it regularly with respect to whatever the installments they are been given with. Okay, the same bad loan is something whenever you are giving or the bank is giving the loan to that particular customer, that particular fellow is not repaying their loan back. Okay, so those loans are called as bad loan, where bank will be in loss. In good loan, bank will be in profit. The same thing we have to find out the loan status grid view. Okay, the bar charts which we have shown. So grid view is possible in Excel chart, but we are not going to do some grid view. We are going to show in the form of bar charts. Alright. So this was all about our first dashboard. The second one we are going to do is the overview dashboard. And in that, in this, we are going to deep dive in our data, and we are going to find out some, charts, design the charts with at going down in the granularity of that particular data. So the first which we are going to find out here is the monthly trends by issue date. Okay. And we are going to design a line chart for this. So it is used to identify the seasonality for long trends. Okay. So like what is the trend of the loans which we are giving? What is the loan applications which we are giving? Okay. Then the second one is the regional analysis by state. Okay. And we are going to use a field map over here. All right, same we are going to find out the loan term analysis, employee length analysis, loan purpose background, and home ownership. So whatever the other things you can read it from here, and it is asking us to design the total loan application, total funded amount in this all the charts. But for now in Excel, we are going to just design the total loan application. I will show you how to do that. And then the total funded amount and total amount received, you can do it on your own. Okay, so you can create some other dashboards for that. Okay, so you can do more dashboard which will be based on funded amount and amount received. All right. So because Excel does not allow the we can say dynamic measure, it does allow, okay, by using some macros and all those things, but we are not going to make use of macros in this particular entire dashboard. Okay, so we'll keep it as simple as possible, and we are going to use all the advanced and basic functionalities of pivot tables, VLOOKUPs, and all those things. All right. So this will be our second dashboard which you are going to design, and the third dashboard is obviously the grid view which I showed you, where the row by row data will be shown to that particular customer, and they will get a comprehensive detail of all the loans. Okay, at higher level and at the basic level also, everything they can see over there by filtering the data row by row. All right. And in this particular, I have already told you which softwares we are going to use. The software we are going to use is a Excel software, and in Excel we are going to use MS Office 2021 version. All right. So this is all about the problem statement, and we will move ahead. So before moving ahead to our next part in this particular project, I would like you to introduce you to my website. So with request of many subscribers and many candidates, they ask me to connect one-on-one, create your own resources to data analyst. I have created this website where I offer different services to you. So like interview preparation, mock interviews, career guidance in data analyst. Okay, how to do your resume, so Naukri profiles, if you want one-on-one mentorship, and some digital materials are also available like Power BI material. Okay, so this is an entire material in which you also get some two projects also. Two entire projects is included in this, which are not uploaded on YouTube. Okay, these are apart, or these are different from YouTube. Okay, and the entire material from where you can learn all the topics of interviews, DAX, data modeling, all the theoretical notes are available over there. So this is a projects are also there. You can see this is a Power BI project. This is a entire we can say Tableau project is available. Then we have data analyst complete material. Okay, so if I show you the data analyst complete material, it is a comprehensive material with all the tools you can see, and what are the offerings what I will provide in this material, it is also mentioned. So each and everything for Tableau to Power BI, everything is mentioned in this particular material. Okay, so you can also see, and if you are interested, you can buy this. And then I have also some SQL materials as well, and these are the feedbacks which I received from the people who are purchasing. You can also read everything, and then you can make sure, if you are interested, you can go ahead and purchase. So now let's move ahead to our next part of the video. Okay, so now next what we will do, we will start designing our actual Excel dashboard. So now this is the data which I showed you in the data walkthrough. So what we have to do here is that this data is actually is in a CSV file. Okay, so the data, the raw data which we are going to use, and we are going to show it in a proper Excel file, that is XLSX file, and in that we are going to design our dashboard. So to do that, we are having two options. First one is that we will connect our Excel sheet with our we can say the SQL server. I will show that also. And if you are not having an SQL server, what we can do, we can copy this all the data in the new file of an Excel file, and using that particular Excel file only, you can directly design your dashboard. Okay, so not to worry if you don't have an MS SQL server in your system. Okay, so don't worry about that. So what I will do, I will just take a new file from here. I will just click on new, and I will click on blank work. Okay, so this is the blank workbook where we are going to work on. And here what I will do, I will just select any cell. Okay, select any cell. So this is for those who don't have the MS SQL server. Okay, and in here what I will do, I will just select any cell, and I will click on all button, control all. So press control all, everything will be copied, all the data will be copied. Okay, just click control C. Okay, so control C means we have copied all the data. Then come to your new file which you have, click on the first cell, that is A1 cell, and just press control V. Okay, so you can see all the data has been copied over here. Okay, from that particular thing. So if you see and check, if you can see, the count is 38,577. Okay, if it is 38,576 if you exclude the headers. Okay, now what I will do, I will just select this. Okay, here you can see when I click here, everything is selected. And here whenever you go at the edge of this particular column, so here you can see a plus sign is occurring over here. You have to just double click over here. As soon as you double click, what will happen, all the column width will be adjusted over here, the size, or we can say width of all the columns will be adjusted, and we will name this as a data. Okay, so this is what our data. Next what I will do, those who are having MS SQL server, and they can try using MS SQL server also. So what I will do, I will just take a new sheet, and I will show how to take the or import the data which you have already uploaded in your database, which I showed you when we were firing some SQL queries over there. Okay, so now to do that, what we have to do, we have to go in data. Okay, so in data, what you have here, I will just do one thing, and I will click on always show ribbon. Okay, so in this particular data ribbon, you have to go in data ribbon, and here you have an option called get data. Okay, so just click on this get data, and here you have a different options, right? So we are going to take it from database. Okay, click on database, and here you have an option called from SQL server database. Okay, so just click here on SQL server database. A SQL server database window will be opened over here. So it is asking us what is your server name. So I will again tell you the server name, what is it is. So here you can see this is the server name, that is Swapnajit slash SQL donor 2022. Okay, so SQL backward slash SQL 2022. Okay, so this is server name for me. Again, I am telling you again and again, I have told you many times. So this is actually the server name for me. The server name for you would be different. Okay, so don't use the same server name which is available over here. So it is for me, for you it will be different. Okay, so keep in mind, so that the you will be knowing how to do these things. So I will type my server name. Okay, so Najit and slash forward slash SQL 2022. Okay, then the database name. So this is our database. So whatever database name you have mentioned in your particular server, you can add that. And if you have mentioned same, then you can type same. That is bank loan database. Okay, so we are going to type it bank loan DB. Okay, so we are going to use make up this particular database. I will just click on OK. So then it will take some time to connect to our server, and it will open with our new dialog box over here. So here you can see it has been connected to the server, and it is showing that this is the file available. Okay, so when you click on this file, you can see there are some preview of the data available, and only one file is available. So we are getting only one file. So whenever you have multiple files, all the list of the files will be shown over here. So this is the one file which you are going to use, and I will just click on load button. You have to just click on load button, and it will take some time to load the data. Okay, so once it is done, you can see here you have a message called 38,576 rows loaded over here. Okay, and okay, it is nothing but it is firing the query. Okay, and you can see the connections, or we can say we don't have any connection, but in queries you can see this is the thing. And I will just close this, and if you can see, I will check the number of rows here. So when I'm selected, you can see the number of rows we are getting at the bottom is 38577, the same amount of rows which we have copied from the CSV file. Okay, so now you can see this is one which we have copied from CSV file, and this is one which we got from the MS SQL server. Okay, so it is up to you, whichever you have to use. You will get the same result whichever I am doing in this particular we can say particular design or particular development of this particular dashboard. Same thing you are going to get. Okay, not to worry on that, whether you do it by your flat file directly, or whether you like by copying and all those things, or whether you connect the SQL to your particular MS SQL server database and then do the things. Only you will get the same things. Okay, don't worry about that. So so for now what I will do, I will just do it with our server. Okay, so for me I will do it with server for this particular video. If you don't have, you can do it this also. So for this, what you have to do is, this is now a proper only blank data. What you have to do, you have to press Control T. Okay, data which we have copied, press Control T. Okay, it is asking us to create a table. Okay, then just click OK. You can see this is converted to table. You are having different filters over here, the same thing which you have when you imported the data from your MS SQL server. Both are now same. Okay, just the colors are different, but both the data are same. Okay, and you can start your design by using this particular thing, so don't worry about that. And I will just delete this sheet. Okay, for now we will be doing the design by using this all the data which we have from MS SQL server. You can do it by this particular thing also. It depends upon you from where you have to. All right, but you will get the same results. I have told you this particular thing 5 to 6 times. Okay, I'm sorry for that. Now next, what we will do, we will just go ahead and start our design. Okay, so let's see our problem statement first. So this is the problem statement. So first thing what we are going to design here is the total loan applications and all this. So in one go only we'll design all the KPIs, and then we will start our dashboard design as well. Okay. So first we will design all the KPIs which we have, and then we will go ahead and design our dashboard. Okay. So now to do this, what we are going to do, we are going to make use of a pivot table over here. So now click anywhere in the data. Okay, so make sure that you have clicked inside the data. Click on any particular cell whichever you want, then go in insert. Okay, and here you have an option called pivot table, and in this particular entire data we are going to design everything in one single sheet only. Okay, only the dashboard sheet will be different, but all the charts we are going to design in one in single sheet only. All the pivot tables will be there only. We are not going to make use of multiple sheet and create chaos on that particular entire worksheet. Okay, so you go to insert and just click on pivot table. Okay, once you do, it is asking us that whether you want this particular pivot table to be on new worksheet or on same worksheet. But we will not do in same, we will just take a new worksheet and everything will be designed there. Okay, so you have to just click on OK. So automatically a new sheet will be opened. Okay, and you have an option over here called pivot table, and here are these are the some pivot table field lists. Okay, and you have an option here whether you have to add it in columns or rows or values. All right, and with respect to that only we are going to design everything. So first is total loan applications. Okay, so I have already told you while walkthrough of the data, the total loan applications are calculated by taking count of ID. So count of ID is why we are taking count of ID, because if you see in the data, so each row which you see over here, each row, okay, so this particular row, let's say this is giving an information of that particular customer who is taking the loan, and each customer is different on each row. So here you can see this is the ID, or we can say loan ID, and this entire row gives the information of each loan which is given to that customer. So each ID is different on each and every row. You can cross check from your side if you can see any duplicates. So each row have the different ID. So we are going to check. So whatever rows we have, that are nothing but the total loan applications, the count of rows. So what we will do, I will just take rows. Okay, so drag this particular field. Okay, drag this particular field which we have, that is ID, and put it into values. You can see we are getting sum over here, but we don't want sum, we have to take count. So for that, what you can see here, Dropbox is available. uh, you just click on it and you have to click on field value settings. Okay, so instead of sum you have to take average, so just click on OK. So you can say, sorry, not average, you have to take count. So I will just take count from here and I will just click on OK. So this is the count of the total row, or we can say total loan applications. Okay, so these are total loan applications. Next we have to find out the total funded amount. So I've already told you total funded amount is nothing but the amount which is given to that particular customer by bank as a loan. Okay. So I'll just click here. So make sure if you can see when you click outside, this particular field list will be vanished from here. So you have to click on the which we have created from pivot table. So you have to just click on this particular cell, it will be visible. So by mistakenly if you close this, okay, so if you click here also it is not visible. Then what you have to do, just click here on the cells which have the data, then go to pivot table analyze option. You have a pivot table analyze option, and you have a option here called field list. So just click here, so you can see it will be appeared again. Now next what you have to do is you have to find out the total, we can say loan, or total funded amount. So total funded amount is nothing but the loan amount. Okay, so this is the field which you are going to make use, and we have to just place over here. So this is what the total funded amount actually. All right. Then next we have to find out total amount received. So total amount received is the amount which is getting back to that particular bank after they are giving the loan to that customer, and customer is giving it by with respect to paying some installments, monthly installments, a monthly EMIs, we can say, with respect to whatever interest rate they have been given the by the bank. All right. So for that, I will just pick total payment, and this is nothing but the total amount which is received by the bank. So you have to add it in the values only. Then next we have to find out average interest rate. So we have an interest field over here. I will just add it below the total payment. Okay, so I will add it below the total payment. Okay, but it is taking sum. So what I have to do, I will just scroll it down, and here I will change the value field settings to average and just click OK. So we are going to show average of this, and next we are going to find out the DTI. So the DTI also I will just take it an already below interest rate, and for this also we have to take average. So change it to average and just click on OK. So in this way we have designed this. Now next what we will do quickly, we will do some formattings over here. Okay, so what I will do first here, so I will add a title at the above, so we will know which value is for what. Okay, so this is nothing but these are total loan applications. Okay, so these are loan applications, we have to type it. Okay, so these are loan application. Then next is what, this is what the total funded amount. So this is total funded amount. Then this is total amount received. Okay, then this is average interest rate, and this is average DTI. All right. So in this way, I'll just select all of this, and I'll just double click over here, or entirely I'll just double click over here. So what will happen? It will match the rows, and I'll just select this, and what we will do, just select this row, make it bold, and we'll just highlight this. Okay, so we'll come to know what is this actually. All right. And now this is what the header KPI: total loan applications, total funded amount, total amount received, average interest rate, and average DTI. Now what we will do, we will just quickly format this, all of this. So what for formatting means, what we have to show it in the thousands. Okay, we are not going to show this entire value in this way. So to do that, what I will do, I will just click here and press Control 1. Either you press Control 1 or just right click over here and click on Format Cells. Okay. So here we will do some number formatting, and in this I will add a custom formatting over here. So for me, you have to go ahead and add a custom format, and here you have to type it. Okay, so I will type it 0, point 0, type 0, point 0. Okay, and here you can see what that value will be looking with respect to the custom value which we are adding here. So here you can see if you type 0, point 0, you are getting one decimal point here. We have to add 1000, so I will add one comma over here. You can see it is getting 30.6. All right, so we want this value, and at the end we have to add k means what, 1000. So I'll just add in double inverted comma, add a k over here. Here you can see the sample, it will be looking like this for this particular value. So just click on OK. You can see it has been converted to 38.6k. Same here also, press Ctrl 1, we have to convert it into millions. So go to custom, and for millions what we have to do here, I will add hashtag. Okay, use hashtag. Okay, or you can use 0, point 0. So 0, point 0. Okay, then to 2 million, so this is 1000 and this is million, so you have to add 2 times comma. Okay, so 2 times comma you have to add, because 1000 means what, it is 10 raised to minus 3, and millions means what, 10 raised to 6, not minus 3, 10 raised to 3 and 10 raised to 6. To do that we have to add 2 commas over here, and millions means what, you are in the more inverted comma, press millions. All right, you can see this has been added, but you know that this amount is should be mentioned in the form of some currency. and we are going to make use of dollar. So at the initial you have to add in double inverted comma add dollar over here. Okay, so you can see it will be saying in the dollar. So just press okay. So you can see it has been converted. Same thing you have to do it here, but we will not repeat the procedure. So I will just click over here and click on format painter. Okay, so format painter, what it does it, whatever formattings are applied for that particular selection or for that particular cell, the same format will be applied to wherever we have to apply. So click on format painter and I will just click on this particular cell. So you can see automatically the work has been done for this cell also. Same formattings for this cell. Here we have to convert it into percent. So just press Ctrl 1. Click on percentage over here. You can see the percentage and just click on OK. Similar here also. Similar, take this, click on format painter and just paste it over here. You can see the header KPIs. We have designed everything for the header KPIs. All right. Now next what we have to find out is month to dates. Okay, so here I will just add an field called month to date values, or we can say month to date measures. All month to date measures we are going to find it over here. And I will just add it to this particular. All right, so these are month to date measures. So now what I will do, I will just copy this. Okay, so what we are going to do, we are not going to make use of pivot table again and again. I will just copy this particular thing and I will paste it over here. Okay, the same pivot table, and in this, okay, so this pivot table are what, so I will just, we will just give the name to the pivot table. So just click on this pivot table anywhere. Oh, okay, and you have an option called pivot table analyze, and here you will have a name here called as pivot table name. So just change this and we will name it as header KPI. Okay, we'll name it as header KPIs and just click OK. So these are required whenever we are going to insert a slicer. Okay, so for making the report connections. Now what we will do, for here, instead of this, we are going to make use of the we can say, for we have to show it month to date. So for that, what I will do, I will take a date field. Okay, the date field which we have. So let me check where it is. Issue date. Okay, so we are going to make issue date and we will add it in rows over here. Okay, so as soon as you add, you are getting it with respect to different months, and you can see the latest month which we are having in our data is the December month, and it is for single year only. The data we have is for a single year. All right, so now what we will do, I will just take this particular filter. We will see the filter. I will just uncheck everything, and the latest month is December, so I will just select December and I will just click OK. So these are nothing but the total month to date applications which we have. Okay, so these are the month to date measures, and I will just take it. I just double click over here. Okay, and we don't want grand total. I will just right click here on this particular grand total, and you have an option called remove grand total. So this we will be removing it from here. So we don't want the grand total to be shown over here. All right, then what we will do, I will just take this all this particular thing and I'll just copy and I'll paste it over here. Okay, so this is nothing but total loan applications, not here. Control X and from here. Okay, all right, so these are the total loan applications. I will just take it and I will drag it over here, so it will be in one line only. So these are total loan applications for month to date. Okay, so these are month to date, month to date, month to date. Everything is month to date. All right, so here whatever you see, this is month to date. Now same we have to find out for previous month to date. So what we will do, I will just copy everything, Control C, and I will paste it over here, Control V. So and I will name this as previous month date. Okay, so now previous month to date is nothing but, so before December what is there, November. So I will just change it. So instead of December, okay, we will change it to November and I will just click on OK. Okay, so these are the all the applications which you have are for November month. All right, and these are the previous month to date measures. Okay, so these are previous month to date, this is month to date, and this is overall, that is the header KPIs, and these are the sub KPIs of that particular header. If I show you in the dashboard, I will just show you the dashboard. So these are what, I will just take the summary dashboard. Here you can see these are the header KPIs. These are nothing but these, and these are your month to date and previous. These are the month on month applications. We have to calculate it, but to calculate that, what we need is we have to find out first previous month to date, and what is the formula for month on month. So I will write here the formula for month on month over here. So the formula for month on month is nothing but, okay, that is month to date minus previous month to date. Okay, total divided by previous month to date value. Okay, so this is the formula how we are going to find out our month on month applications. So I will add one more measure over here and I will name it as month on month Okay, values. Line month on month or measures. Okay, and you have to find it for everything. So I just like this, take the format painter and I will add it over here. Alright, and we have to find out for all of this. Control C, and I will paste it, Control V. So we have to find out month on month for loan, total funded, total amount, average interest rate, and average rate. For all of this, we have to find out. So the formula is in front of you. Okay, so I will add a formula over here is equal to month to date. So these are the month to date. So first value I will take. First I will add the bracket. So month to date is this value minus, we have to add a minus previous month to date. So previous month to date is this value for loan applications. So you take same value. Okay, then we have to close our bracket. Okay, so close our bracket, total divided by previous month to date. So again we have to take this particular value and click on end. You can see this value is nothing but the value that is nothing but the month on month application. So now to do it for other this particular measures, you don't have to type formula again and again. You just take this and you just drag it like this. Okay, or you can see it is not changing. So with respect to that, what I will just do Control Z, and you can do the repetition again. Why it is not changing? Because here you can see the value here is fixed. Okay, so you can see it has been fixed, that is A9. We are taking A9 value, A16 value. So these values are fixed. You have to remove the fixation of this particular values. Okay, so for that, what we will do, instead of doing that, we will just do here again, add bracket over here. So this minus this value. Okay, total divided by total, close the bracket, and then total divided by again this value. So you can see we are getting here. Similarly, you'll do it here also. Add the bracket, this minus this, close the bracket, total divided by again this value, and press enter. You can see you are getting the value over here is equal to this minus this, close the bracket, divided by again the same value. Alright. Similarly here as well, this minus this, close the bracket, divided by this entire value. Alright, so you have to see, you can see we have converted this. Now what we have to do, we have to convert this into percentage. So select all of them, press Ctrl 1, then go to percentage, and if you just take it for one decimal point and just click OK. So you can see all of these are converted to percentage format. And in this way, you can see we have designed all of this, this value, this value, and this value. Okay, so now just what we have to do, we have to take it in the what we can say the dashboard. So what I will do, I will just select this entire thing and we will add a bracket to this. Okay, there is thick border. Okay, so this is what this entire thing is for this particular we can say this particular header. And always remember, you have to do it in this way only in Excel. Okay, because what happens, you have to give information also, all the information, what this works, how this is calculated, what is the formula used here. Okay, you have to make keep this formula here somewhere. Okay, because you are working on this particular dashboard. When a new developer will come, a new particular fellow will come, who have to make some changes in this dashboard in a real time, I'm telling, you have to make he have to make these changes on this particular dashboard. What will happen, whenever he will start working, he will not understand anything. Okay, like how it is built, from where the values are taken, what are the calculations used, what are the chart. Okay, so for this particular calculations, from where the values are actually taken. Okay, so to do all of this, you have to, okay, whatever you are building now, you have to show it in very proper. Okay, so we can say the backend code, what you are doing, it should be proper so that anybody can understand. So this is nothing but the backend work, and this is the final product which you are going to design. So in front of you, it looks very nice, but at the back end, we have to do multiple things, and that will should be also understood to that particular other developer who is going to see, or the client who is going to see. If the client want to see, then for him also it should be very much easy to understand. So make sure you do this. Okay, keep it clean and nice so that everybody can understand. All right. So this is the data, and we can see we will name it as design doc. Okay, or we will name it as design sheet. So this will be design sheet, whatever we are going to make design of all of this. Now what we will do, we will start building our dashboard also. Okay, okay, so to do our dashboard designs and all those things, what I will do, I will just take a new sheet over here. So this is the new sheet, and I will name it as summary dashboard. The first will be the bank loan report, or we will just name it as a summary dashboard. Okay, so this is our summary dashboard, and I will just right click over here and I will give the color to this tab. Okay, So you can give whatever you want. So I will just give an yellow color. Okay, so this is our summary dashboard over here. So now in this particular dashboard, what I will do to create and take the different shapes for our background, you can see this is the dashboard. So to give the different shapes, to add the different shapes, the color combinations, what I will do first, I will go in a view tab over here, go to view and just uncheck this grid line. So we are removing all the grid lines. We want everything blank over here. Then click on any cell and just click on select all, then go to home tab, and here you can select the background of here. Okay, so just select this. So this is the background of all the cells. We can say it is a fill color. All right, then go to insert next. Okay, take the shapes from here and then take a rectangle from here, and I will just build a rectangle. And here what I will do, from here we will just go to shape format. Okay, select the rectangle, go to shape format, and here you can give the specific height and specific width for this. So first I will just take a height for me will be 17.8 centimeter. Okay, so this will be the height for me, and the width which I will be taking is the 35 centimeter. Okay, so this is the height and width for me. So I will just bring at center for this. Okay, so this will be at center for us. So when I just click on full screen mode, then I will be visible. So I just add adjust here, so it will be at center now. And I will just click here, and I will just click on always show ribbon. Okay, so the ribbon will be always shown. Now we'll just right click over here, click on format shape, go to fill, go to line. First on line say no line, we don't want border line for this. And in fill color we'll choose a black color. Okay, so this is the background which we are going to use. So this is the back of this particular dashboard. Now we will select and do our internal things. So again go to insert, go to shapes, and here select the shape again. All right, and just take your shape from here. Okay, so this will be that. And now what I will do for this, the height for me will be, I will choose the height of this entire thing as 1.44, or we will choose it as 1.44. So the height for this, and I will just adjust it at the top over here, nice and clean. All right, and the width for this, we will just increase the width a bit. All right, that is 13.44.3 we will be using the width for this. Right, now what I will do, I will just select this, then right click and go to format shape again. Just click on no line here, so we don't want the border line. And the color which we are going to make use here, just select this and go in more colors. Okay, and in more colors we are going to type here code, that is the hex code we are going to use is hashtag, use hashtag 1d. Okay, 1d3259. Okay, so this is the color which you are going to make use of. Then just click on OK, and I'll just close this. And now what I will do, the transparency. Okay, for this particular color we are going to use 7% of transparency. So I'll just click on 7%. So this is the transparency which we are going to make use of. Just press enter and then close this. Okay, so this will be our holders. Okay, you can see this will be our holders of this particular chart, right? Then select this, control C and control V. Okay, so we'll just paste and copy and paste this over here, then go in shape format, and the width for this which we will be taking here is 5.69. Okay, so that is nothing but 5.7 will take the width. So this is nothing but the left hand navigation pen holder we are creating here. So I will just try to place it over here nice and clean. So make sure you are adjusting and making it very much close to it. Okay, just take it more up. But you can make use of navigation. You can see it the edges are been perfectly matched over here. And now you have to just drag it down. Okay, just drag it down up to here. Right, just a bit. Perfect. Okay, so now these are what your these are the two holders in our dashboard. Now what I will do, I will just add the title of our dashboard. So just go in insert and here go in text and just add the text box and just draw here a text box. Okay, and I will name our report as bank loan report. All right, and I will add a pipe operator over here, and this is nothing but summary. All right. Now what I will do, just select this shape. Okay, go to shape format. Then here you have an option called shape fill. So in shape fill, select no fill. Okay, and in shape outline, select no outline. Now you can see the text are black, so everything is not visible. So select everything again, go to home tab, and from here select it as white color. The font size you have to select it as white color, and we'll make it as bold. And the font size which we are going to use it is 28. Okay, so this will be our font size. I will just stretch this, reduce it likewise, and try and place it over here. Okay, the blank loan summary, and just select this summary and here we will change this color to this, or we'll change it to, have to change it to, one sec, just this much, and we'll change it to this part. It is bank loan report, and this is a summary dashboard. All right. Now next we will do, we will go ahead and add our header KPIs. Okay, so the KPIs here which I can see in the design sheet. Okay, so I will just right click and I will give the tab color to this also, the red one. Okay, so these are the design sheet and this is the summary. So in design sheet, whatever we have designed, we are going to bring it in our summary dashboard. So what I will do, I will just come to dashboard over here and go to insert over here. Then you can go to shapes, and from here I will add a shape. You can see a rounded corner shape we are going to add. So just select this and I will try to add it over here. Okay, so just select it likewise, and now I will just go in shape format, and here you can adjust your width and size. Okay, so the height we are going to use is 3.35 will be the height. Press enter, and the width we are going to use is 5.8. Okay, so this will be the height and width, and here you can see a blue color icon is there, or a blue dot circle is there, where it is used to increase the roundness of this rectangle. So I will just increase up to here. Okay, so this will be the roundness which we are going to use for this particular thing. Now what I will do, we have to give color to this also. Okay, so for now what I will do, I will just select this particular entire shape, go to home, click on format painter, and just click on this. You can see the colors are applied on this also. Now what we will do, we will go ahead and bring our calculations over here. All right, or we can say from here we will bring our header KPIs. So for first header KPI, what I will do, I will just go in insert over here, go in text, and I will add the header of this particular KPI. So I will just write it over here, and I will name it as total loan applications. So these are total loan applications. All right. So I will just bring it over here. So select this, go to shape format, then go to shape fill as no fill, and go to shape outline as no outline. Okay. Then select this entire thing, then go to home tab over here. And from here, we will choose the color of this particular thing as this color. Okay, the background, and we will choose as font as 12. Okay, we'll make it the font as 12 and bold. Okay, and now we will just try to place it over here. So just reduce this likewise. Okay, and here you have to go to select, go to home, and here you can adjust it to middle align. Okay, and we will align it to middle, and we'll bring it here at the top. Okay, so these are our total loan applications. Now what we have to do, we have to add our KPI. So for that, again go to insert, go to text, and add a text over here. Draw text box. Now what we have to do, we have to select the text box. Okay, so select the text box. Okay, make sure not the cursor is not inside. You have to select the outer part of the text box. Then you have to go in formula bar, and you have to press is equal to. Okay, go in formula bar, we have to press is equal to, go to design sheet, and we have to take this value, we have to show this value over there. When I click here and when I press enter, you are seeing that the formula is missing a range reference or a defined name. Okay, this means what? So I will just show you, and I will just this xy, I'll just enter escape and then come to design sheet. Okay, here you can see this value is inside the pivot table. So okay, so when you click on this value, it is inside this pivot table, and the values which are there in pivot table, you cannot call it in the form of text box, or you cannot call it inside the text box. For that, what you have to do is you have to bring this value outside this particular we can say pivot table. So what you have to do, you have to, in this particular row, we will bring all these values outside this pivot table. So I will just click here, press is equal to, and just select this value and press enter. What we are doing, we are taking this value outside of this particular text box, or we can say pivot table. When you try to drag it over here, it is not happening. So what I will do, for here also, I will press is equal to, and we will bring this value. Okay, and here. Okay, so we will just try this. If this value, just instead of this, I will just press back and then select this. Okay, or control Z, it will do, we will do it one by one only, and select this, enter. Press is equal to, select this, and then enter. Okay, is equal to this and enter. All right, so all of these values are being brought outside. So now what I will do, I will just select entirely thing, format painter, and we will add this to this. Okay, means what, whatever formatting these are having, we are adding this formatting to this the entire thing. Okay, so now what we will do, now I will just select this text box. Okay, select this text box, just press here is equal to, Now go to the design sheet, and instead of this value, we will take this particular value and just press enter. You can see the value is coming over here. Okay, so now the same thing we have to do for all of this. Okay, so from here we have to take the value outside over here. So for here, what I will do, I will just take select is equal to, and we'll bring it outside. Press is equal to, select this, bring it outside. Is equal to this, bring it outside. That is on outside cells, outside of that particular pivot table. Okay, here also this, bring it outside here. Select this, take it out. Is equal to, select this, take it out here as well. Okay, now what we will do, we'll give quickly formatting. So select all of these values, go select format painter and select to this. Okay, so formatting is applied over here, and instead of bold, we'll just make it as normal value. So we'll just unselect the bold. Similarly here as well, select everything, format painter, and we'll just select this, and we'll just uncheck this bold. Okay, so you can see we have bought all the values outside of this, and here you can see, you will see you have to duplicate here also outside, because we cannot bring this. We know we don't have, or we don't require to bring these particular values, because these are values are already being calculated from this only. Okay, and these values whatever you see here now, it will be total dynamic, because these values are taken from this and we are bringing it outside over here. So not to worry, whenever pivot table changes, these values which we have bought outside of this pivot table will be automatically changing. So don't worry about that. Okay. So now we will go to summary dashboard and we will do some formattings on this. So just select this. Okay. Select this particular entire text box and go to here. Click on shape fill as no outline. And here we will choose it as no fill. Okay. Same. And we'll just bring it over here. And now what I will do, I will do some formattings over here. So go to home, select the center, middle, and we will choose the color as white color, and from here we will choose the font as Lato. Okay, so Lato black. Okay, so this font isn't available in Excel. Okay, so this font you have to download it from Google and then you have to install it, and after you install it you have to close your Excel sheet, save it and close it and then reopen it, then you will be visible for this particular font. If you don't want to use this font, you can use any other Calibri font or whatever. For now I will be using this Lato black. If you don't have, you can download it from Google. You can just type Lato black font and it will be downloaded, and you have to install, close and reopen. And the font size which I'm going to use here, for me it will be 26. Okay, so this is our KPI. We'll just try to place it over here in the middle. All right, now next what we have to do, we have to add our month to date and month on month. So for that I will just select the same thing, Control C, Control V, and I will just bring it over here, and this I will name it as month to date. Okay, reduce it likewise and try to place it over here. Okay, and we will choose the font for this as 10. It will be 10, and the color which we are going to use for this is this particular color. Okay, that is orange. Right, here place it nice and clean. Control C, Control V. We'll make one more instance of this. Okay, and we'll name it as month on month. Okay, so this is our month on month value. All right, so now you can see I will just select this both two. Okay, because they are not properly aligned over here, select this both two, go to shape format, go to align and click on align middle. So once you do this, you can see these both are in similar, we can see in one we can see, if you see, they are in proper alignment over here. All right, now next what we will do, we'll bring month to date value and month on month value. So just select again this. Okay, so select this value, Control C, Control V. Okay, and just place it over here, and here only just delete everything inside this. Okay, just delete this, select this text box. Okay, make sure the cursor is not that. From outer you have to select, press here is equal to. Okay, go to design sheet over here, and you have to bring out month to date. So we have to bring out month to date total on application. So these are the month to date measure. Just select this and press enter. You can see the value is over here. Now we will do quickly some formattings for this also. So we are going to use this particular white color for this. So this is the white color, that is some off-white 5% darker. Okay, so just select again. So this is the 5% darker value which we are going to make use, and the font which we are going to make is Seju. The Seju semi bold font, I'm going to make use of this. Okay, and we'll just increase the size, and I will add it to middle. Okay, okay, place it over here nice and clean. So these are the one. I will just again Control C and Control V, and we'll prepare it for the month on month value. Okay, then select this, just delete this. Okay, so just delete this. Okay, and add is equal to, go to design sheet, and this is the month on month value which we have to add, that is 6.9%. Just press enter. And now just select this. Okay, select this entire value, click on format painter and just click over here. So automatically the formattings are applied to this particular value as well. Okay, and then you can adjust it to the middle over here. So you can see this is the first KPI which we have created. For the next also, what we will do, we have to just bring the values in this particular. First, what I will do, I will just bring all the values, then we will give the quickly formatting to all of them. So I'll just select this, Control C and Control V. I will create one more thing over here. All right, so don't worry about the space in between. Then what I will do, I will just press Control, and I will just drag it one more. You can press Control C or Control V, however you want to do. Press Control, drag it, press Control and drag it. Okay, so now here you can see the space in between these three are not even. Okay, or all of these are not even. So what you have to do, just select this outer container, press controls, then select these 3, 4 and 5, all of these. Go to shape format, go to align, and in align choose first align middle, so they will be aligned properly vertically. Then go in align and distribute horizontally, just click on distribute horizontally. You can see now the space in between all of three will be very much same, right? So in this way you have to all do all of these things, right? So now same we will choose all of the titles. Okay, so just take all of the titles, Control C, Control V. I will add it over here. Similarly here also we'll add it. Okay, here as well. Don't worry about where you're, so I'm placing it over here. So once by mistake, let's see how we can do it later. And once here. Okay, so now what we will do, I will just name this. Okay, so first is what, total on application. Second, as per our problem statement, we have to make it as total funded amount. So I will just name this as total funded amount. Okay, and just center. Okay, so this is total funded amount, and this is what, total amount received. Okay, and center. Then this is what, interest rate. We can say average interest rate. This is average interest rate, center, and this is what, average ETI and center. Perfect. Now just select this. Okay, so select this particular, then press Control second, third, fourth, and fifth. Then go to shape format again. Go to align and click on align middle. Okay, so these are aligned middle over here. Now all are selected. Just by using your arrow buttons, you can place it over here. Okay, move up and down by using arrow buttons. You can see it will be placed wherever you want. You can just place it over here. So this will be your center. Okay, just select again all of this. We will take it a bit up. Perfect. All right. So this will be your headers. Now next thing what we will do, quickly we will do this also. Okay. So now we'll add all the header KPIs. So I'll just Control C and Control V. I will add it over here. Okay. Now for this to take a new KPI over, just select this. Okay. Delete everything and press again is equal to, and we have to bring here the total funded amount. So go in design sheet, and this is your total funded amount. Okay. Don't select this, the value which you have taken out. Just press enter. Okay, so we'll do formatting later. So then Control C, Control V, again we will bring it over here. Okay, and delete this everything is equal to, then we have to bring out total amount received. So this is your total amount received. Enter. Control C, Control V. Oops. Okay, so take this value over here, and next we'll bring out is equal to interest rate. So this is the average interest rate. Control C, Control V for the DTI. Delete everything is equal to, and from here we'll bring out the average DTI. Okay, so all of this we have brought. Now what you have to do, I will just click here and click on format painter. So for here format painter, you have to click 2 times. So the double click over here, and then just select this 1, 2, 3, 4, finish. You can see all are formatted once. Now select all of these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, then go to shape format, go to align and just click on align middle. So you can see they are perfectly aligned in middle. All right, so in this way you have to save your time. Okay, all right, so then just select this. If you want to bring it a bit down, okay, so you can see a bit down, you can bring it likewise. All right. So one you have to do, you can just click on formatting options and you can do it all of others. All right. So now next what we will do, we will do it for month on month. Okay. So first we will click here, Control C and Control V. We'll just bring it over here. Okay. Control C, Control V. We'll bring it over here again. These just try to place it wherever you want, and we'll name it as month on month. Okay. Likewise. Okay. Now same we have to do. Just select this both. Control C and Control V. Okay, so these are two. Just select both of them and drag it over here and place it over here. Okay, again Control C, Control V. Just try to place it over here. Control C, Control E, and try to place it over here. Alright, then select all of these again. Okay, and go to shape format. Click on align and click on align middle. Okay, so all of them will be aligned properly in a same manner. Okay, and just click outside. You can see all of them are in same manner. And now just we will bring all the KPIs. So just select this, Control C and Control V. You will place it over here. Okay, so just select these again and we'll take it a bit up. This is fine. All right, and this is the KPI. All right, now we will just select and press is equal to, and we have to bring out month to date total funded amount. So just come here and we are going to bring month to date total funded. Okay, so this is the month to date value. So we are going to bring month to date total funded amount. Just okay, okay, and we will just increase its size so it will be visible. That is millions will be visible over here. All right, now Control C, Control V. We'll paste it. Control Z. Just take this value and bring it over here. Okay, and now we'll just delete everything and we have to bring out month on month value. So this is month on month value for total funded amount. Then just select enter, Control C, Control V. Here also this is month to date. So we just delete everything and we have to bring out the total amount received. So this is the total amount received month to date. Again Control C, Control V. Just select this value. Okay, Control Z, select it and is equal to, come here and we will select this amount. Okay, same Control C, Control V, and for here we'll take the average interest rate. For that is, this is the average interest rate month to date. Okay, then Control C, Control V value, and we'll have to bring out month on month value for average interest rate. So this is the month on month value, that is 3.5%. Again Control C, Control V, delete everything, is equal to month to date value. Now month to date for the DTI. So this is month to date for DTI, and now month on month is equal to design dashboard, and this is the month on month value, that is 2.7%. Okay, now what I will do, just select this value. Okay, and just click on format painter. So double click on format painter and just click on these 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Okay, in one go you have to done, and just press escape. After you have done a formatting, just press escape so that format painter has been, you can say it has been vanished from there. Now select all of this. Select all of this, whatever you see here. Select this also, and then just go to shape format, go in aligned and click on align middle only. Okay, so all of them will be aligned in middle properly. All right, you can see all of them are aligned, all of these are looking good. Okay, so you just want to take this value a bit back over here, this one to right, this one a bit left, all of this you have to just adjust this now by using arrow keys. Use your arrow keys, don't use mouse. Perfect. Okay, so you can see we have designed our header KPIs. Okay, now next thing what we have to do, for this particular KPI I have given a different color. So for that what I will do, right click and click on format shape, and in solid color I'll be using this color for this. Okay. So I will tell you why I'm using this color, because these are the total loan applications, and total loan applications are important for us. How many total loan applications are there? And from here, quickly our eye will go on this particular. If you see in all this dark, our first impression will go on this particular KPI because it is highlighted in different color. And from here, you can quickly learn that these are the total number of applications. So what are the total applications which are been there or been the that is the total loan applications, how many applications or how many total loan is given to that particular customer, how many applications are there, what are month to date and what are month to month. Okay, so that's the reason, any of which out of this all the KPI, this is an important KPI for us, so that's why we have highlighted this. All right, now what we will do guys, here select everything. So first select the outer part, then select this, then select this, then select this, all the values in this particular thing. Okay, so select all of these. So why we are doing this, I will tell you. Then right click over here, go on group and create a group of this. Why, what we will do, why we are doing this, by mistakenly if you are moving this, okay, let's say you are moving this, okay, so it will be moved with entire the values which are there in here. So I'll just press Ctrl Z. So for that, if you are, say, let's say you are trying to move, and by mistakenly what you have done, you are clicking here and you are moving this. Okay, so like this you are moving this, so it is only moving alone. So to avoid this, what we have to do, we have to select these all of these, select all the elements here and the outer element, right click and create the group of all of these. Similarly here also, select all of these, right click and create a group. Here as well, select outer part, this and this, right click and group. Here as well, select all of these and the outer element and then create a. Okay, so you can see we have created group of all of this. All right, and if you want to select any element in this, so just click on group and you have to select value, again click twice, then this will be selected. So first enter will be selected, and then when you click second time, the enter value, inner value will be selected. Now what I will do, select this value, this value, this value, this value and this value. Now right click and I will create a one final group of all of this and create a group. Now you can see, if you try to move this, it will move as a part, as a whole. Okay, so I will just press Ctrl Z. Likewise. Okay, so now whenever you are trying to move these here and there, you can see the inner values will be not moved, and in this way you are, once you are doing a work, make a group of all of this, so you will be saving your, other works of alignment and all those things. All right, so I hope you are doing this. I will just then next thing what we have to do is, we have to create a next, that is as per our problem statement. If I show you the second, we have to find out the good loan and the bad loan percentage. All right, so now next, as per our problem statement, if you see, so let's see our problem statement, we have to find out good versus bad loan. Okay, so for that what I will do, I will go again to our design sheet. So in this only we are also going to find out good loan and bad loan, all of this. Okay, so here you can see, in our data, if you go, so this is the data which we are going to use. So in our data, if you look over here, we don't have any good loan or bad loan field first. Okay, so if you can check everywhere, we don't have that particular good loan or bad loan field. So good loan and bad loan, we are going to define it from the loan status. Okay, so here you can see we have a field called loan status, and if I drop down this, we have three particular members in this field. First is charged off, current and fully paid. Okay, so out of this particular three, those who have paid fully, okay, means what, the bank loan is being given to that particular customer and he have fully paid that particular bank loan, then he comes under this fully paid category. If that particular fellow is current means what, that particular fellow have taken the bank loan and he is still paying his installment, so his loan is in current status, but he is paying his installment regularly, whichever is been decided with respect to him and his bank. And there are one more are called as charged off. So now charged off are those particular fellows who are taking the loans and they are not repaying their installments properly, they are not paying their money back to the bank again. So based on this, we are going to decide which are good loans and which are bad loans. So you can see, as per my explanation, you can say current and fully paid are the good loans, right? Because they are doing their work regularly, and these are the fellows which are bad. So these are this comes under bad loan. So from this field only, we are going to make one new calculation. So I will just click on OK for now. Just right click over here and I will click on insert. Okay, so I will just insert a new column over here and I will name that column as good versus bad loan. Okay, and to do that I will be using a calculation over here. So just click here and go to my formula bar, and I will be using a calculation is equal to, and I will be using if and or statement. So I will be using if statement. Okay, if statement, I will add a bracket over here, and I will have to add a logical state. For that I will be using an or statement. Okay, or statement, and in first, what is the first logical statement? Okay, so if this value, okay, if loan status value, if it is equal to, okay, if it is equal to what, fully paid. Okay, if it is equal to fully paid, and make sure whatever you are writing, the same values are written over here, that is, it is case sensitive. If it is fully paid, close, comma, okay, or if the same value, okay, if it is equal to what, charged off. Okay, so in double inverted comma I will name it as current, not charged off, current. If it is equal to current, close this. Okay, then what I will do, I will just close this or statement bracket. Okay, then comma, if this value is true, or if this statement is true, then we want as good loan. This should be displaced, this should be displaced as good loan, L capital. Okay, this is the good loan. Okay, comma, okay, if the value is, if this value is not satisfied, then I will add one more statement. If, okay, if this value, if this value, it is equal to what, charged off. Okay, so I will add a double inverted comma, and I will name it as charged off. If it is charged off, I mean, remember this is case sensitive. If it is charged off, comma, okay, so if it is charged off, then what it should be, it should be what, bad loan. Okay, so it should be bad loan. All right, comma, okay, if this value is also false. Okay, if anything is not satisfying, then what we want to be blank. So I will just add two double inverted commas over here. I will close this bracket, and I will close the other if bracket, and I will just press enter. Okay, as soon as I hit enter, you can see we are getting the values, or the formula has been applied for all of this. Okay, because it has been converted to table range, so it is converted to, or it is given to all of this. And here if we can see, we are having two values, that is good loan and bad loan. Now you can quickly cross check. If it is fully paid, it is a good loan. If it is charged off, it is a bad loan. Okay, similarly, if you want to see for current, you can find current also somewhere. So because current are very less, you can just scroll and you can find whichever the current value we have. Just let's see, or we'll just filter it out. Let's say here. So I will just filter out current. You can see current is also falls under good loan over here. All right. So I'll just select all, and I will just press OK. So we have to cross check in this way. All right. Now what I will do, I will go to our again our design sheet, and now here we will use our good and bad loan percentage. So for that, what I will do, I will copy and paste the same sheet. Okay. So I will just press this Control C, and I will same use over here, and I will just paste it over here. Okay. And here we are find out, first we will find out good loan issued. Okay, so first we'll find out this for good loan issued, and I will just highlight this. Okay, so this is for good loan issued. All right, for now this I will just delete the second row. Okay, and this is our pivot table. All right, now in this pivot table I will go in pivot table analyze option, and here I will click on field list. Okay, so this field list will be opened over here, and here we have to take our loan status, or we can say good versus bad loan. Okay, so when I click over here, good versus bad loan, you cannot see it here. Okay, so what I will do, I'll just click on refresh over here. So once I click on refresh, the data changes in the data which I have made, it will be visible over here. So now I will look as good versus bad loan. Here you can see it. And I elevated routes. Okay, so these are the values for good loan, and these are values for bad loan. Whichever you want, then we can analyze it. So I will just right click over here, and I will just remove the grand total. Okay, again I will select this, and instead of taking all of these values in columns, what I will do, I will just add this, and I will take it here. Okay, I will add it here, and values I will add it in rows. Okay, means in columns I have added this, and in this I will add this. Okay, again I will just remove here the grand total, remove grand total. Okay, now we want only this for what we can say for good loan. So what I will do, I will just click here, and I will unselect the bad loan. I will just click on OK, or we will just keep it, no problem, nothing happens. Okay, so we will keep the bad loan and good loan, we will do in one thing only. So I will just name it as good loan and bad loan issued. Okay, so now we have to take out the values of good loan, because if we show you, you can see we have to again mention it in the form of KPIs. And to show in the form of KPIs, we have to bring it outside this particular values, right? So I will just quickly name it. So first we have to find out the total loan applications. Okay, then I have to find out the total funded amount. Okay, and then I have to find out the total amount received. Only these three measures we have to find out, and we have to also find out the total, or we can say good loan percentage. Okay, so these are the values we have to find out, because as per our problem statement we have to find out good loan percentage, applications, funded amount, and total amount received. Okay, so to find out the percentage, I will show you how to find out the percentage. First we will bring out the total loan application, so is equal to, so from here these are the total loan applications for good loan. So this is the good loan. Okay, so you can see this is good loan, so just press here, is equal to, then this is the total loan amount, funded amount, is equal to, this is the total payment received. Just press enter over here. Okay, and now to find out the good loan percentage, what I will do here, you can just, what I will do, I will just right click over here. Okay, on values I will just right click on this particular value. Okay, I will just right click values and I will click on show values of percentage of grand total. Okay, so as soon as you do, you can see it has been converted to percentage of grand total, and this value we don't want to here. Okay, so first I have converted to percentage of grand total, and I will just rename this, or what we can do is, we don't want average interest rate, so just I will remove it first from here. Okay, and from here you can just take your ID and again place it over here below count of ID here, that is second, that is sum of ID, it has been created. I will just right click field value setting and convert it into count again. Okay, so again we are getting the values. All right, so here you can see, you can see the values are same. Okay, count of ID and count of ID. To change the name of this count of ID, what you can do, you can just right click here, field value settings, and you can change this to percentage of total. So you will understand what is the percentage of total we have taken here. Just click here, you can see this is percentage of total. So to find out good loan percentage, this is the good loan, enter, and total loan applications are this, and enter. Alright, so this is for good loan. Actually same we have to find out for bad loan. So I'll just press Ctrl C and I will paste it over here. Alright, so instead of good loan, this will be for bad loan. Similarly we have to change this, so bad loan we have to take it from here, and for this total loan this will be 1 second. So this is the total loan, yeah, total loan applications is equal to this, then the total funded amount will be this, and the total payment received will be this. All right, and we have to do formattings also on this. So what I will do, I will just click here, I will just click on format printer twice. This is in percentage and this should be also in percentage. Press escape, then you have to convert this into Ks. Okay, that is in thousands. So to convert that in thousand, you can see we have already converted here in thousands. So I will just double click on format printer. So this is should be in thousand and this should be in thousand. Press escape. Now we have to convert this to millions. So just click here, we have already this in millions. So double click on format. This should be in millions, millions. This should be, and this should be in millions. Perfect. Okay. And now we'll just select this entire thing and we'll add a border to this. This also we'll add a border to this. Perfect. All right, now next here you can see we have to create these pie charts also, that is good loan and pile down issues, that is donut charts. So for that I will just add here good loan. Okay, so I will add a good loan percentage, create a new field, and this is my bad loan percentage. All right, so this is good loan percentage. I will just press is equal to, so this is my good loan percentage, press is equal to, this is my bad loan percentage. Now select this entire thing. Okay, so always remember whatever values we are dragging it from here, now we are taking it out. So these are total dynamic. Okay, these values are total dynamic. As soon as the values will changing here, so the values will be automatically changed out here. So I will just give you an example. Just click here, click on this pivot table. I will just close this for now. Then go to pivot table analyze option, then click on insert slicer, and we will add a grade slicer and just click on OK. So I'll just take it over here. So as soon as I click here, okay, you can see the values which are changing here, they are changing here also. See here, like this. See here, like this. Okay. So make sure you have to do this. Okay. And when you click on report connections, okay, here you can apply it for all this, whatever we are designing over here. Okay. So now just click here, go to pivot table analyze option, and we'll name this as good versus bad loan. Okay, so this is good versus bad loan. Just press enter over here. All right, and now what we have to do, we have to create a pie chart or a donut chart over here, not a pie chart. Okay, so now what we will do next, we will just create a pie chart from this. So just select this entire thing, then go to insert. Okay, and here you can see you have an option called donut chart. Okay, so just click on donut chart, not pie chart, sorry for that. then delete this all the things which are there here. We don't want anything, and just click on this particular chart style. Go drag down, okay, and just take it down, and here you will just select this particular, or we'll just select this particular chart style, okay, that is style 5, and then just delete this again, and we'll just make it smaller, okay. So for now I will just delete this also, and we'll make it smaller, and I will make it, or just place it over here. All right, so this is for the good and bad loan thing, so I will just select this entire thing, okay, and we will just add the thickness border out, okay. So this is for good and bad loan issued, whatever we have created here. So this is for good and bad loan issued, and now we will go ahead in our dashboard, and we will bring these particular values over here. Okay, so first what we will do, I will just create a placeholder. So I'll just click this and double click here, control C and control V. I'll just create this shape and bring it over here, okay, and go to shape format. So for me, I will choose the height for this as 6.92. Okay, so I'll take this as, just take this as 6.92 as a height for me, and the width I will take it as 13.85 centimeters. Okay, all right. So this is for good loan I will be using, and I will just reduce this to this. All right. Control C, Control V, and I will place it one more over here. Okay. So this will be using for placement of the bad loan. All right. Now what we will do. Next, I will just bring our pie chart over here. So before that, I will just take this Control C and Control V. I'll bring it over here, and I will name it as good loan issued. So these are good loan issued. All right. Go to home, and I will just select this, and I will increase this to 14. All right. These are good loan issued. Now I will just go to our design sheet, and I will bring this pie chart. So just select this and copy this. Come here and paste it over here. All right. Now place it over here, and now I'll just go to format, and the width and height of this particular pie chart I will select it as, the height for it I will take it as 5.7, and the width I will take here as 6.8. Okay, so this will be the width and height for us. Okay, I'll just place it over here. Nice. Right click here, then go to format chart area, click on no fill and click on no line. All right, then select this. Okay, you select this particular edge of this pie, or we can say slice of this pie, and go to this series option, and here you have an donut explosion over here. Okay, so just increase it to 85%. Okay, and then close this. All right, then just click on this particular donut, just double click on this. Okay, you can see this donut will be selected. Go to home, and here we have to change this color to this. Okay, I will just select this color, and for this just select, double click again on this outer, the red color, the blue color, and from here I will just choose this particular color, that is orange. Okay, you can see orange color, this particular thing. Alright, so this will be our donut chart. I'll just take it a bit down, and at this particular left, right. Now what we will do, we have to just bring out this particular values and all these values also. All right, so for that what I will do, I will go to, first I will just take this, just click here twice. I will control C and control V, and I will bring it at the center over here. All right, and here I will choose the font for this as 24. Okay, first let's bring our value. So just select this entire from outside. Okay, just select this outside, then press is equal to, go to design, and here we have to show good loan percentage. So this is the good loan percentage we are going to show. Just press enter, the value is here now, and now just make it to orange color. So same orange color we are going to choose here. Lato black will be the font. Okay, I will choose the Lato black. Okay, and just click on bold, again the orange color, and the font color we are going to use at, or size we are going to use as 24. Okay, so this is we are going to use over here. All right, now next what I will do, we'll add our other KPIs over here. For that what I will do, I will just click on, or I'll take this shape again, double click on this shape, control C and control V. I'll just bring it over here, select this shape. Okay, and I will go to fill colors, and I will just take the color of this shape as this particular, or yeah, I will just take this particular color for this, and go to shape format, and here, and I will just take the height for this as 1.83 will be the height for me, and the width I will take for us is 6.37. Okay, So this will be the height and width, and I will just try and place it over here nicely. Perfect. Okay. Now I'll just take the title of this, Control C and Control V. Just take it over here and try to place it over here. Okay. Now this is what total, or we can say good loan total applications. All right. So these are good loan total applications. Perfect. And now I'll just take it a bit down here like this. Okay. Now we will bring our KPI again here. Just select this, Control C, Control V, and just delete this everything. Is equal to, press is equal to, then go to design sheet, and these are the total loan applications we have to show for good loan. Okay, we are doing for this good loan. Just bring it over here, and we will do quickly formatting. I will just choose this as the, or just first choose the font color black to black, this as this color, and the size which we will be using here for this, just we will take it as 20. Okay, and we'll just place it over here. Okay, so for all of this, what we will do, I will choose the alignment as left. For this also, I will choose the alignment as left, so it will be easy for us. Nice. Okay, so you can see here also we have done the same thing here. Okay, and we'll be doing it here also. All right, so this is the first one. For other ones it is very easy, so I'll just take the shape first, Control C, Control V, and we'll try to place the shapes all over first over here. Okay, Control C, Control V. All right, so if you are not able to mention them in proper in straight manner, so just select these all three shapes, go to shape format, go to align. First click on align middle, not align middle. You have to click on align center. Okay, align center, then you have to click here distribute vertically. Okay, so you can see those are in correct vertical manner. All right, now what I will do, I'll just copy this, just press Ctrl C and Ctrl V, Ctrl Z, and I will just take it down over here. Just place it over here. Okay, again Control C, Control V, and I will place it over here. Okay, now what I will do, select this, Control C and Control V, I will add it over here. Okay, so this is what good loan total funded amount. Okay, or we can say we'll name it as good loan funded amount. So this is good loan funded amount, and this is good loan total or good loan amount received. All right, now what I will do, copy this also and paste it over here. Perfect. All right, now just select this, and we have to bring the values over here. Just delete this, press is equal to, go to design sheet, and from here we will name it as funded amount, and select this also, go here, press is equal to, come to design sheet, and here we will take the amount received. Okay, now just click on this, click 2 times format painter on this, just select this and just select this and press escape. You can see the values are automatically taken for this. Now the same thing we have to do for the bad loan issued. Okay, so just I will bring this to center. Okay, bring this to center properly. Perfect. Now just press Ctrl C and Ctrl V, and we will bring it here now. Okay, so this is our bad loan issued now. Okay, so this will we will be designing for bad loan issued. Now we will take the same thing. Okay, so take same Ctrl C and Ctrl V. Okay, just Ctrl Z. Okay, just copy this, press, click here outside, and then press Ctrl V. Okay, then you can see it will be created, and I will just bring it here or again. Okay, now what I will do, just click on this black. Okay, then go to format home here, and from here we will choose as this color. Okay, all right, and for outer, okay, for outer part, okay, just select the outer part over here, go to home, and here we will choose the color as this again now. All right, so because this will be our good loan, and we just want to highlight the bad loan, this is, we have highlighted good loan over here, and this is the bad loan. All right, now I'll just print Control C and Control V, bring this over here. All right, and from here we will bring the value for, press is equal to, go to design sheet, and we have to bring the value for bad loan percentage. Okay, Just select this format painter and then select this. Now we have to change the color of this. So for this, we'll choose as this color. All right. So these are the good loan and these are the bad loan. Just make sure they are at center. Okay. Here as well. All right. Now next what I will do, we have to take this and paste it over here. Same thing. Just select all of this. Press Control and select these three values, Control C and Control V, and just bring it over here. Perfect. Okay. Now just select this outer shape and we'll just change the color of this shape. Okay. And I'll be using more colors. And from here, you can use a hex code for this as hashtag. Okay. And we will name it as AC 4 times 0. And just press enter. Okay. So this we are going to use. And what I will do, I will just select again, click on more colors. So we'll just make it a bit darker. Okay. You can use this code hashtag 964 times 0. Click on OK. Okay, so this looks good. So I have added here a red color because here also I have added the red color because the good loan are the positive loans. We have just instead of we could have shown this in green colors, but these are the loans which are harmful for us. So we have highlighted in red color. So these are the warning loans because here from here we are not gaining any profit, right? So that's the reason I've highlighted this. Now just select this value and we'll bring our new value over here, that is go to design sheet, and here we are going to show bad loan applications. Okay, just select the bad loan total applications and this will be the value over here. Now we'll just quickly do formatting on this. Select this and we'll just select this as a font color. First I will just choose the Lato black. Okay, then this is the font color which you are going to use and the size will be 20. Okay, so these are the bad loans. So just change this to good loan instead to bad loan. Perfect. Now just select all of this, Control C, Control C and Control V. We will just same paste same over here now. Okay, Control C, Control V. The same thing will paste over here. All right. So now what we will do, we will just change this. Okay, so these are the bad loan total application. This will be about bad loan funded amount. This will be the bad loan amount received. All right. And we will change this. So just select this is equal to, and we have to bring the from here we have to bring this total funded amount. Similarly for this also is equal to, here we'll bring the amount received. Okay, and now just select this and click on format painter two times here and here. Just press escape. Okay, save this. Okay, you can save it. I will save it this later. So from here what insights you will take. Okay, so here you can see the good loan applications are more than 86% and bad loan are 13%. So obviously good loans are more, but 13% is also big value because more than 5,000 in that particular entire year are the bad loan applications. And for good loan, you can see the funded amount which is given by the bank in the form of loans, you can see it is 370 million. And they are receiving back from that particular customers. Overall, it is 435 million. So you can see the difference in the amount, and you can, if you see carefully, the bank is totally in profit over here with the good loans. But the in opposite, if you see for bad loan, the value here is 65 million amount is been given to that particular fellows combinedly, that customers, but received is only 37.3. So here the bank is in loss, we can say. Okay, so these are the applications which they should avoid. They should bring up good measures to evaluate whether we should give the loan to that particular fellow or not. Okay, so this is important, and these are the highlighters which they should look at. This from here they are gaining the profit, but they are burning over here, right? So this is an important insight, so we have to note to our client. All right, now what we will do, same whatever we have created groups over here, this also we have to take, just select all of this. Okay, select all of this. Okay, you can just select all of these once, all of this, right click and create a group. Okay, so we have created an entire group. Similarly here also, so that it cannot be moved from here, just select entire everything, right click and just create a group. Okay, so this will be group, so it can be moved as a group. Okay, just I will just control Z so that it will be not moving here and there. All right, so this is a good loan and bad loan issue. So next is what we have to show, the low by loan status, how the all the other things are performing, or how the good loan, total loan, and total amount they are performing. So this is good loan, but by loan status also we will see by charged off, by current, and by fully paid. All right. Okay. So now next for loan status, what I will do for the next chart, I will just select this Control C, Control V. Okay, and we will try to place it down over here. Okay, I will just reduce this and increasing horizontal way. All right. So now for this, I will just go to our design sheet over here. Yeah. And whatever we have here, okay, so just take this only. I will just copy this entire pivot table and I will paste it over here. Okay, and this will be for loan status. I will just add other values as for loan status. So with respect to loan status, we have to build our charts over here. So I will just select this, go to pivot table analyze and go to field list. Okay. So we will remove all of this. We will just keep count of ID. Okay, we have to just keep count of ID and I will remove all of this. Okay, so you can see count of ID is there. We will remove good versus bad also. We have to find out with respect to loan status. So just select loan status, and this is first we have to calculate it with respect to count of ID. But we have to find out with all of the respective things. But first we will find it with respect to count of ID. One by one we will take our all of the sheets over there. So just select this entire thing now. Go to pivot table, pivot chart, select this pivot chart and go to bar and we will create a bar chart over here. Okay, and just right click on these options and hide all the field buttons. We don't want any field buttons. Delete this as well. Delete the grid lines, title, and this also. Okay, and we'll just reduce this and I'll bring it over here. Next thing what you can see is first I will take fully paid. Okay, so I have to take fully paid at the top and then charged off and then current. So to do that I will just select this entire thing, and when you take at the edge of this particular cell, four different arrows are there. So I'll just drag this at the top. Okay, you can see I will just drag this at the top, or you can just drag first what we will do, I will just drag it at the bottom. So just take it at this at the bottom, then charged off at the middle. Okay, then select this charged off and we will drag it into middle. So it is from maximum to minimum likewise. So for all of the charts we will keep it in the same way. Okay, yeah, that's it. Now next what we will do, so this is for a loan status for the count of ID. Then I will just again copy this and paste it over here. Okay, so this was for count of ID. Instead of ID now we will take for loan payment. Okay, so this is for loan amount, that is nothing but total funded amount. All right, for this also we will just select this. First what we'll do, we'll convert this into our format. So just select this and make a format painter over here and just select all of this, so it will convert it to million. Then we will select this, go to pivot table and pivot chart, and again we will convert here to bar chart. Okay, and just right click, hide all the field buttons, delete this, this as well, this as well, and reduce this likewise, delete this as well. Okay, so this is the second one. Just place it below one another. Next again I will select this, Control C, I will paste it over here, Control V, and this time instead of loan payment, okay, instead of loan payment I will take total payment, that is nothing but amount which has been refunded or which has been received back to the bank. Okay, then again I will select this, Control C, paste it over here, Control V, and I will just drag it like this. Right now instead of total payment we have to show interest rate, but again instead of value field value setting we'll show it into average. Okay, but still it is in dollars. Okay, so we have to convert it into percentage. So to do that what we have to do is, here you can see a percentage format is there. Just click on format painter and select this entire thing, so it is converted to percentage. All right, then again we will copy this, Control C. Okay, and I will paste it over here, Control V. Okay, and instead of loan status, oh sorry, instead of interest rate I will take DTI, and again we will convert this into average. Click on average. Perfect. Okay, so just bring it to left, and for this we will create a pivot chart. Go to pivot table, pivot chart, bar. Okay, and hide all this button, delete this, delete grid lines, this as well, and this as well. Oops, outside this as well, and we'll reduce this likewise, place it over here. Okay, similarly for this as well, go to pivot table analyze, then you have pivot chart over here, bar chart, click on OK. Okay, then delete all these things. hide all field buttons. Okay. Okay, then we'll place it over here and make sure that fully charged, fully paid is only at this particular first position. Okay, fully paid, charged off. It should be in that particular manner only. Here you can see these are the maximum value, but it is for current, so it doesn't matter. Make sure the fully paid is at the top. Alright, then again select this pivot chart, then go to pivot chart here, bar. Okay, just reduce this, hide all these buttons, title, this, and this as well, and just place it over here. Okay, now what we will do, we will take one by one chart and then we will add it in our dashboard. So just select this first chart, Control C, go to our dashboard and paste it over here. Okay, just close this. So you can see the chart is over here. And first what I will do, I'll just copy this, Control C, Control V. So first will be for what? So this will be first for total loan applications, or it will be only, I will add loan applications. Okay, so this is for loan applications. I will just increase this and I will reduce it to 12. Okay. This is for loan applications. Now we will just add this our chart over here. Right click, pivot chart options, not pivot chart, just right click, and I will click on format chart area. No line, no fill. Okay. Then just select this and click here, no line. Okay, we don't want the axis line also. Alright. Then select these bars, go here, and we will reduce the gap here. Okay. So just reduce the gap. Okay, we'll make it is 75%. Okay. Or just make it to 70%. Alright. Then close this, and now just select this and we will convert this to white color. Okay, or the second off white color, and just increase the font size. Okay, now this is the fully paid, and we just increase this vertically. Alright, you can go in design, and height I will take as 4. Okay, and width I will take, okay, width is whatever we can choose. Now in the same way, what you have to do, you have to take others. Okay, so just go ahead and just select this. Okay, just select this, Control C, and we'll bring it over here, Control V. Okay, and make sure you have to place it over here. Just go in format and take the height as 4 over here. Okay, the height as 4, and just place it over here. Next, this, paste. Yes, just select outside, select this, Control C, and paste it over here. Okay, this one is second your. All right, then you have to take this one, Control C, Control V, oops, Control V, this, then select the last one, that is this here, and paste it over it. Oops. Okay, yeah. Okay, now what we have to do, just, alright, just select all the charts. Okay, select all the charts, go to format, and we will choose the height for them as 4. Okay, for all of them we will choose at 4 only, because we have taken 4 for the first one. Then right click and click on format object. Okay, so we have to do it one by one, I guess. So just select this, or just we can just select here, and I will click on format painter. This, is it taking? We will try. Okay, it isn't. Okay, just right click and then quickly we'll do formattings all of this. So click on format chart area, no fill, no line, and we'll delete this. We don't want this. Okay, just delete it. So we'll just adjust this in front of this only. Then for this again, no fill, no line, and just delete this. And then select this. We will take it as 70% again. Okay, 70% this. For this also we will take it as 70%. Okay, select this, no fill, no line. Then select this, delete this, select this, go here and make it as 70. Again for this also, no field, no line. Select this text and delete it. We don't want this. Then select this charts and just select 7. Right. Close this. Now just go ahead and turn on the data labels. Here also turn on the data labels. Here as well. Turn on the data labels. Here also data labels. Turn on the data labels. Okay. So for here you have to convert it into thousand. So go in design sheet. Go back here. And here we have to convert this to thousand. So just select this. Click on format painter and we'll just select this to thousand. So it will be reflected in our dashboard also. Now select this. We'll convert it into this. For this also. This is also white. This is also white as well as this. Okay. Now we'll just adjust this now properly. Just take it to the left. Make sure so that this is what this total particular row you can see it is for fully paid. This is for charged up. So that's the reason we have deleted that. Okay. Now just take it like this. Similarly, this also we'll try to place it over here. Okay. Then you can reduce this for this as well and for this as well. So in Excel, you have to work so much for the dashboard because we don't have containers over here like we have in Tableau and Power BI. Okay, okay, perfect. So now what I will do, I'll just select all of these. Okay, just select all of these. Press Control, select all of this. Right click or go to Format Shapes in here. Just click on Align Middle. Okay, so once you have aligned it middle, you can see these are in perfect line. All right. So now this has been done. Now what we will do, we will give colors to this all of each and every chart. So just select this and from here I will choose the color for this as this. For this you can use multi any color you want. Okay. For this I will choose as a green color. For this from here I will choose it as this blue color. For this I will choose it as this. For this you can take for it as this color. Perfect. Okay. So in this way you can see fully paid. This is the status of this. So this is for loan applications. Okay, now we will do for all of this. Okay, so this is for loan applications. Control C, Control V. Then you have to place it one over here. C, Control V. C, Control V. Similarly, again we will copy and paste it over here. Okay, so this is what the funded amount. Okay, so this is our funded amount. Then this is your amount received. Okay, then this is your interest rate. All right, and this is your DTI. All right, so this is giving the information from here for different load status. What is the funded amount, amount received, interest rate, and DTI. Okay, and make sure that you compare all your results with the query document which you have designed. I'm sure that you will be getting the same. So you can do that also. Okay, so make sure you do it by with respect to your query document. You compare all the results over here. I will just click on save over here. Okay, so now in this way we have created our first dashboard. Okay, that is nothing but the summary dashboard. All right, so now what we have to do next is we have to create our next dashboard, that is our overview dashboard. All right, so for that what I will do, I will just select one element over here and I will click on select all. Okay, just click on select all. You can see everything is selected. I will press Control C. Okay, and I will just create one more sheet over here. So just go to view first and just turn off the grid lines. Okay, and select all over here, go to home button and we will just choose this particular thing over here. That is, we will just gray out the background. Just let me see the same thing. No, just select all and we'll choose this. Okay, then we'll paste this all about char objects over here, and we'll just try to adjust it in the middle. Okay, I'll just take full screen mode for that, and we'll adjust it in the perfect middle of our screen. All right, leave it, and then I will name it as overview dashboard. Okay, so this is our overview dashboard. So for this, what I will do, I will just right click and I will give the tab color for this as blue. Okay, so now this is our overview dashboard. So for here, quickly I will change the name of it as overview. So this is our overview dashboard, and now on this overview dashboard you can see this is summary dashboard. Okay, so this is our summary, this is our overview. So for overview I will just delete all these elements, we don't want all of this. Okay, just control Z, delete this everything, delete this we don't want, delete this as well, all of this, because we will be creating new here. Delete this, see, I will just control all and then I will delete this. Perfect. Delete these shapes also, I will just keep one because this is the one which from where we will be doing our design. Okay, so now as per our problem statement, if you can see, the next one we have to see, we have to build up our charts. So first we have to do is for monthly trend by issue date. Okay, so for that again I will go into design sheet, and now here what I will do, I'll just select this, I'll just take this first and I'll be show reveal. Okay, so here I will just select this and I will just take our this particular and automatic. Okay, so this is for loan status, and I will just make a background for it. Okay, just I will add a border. Okay, so this was for our loan status. Now next, what I will do, I will just copy this again, Control C, and I will paste it over here. Okay, and what we have to find out first is monthly trends. So I'll just add a name over for our this thing is monthly trends. Okay, so these are our monthly trends. I will just select this format painter and I will paste it over here. Okay, now just select this pivot chart anywhere you can select, click over here, go to pivot table analyze option, turn on the field list, and instead of loan status we have to show issue date. Okay, I will just select issue date and you have to show it monthly. Okay, and if monthly we are going to show the total loan application. So we can see January to February, December you have this monthly loan applications. Then select this entire thing, then go to pivot table analyze, or just you can click anywhere, just go to pivot chart, and from here you will take a line chart, and then just click on OK and right click here and hide all the field buttons. Just delete this as well, delete this thing, delete this, and delete this also. Okay, delete this as well. Okay, and take it over here, and from here go to your chart styles, go here and select the chart style as this. Okay, we are going to use this as a chart style. Just delete this again. All right, so this is the chart style which we are going to make use of. Now what we will do, I will just take this chart to our dashboard. So I will just press Ctrl C, and before that I will just adjust the space for our chart here. I will just reduce this. Okay, likewise, and I will just take it likewise. Right, and now I will just paste it over here. Okay, now just take it down and we'll try to adjust it over here like this and like this. Perfect. Okay, now I will just do some formattings quickly on this. I'll just right click on format chart area, and here I will just click on no fill and I will click on no line. Means we don't want no line and no fill over here. Then select this, and instead of this we will just select Calibri light. Okay, and next we'll just select these lines. Okay, then go to line, and from here the line color which we will be choosing here is this. We'll choose this as the line color. We will just take this line as color. Then go to this markers option. Okay, and in marker option you have to go down and we have to choose the marker over here. So just see, so for here first we'll just take white color to this marker and we'll increase the width of it. Okay, what's happening? Okay, just let's see to pick another chart style. Okay, we will use this chart style. All right. So I'm taking the chart style as chart style number 4. So we'll use this. Just right click or just delete this first. We have taken the wrong chart style, so it was not happening. Just right click over here, then go to pivot chart options. Sorry. Just right click over here and then go to format chart area. No field, no line. Okay. Then select this also and click on this. That select this chart area and click again on no field. Okay. Now select this line. Okay. Then go to line over here. And from here just we will increase the width of our line. Okay, we will make it as 3. All right, now go to markers and from here we will choose our marker, or just go to line again first. Okay, and from here we will make it as 1 second, we will click on smooth line, we will make the line as smooth. Next go to markers and here we will increase the width. Okay, 1 second. Okay, we have to take first solid fill over here, and now right click format drop lines first, just select this format chart area, then select this line, select the line, go to markers. From here we'll reduce the marker, and for color we will take this color. Okay, just reduce to 3.25. Okay, perfect. Now just select this and we'll make the color as this. Okay, and we'll turn on the data labels also. For this just turn on the data labels, select the data labels and select this color. Perfect. Okay, just close this now. So it will take some time for formatting, so just like this we have formatted. Okay, just to close here, and if you can see the same way we have formatted our this chart. All right, now just select this and we'll increase it vertically so it is at the end, which is taking the space everything. Now select this, control C and control V, will just take the chart title to be added over here, and it is, will increase it likewise, total loan applications by month. Right, so these are total loan applications by month, and just press Control Save. All right, so this was for your line chart. Next we will go ahead and design our we can say state chart, or we can say we have to create a field map over here by state. All right, okay, so now to create our map chart I will go in our again design sheet over here. Okay, so now this is our second, so I will just select this entire thing and I will add a border over here. So this was for monthly trends, and then we will create a state chart or a state map. Okay, same thing I will just create and format vendor and paste it over here. Next, okay, so I will just copy this entire thing again. We'll just Control C and I will paste it over here. Okay, and now just click here, go to pivot table analyze option and click on field list over here. So instead of issue date, okay, so we don't want here issue date, I will just remove this months also from rows and months. Okay, and next what we want over here is we want a state over here, so that is nothing but address state. Okay, so these are different address states which we have here. Now what I will do, I will just select this, then go to pivot table analyze and here click on pivot chart, and here you have an map option. So when you click on map option you get a message over here that you cannot create this map chart with data inside the pivot table, because the data is inside the pivot table, so you cannot create this chart. So what we have to do, we have to take this data outside of this pivot table. So for that what I will do, I will just add the header over here. So this is what our state, so this is state and these are what loan applications. Okay, so these are our loan applications and these are states. So what I will do, I will just take the data out of the pivot chart. So I will just press is equal to, and I will just take this and I will press enter. Okay, so in this way what I will do, I will just drag this down, okay, up to our data. Okay, so this is the data, so we have dragged everything down. So you can see all the states are here. Same we have to drag our values also. So I will take values from here, this and I will press enter. Okay. So now here, when you try to drag the values, you are getting the same values over here. So for that, we have to make this formula dynamic, because here you can see it is static, and it is static, and it you can see it is only for AK state, that is nothing for Alaska. So to do that, what I will do, I will just delete this from here and select this where. Okay. So select this A2 column over here, that is A2 cell over here, then just press enter. And now click here and just double click over here. You can see the values are taken as it is from here to here. All right. So now what we have to do, I'll just select this entire selection over here. Okay, just select entire selection over here of the states and the loan application. Then go to insert, and here you have an option called maps. Okay, now before doing this, always remember the maps chart or the map chart in Excel, it is created whenever you are connected to internet. Okay, then and then you can create it. Okay, so make sure that your system is connected to internet, and then from online the maps are being called and then created. So otherwise you will not able to create. So as soon as I click here, you can see this map has been created over here, and the same thing that you have to make sure that you are connected to internet. Okay, then I will just click over here, and I will choose the map style from here for us. Okay, so we will keep the same map style. Okay, just delete this chart title, we don't want this. Okay, I'll just select the chart title and I will delete this, and I'll just copy this, go to overview dashboard over here and paste it over here. Okay, so this is the map chart here. All right. So now before that, what we will do, we will take a column over here. So first what we'll do, I'll just select this first and we'll make it to this particular, right? And what I will do, I'll just take this chart and I will just increase the size of this first a bit. Okay, and this also will increase likewise. All right. Now select this, Control C, Control V, and we'll try to place it over here. Okay, reduce the size of it. All right. Now we will take this and we'll place it over here. So it is going back of the shape. So just right click over here. Okay, right click over here and click on bring to front. Okay, and then pick it over here like this. Okay, now just right click over here, click on format chart area, no field and no line. Okay, just click on no field and no line, then select this. Okay, and go here. Then you can see there are series colors over here. You can change the colors over here, and it is up to you which color you want. So we will take sequential 3 colors. Okay, whichever you want here, and for this I will just choose this color. This will take a bit darker color. All right, so you can see these are the 3 color combination which we are going to use here. Then select this and we'll make this color white. Okay, of this color, perfect. And now we will add title to this. So just press Ctrl C, Ctrl V, and add it, bring it over here. So these are total loan application by state. All right. And from this, you can take a conclusion that you can see California has the maximum value. The second one, Texas have the maximum values, right? So whichever is the darker color have the maximum loan applications from that particular state, right? Now, next, what we have to do here, we have to, as per our problem statement, we have to create a term analysis. This is a donut chart. So again, go to design sheet. Okay, and we will copy this. Okay, just copy this. Control C, go down and paste it over here. Okay, and this is nothing but term analysis by term. Got it? Right, now go this, and from here remove the issue days or remove everything which is there in the rows and select a term from here. Okay, that is term. So this is the term which we are going to use. Then select this, go to pivot table analyze option, then go to chart. From here select the donut chart. Okay, just click on OK. Right click here, hide all the field buttons, delete this and delete this as well. Okay, and reduce this like this, bring it over here, and from here change the start chart style. Okay, right, or we'll choose this only. Okay, then delete this, copy this chart, go to our overview dashboard, and now we have to paste it over here. So paste it over here. So this is the chart, and first again we'll Control C and Control V, we'll add a title or the background image here first again. Okay, and we will try to place it over here. Suppose right click and bring it to front. Okay, and right click over here, click on format chart area, click on format chart area, no fill, no line. Okay, then click on this and click on no line here as well for the borders. All right, and you can change the color if you want. First, you will just increase the donut explosion to 80%. Okay, or we will keep it to 78. Then close this, and here I will add the data labels also, and I will add the legend also, but I will add legend at the top. Okay, then select this and we'll just increase the size likewise, increase the size of the donut. Okay, right click, format chart area, we have to say no fill over here. Close this, again format chart area, no line. Right, close this, bring it here. The labels you have to bring out of this here, and from here you have to bring it over here. Okay, and select the labels. Okay, select the labels and make it to white color. Similarly, this will make it to orange color. Okay, and now take this, Control C, Control V, and this is what total loan application by term. Okay, so this is by term. Okay, so select this and we'll reduce the size to 8. All right, so these are the total loan applications by month, state, and term. All right. Now you can see for 60 months they are taking few of the only 10.3k of loan applications for 60k. Most of they are taking for 36 months only. Okay, so this is again changing its color. So just select this again. Right. So now next, just save this first. And next, with respect to our problem statement, we have to create the employee length analysis. Okay. So for that, first I will take the background from here. Control C, Control V, and we'll add our background like it's okay. Then go to design sheet, select this, Control C, paste it over here, go to pivot table analyze option, field list I will turn on, I will remove this and we have to take it by employee length. Okay, so this is employee length. Select this entire thing, close this, go to pivot table analyze, pivot chart, and here we will be taking the bar chart and just click on OK. Okay, and bring it over here, right click and hide all the field buttons, then delete this, then delete this. Okay, now I will just right click over here. Okay, right click over here and sort from largest, from smallest to largest. So as you start from this smallest to largest, this will be in opposite. Okay, and we want this in this order only. So just delete the grid lines as well. So I'll just turn off the grid lines from here. All right, now select this entire chart and bring it to here. Okay, just bring it over here and right click. Okay, right click here, then we will go to format chart area. Here I will say no fill, I will say no line here. Select this, okay, select this, and I will then select again no line over here. Correct. And then I will just select this, go here, and from here, select this as 60%. Okay, select 60%. Oops, 60%. Close this. Okay, now we'll just reduce this. Right. Then I will just add a data labels over here. And now select this, and this, and this. Perfect. Right, then take this, Control C, Control V. And here we will mention these total applications by employee length. So these are the total loan applications by employee length. If you want, you can just change these colors as well. So I will take the color as this. Perfect. Okay. Now next we will just again take this external shape, Control C, Control V over here, and I will try to place it over here. It's okay. Reduce this back here. Right. Now I will go to our design sheet again, and next what we have to do is by purpose. Okay. First I will just add a background to this one, and here as this. Okay. So similarly here also for map chart also we have to add a background like this. Okay. So this is one combined thing, this is one combined thing, and this is one. Now just take this Control C and paste it over here. Then just select this, go to pivot table, field list on, delete this and just turn on the purpose. Okay, so just turn on this particular purpose. Now select this, go to pivot chart, bar, and click on OK. Okay, then right click here and hide all the field buttons. Then delete this, and delete this, and the grid lines also. Okay. And just bring it over here, right click and sort it from smallest to largest. All right. Then just Control C, paste it over here. Okay, here it is. Just bring it up here. Then just right click over here, right click, format chart area, no field, no line. Okay. Then select this also, and click here also no line. Then select this, go here, make it to 60%. Okay, and close this. And we'll just adjust our chart over here. We'll just turn on the labels. Select this, turn on this, and turn on this as well. Okay. Now select this title. Set it on it. And now we'll change this to purpose. By purpose. Alright. So this is by purpose. Just select this and we will just change the color of this to. Okay. So I'll just click on more colors, and from here whichever you want you can select. I'll just go to custom and I will select the purple color. Okay, perfect. Okay, then just select this and I will just right click, format data series, and I will just reduce more of the gap between that. 45%. Okay, that's fine. Let's save this again. Okay, now last one is remaining as per our home ownership. So just select the background from here, Control C, Control V, and try to add it over here. Okay, just increase it vertically. Great. Now go to design sheet. Okay, again copy this and paste it over here. Then select this, go to pivot table analyze option, field list, and from here instead of purpose we want home ownership. Okay, so here is the home ownership. Now select this entire thing, go to pivot table analyze option, and we have to create a tree map for here. Okay, then this select, and here again you can see the tree map also. You can see you are getting an option or that you can create this chart with the data inside the pivot table. So here again we have to bring it out. So this is what home ownership. Okay, this is home ownership, and these are what total applications. So we will take it out here. So I'll just press is equal to, and I will take this particular thing and press enter. Then you can drag it down here. And for applications, I will take it from here. And instead of this making it static, I will just select this and press enter. All right, and just drag it down here. Perfect. Now select this entire thing. Go to insert. Then you have an option here called tree map. Just click here and select the tree map. All right. So you can see the tree map is created. We will delete this particular and we will delete this also. Okay, and I'll just select, copy this, come to our overview dashboard, and I'll paste it over here. Here it is. Okay, just reduce it likewise and in horizontal way. Okay, now just right click over here, click on format chart area, click here no line, no fill, no line. Okay, then select this and here also click on no line. This is the gap between that. Then go to series option and here click on label option, or you can say overlapping, you can click on overlapping and select this. Okay, one by one, if you want you can select that also. So from here we will click data labels. Okay, then go here and in data labels we want to show series name also, that is total applications, rent. Okay, not series name, we will show value. Okay, so this is for rent, this is for mortgage and all those things. Okay, just select this and we'll make it a bit bold. Okay, perfect. Now I'll just increase it in vertical manner, this manner, and in this manner. All right, now just select Control C, Control V, and this is total loan applications by home ownership. Okay, and add an enter over here and home ownership. Right, so just increase it likewise. Okay, so just reduce the chart like this. All right, so this is the chart. Perfect. So now you can see we have created all the charts. We have created all the charts here as well. So now what we will do, we will add our, we can say, the, we can say slicers. Okay, so just go in design sheet over here and take it up, take it at total up, then select any pivot chart. Okay, select any pivot chart, go to pivot table option, and click here insert slicer, and here you can see our grade. First we will add it for grade. So this is the grade. So I'll just copy this slicer, come to summary dashboard over here. Okay, and paste it over here. Okay, so this is the first grid which we have selected. Okay, and here we have to place it properly over here. So select this. Okay, we will adjust this in this particular size over here. Okay, now what we will do, go to slicer settings. Okay, here you have an option called columns, so we will take it into 3 columns. Okay, just increase to 3 columns and reduce it likewise. Okay, now just take it below over here. Right, now what we will do, right, now select this slicer and click on this slicer and we will do modify our slicer. Okay, so just click over here and we will just create a new slicer style. Okay, click on horse slicer, click on format over here. Okay, and in format, we'll go first in borders. Okay, so first we have to add a border, so click on all outline border. Okay, then click on fill. In fill we'll choose this particular color. Okay, and I will just click on OK. Then go to header, click on format, go to font, and in header select bold. Okay, 10 as a font. All right, and color we will choose it as white color. Click on OK, then click on highlight selected item, click on format. Whenever an item is selected, so for that I will go in fill color. When it is selected, I will choose the color as this. Okay, just click on OK. Then selected item with no data. Okay, just click on format, and here also for that also I will just choose the same color, click on OK. Then unselected item with data, then click on format. For unselected we'll just click this dark color and just click on OK and click on OK. Okay, now just select this slicer and just select this. Okay, and now you can see when I click here, this is the data which is changing. You can see only one data is changing, but we have to make all the data to be changed. So for that I will right click and I will just click on report connections, and whatever you see over here, whatever these pivot tables you see, you just have to check all of them. Okay, check all of them, just check all the pivot tables over here and then just click on OK. And now when I change this, okay, so it will take some time to connect. So now when I click here, you can see all the data is changing with respect to that. You can see likewise. Okay, So it is taking some time to load the data because just we have created the connection. Similarly here also, when I click here, the data will be changing with respect to that likewise. Okay. So when I select all, the data will be changing with respect to that. Similarly, we will add one more design or one more slicer over here. So go in design sheet. Okay, just select this pivot table, go in pivot table analyze option, click on insert slicer, and from here we will select the purpose and just click on OK. So this is the purpose slicer. So just press Ctrl C and I will just place here slicer. Okay, and now I'll just add it over here and we'll do some formattings. All right, and so select all and I will reduce it like this. Okay, now what we will do, I will just select the slicer, go here slicer and just click the format which you already created. Okay, likewise. Okay, so we have created both the slicers for us. Now you can see when I click on car, you can see the values are changing only for this particular KPI. So to do all of them, again right click over here, click on report connections, and I will just take this and I will expand this. You have to check all of this. Okay, so we are going to check give the connections to all of this. So whenever we change the slicer, all the charts will be changed. I will just click on OK. So it will take some time to connect to all the charts. You can see it is processing. And now when I click on depth consolidation, when I want to see depth consolidation, you can see the data is changing for all the get depth consolidation. If I want to see for car, you can see all the data will be changing for car likewise. Okay, so in this way we can slice and dice the data and take an angle or take an insights at different angle. All right, now I just click on insert. I will add an image over here, click on picture from this device, and I will take the picture from us. From here I will just take this picture. Okay, you can see this is the picture which you are going to add as a logo of over there. Just click here and I will keep it over here. All right, next what we will do, we have to add a navigation buttons over here. So to do that, what I will do, I will click on insert and I will click on shape here and I will take this shape. Okay, so first I will just create a shape over here. All right, and I will just add here this, and I will just click here and I will name the first dashboard as summary dashboard. All right, just select this shape, go to home, center, click on bold. Okay, and make it as 12. All right, and I will just take it and just take it a bit. Okay, and I will just copy and paste this again. 3 times we have to do. Again, Control C, Control A. Okay, because we have to do 3 tabs. Okay, so this is my summary. Then this is my overview tab. Okay, so this will be my overview, and this will be my details. All right. For this particular, I will just choose the color as this background color, and for this, I will choose it as this particular thing. Similarly, for this also same. Okay, and now I will add the links. So just right click here and click on links. Okay, so this means what, when I click on that, it will take me to that particular document, and click on the page in this document, not this, click on the page in this document. So when I'm on summary, it should be on summary. So just I will just click on OK, right click here and I will link this. So in this document it should go to overview dashboard. For this, just click on OK, and from here just click on link, and from here it should go to the data tab. Okay, right, so the main data, this is the main data, that is bank loan data. Click on OK. All right, now what I will do, I will just copy all these elements, 1 2 3 4 5 and 6. Just copy this and I will add this same on the overview dashboard. Just paste it over here. All right, so just take it up over here. Just try to bring it here in this manner. Okay, right, so now when I click on so just now what I will do, I will just click on full screen mode over here. So when I click on summary dashboard, okay, so this is my summary. When I click on overview, this is my overview. And when I click on details tab, it take me to this particular dashboard, and this is nothing but a data. So details is nothing but we have to create a grid view, and in Excel we already have a grid view where we see the row by row data. You have different applications or different filters over here and automatically applied. Whichever you want, you can slice and dice and see the data. Okay, So this is our first dashboard summary, overview, and the details. Okay. In this way, we have created our dashboard, and I hope you have learned many things from this particular dashboard, which is a financial domain dashboard. You have generated some insights from this. And if you have, you can go ahead and subscribe the channel, like this video, share it with your friends. Okay. And turn on the notification bell so that you will get the notification of this beautiful dashboards which we will be creating in future. Hey guys, so the next we will be also building our bank loan report in Tableau software as well. We have already done it in MS SQL Server, and we have already created our dashboard in Power BI with respect to the problem statement which we have. Now this in this way we will be doing the same way in Tableau software as well. So in front of you, you can see this will be our final product in Tableau. So I will show you exact step by step how to do it, how to design each and every chart, how to design each and every KPI, the calculations which are used in this. I will explain you everything. So in front of your screen again, at the top you can see these are the KPIs. Then you have month to date and month on month increase of those particular loan application or the funded amount. So I have already mentioned the the terminology document, and also mentioned the data. I've also mentioned the domain knowledge documents also, and the different field documents which you have to go and read so that you can gain the knowledge of different fields which we are going to use in this particular bank loan project. Because financial domain is something, it takes some time to understand what exactly, the terms which we are using here. So some theoretical explanation is already provided over there. All right. So in front of your screen, if you see, this is all again a completely dynamic dashboard. If you see, if you want to see with respect to any grade, so let's say I want to see for A grade. All right, so you can see the dashboard for A grade. If you want to see for B grade, with respect to that, you can, this dashboard is again completely dynamic. Let's say you want to see for different, what I can say, purposes, like why the loan has been taken. Okay, so with respect to other different purposes, we can slice and dice the data with different angles. We can see different views of the data, and different business decisions can be taken from here. All right. So this is actually the first dashboard. We are going to design the total three dashboard in this particular video, or and in Tableau software as well. So this is the first dashboard, and here you can see we have a jump navigation buttons over here which will take us to the next dashboard. So this is a summary dashboard. When I click on overview, it will take me to the overview dashboard, and this will be in this particular, we will be dealing with different charts where we will be deeping dive in the data, and we will see how the different at more granular level the data is performing, or we can say how the it is giving us the different insights. Okay. So again, we have analyzed it with the different month, state, term, then employee length, purpose, and different home ownership. And here also you can see whatever we are showing in this particular charts, the major which we are showing, it is completely dynamic. Here you can have, and you have a button over here. So if I want to see everything for total funded amount, you can see the values will be changing with respect to that. If I want to see for amount received, the values will be changing with respect to that. Okay. And here also we have one more filter. Let's say you want to see for different verification status, whether it is source is verified or not, whether it is all the values or all the customer data is been verified or not. With respect to that also, different angles the data can be visualized. Similarly, here also for different gates, you can see the data, and with respect to that, you can take the different visualizations from here. So similarly, we have a purpose over here. So not only this, so quick filters which we have some interactive or action filters also mentioned over here. So let's say you want to see it any by state. So let's say you want to see for California. So when I click on California, you can see the values are changing with respect to that, and you can visualize the data with respect to that. Let's say you want to see for Texas. So when I click on Texas, the data which we will be having is will be for Texas region. Similarly, if you want to see by term, when I click on term, so with respect to that, the values are changing. So let's say for 36 months term, so loan has been taken for 36 months. So with respect to that, you can see how many people are taking 36-month loan, how much amount is funded, how many are the total loan applications, the total amount received, interest rate, and all those things. Similarly, if you want to see for length also, so when I click on each and every bar of this particular chart, it will slice the data in other different charts which are there. We called it as filtering the data, or we can say highlighting the data is also one way we call it. So let's say you want to see for credit card. So when you click on credit card, the data will be seen for all the credit cards. What are the total, or what is the bank loan disbursed, or it is amount, or whatever they are getting back from again the customers. If you want to see for mortgage, with respect to the home ownership of that particular fellow customer, you can see with respect to that the values are changing, and we can grab the visualizations from here. Similarly, this is the second dashboard. Here also we will be seeing everything from start to end, not to worry on that. So if you click on the details tab also here, so it will take us to the details tab, and here you can see we have shown a grid view of all the data which we have in our report, or in our raw data. And with respect to that, you can see we have different, I have shown different here important fields in here, and which can be exported in the Excel sheet, so that it can be sent to different peoples, from where they will generate some reports, and they will see how each and every loan or each and every customer is performing, how they are repaying the loan, what is the interest rate given for him, what is his installment per month, we called it as EMIs, and how much is the amount received from them with respect to that particular interest rate. And we can see which are the good loans, which are the bad loans, okay, which I have already shown you in the summary dashboard. So when I go back to summary dashboard here, you can see we have visualized the good and bad loan. We will see what is exactly the meaning of good loan and what is exactly the meaning of bad loan. You just have to remember that good loan are something which are helpful for the banks, and which from where they are getting or they are gaining some profits, where bad loan are those loans where bank are burning themselves, or they are not making much profits, and the customers who are taking those loans, or they are not repaying their installments, or they are not repaying their loan which they have taken. All right, then moving ahead, so what we will be doing actually here is I will show you in the form of PPT. So just 1 second. So here you can see, I will just open this. And this is actually the second part of the video. Well, we will be doing it in Tableau. We have already done it in Power BI and in MS SQL Server, where we have fired some SQL queries. The same way we have already created and generated a query document. Then we will be doing, or we will be, connecting, and or we can say we will be doing, or we will be matching those values in Tableau also, and we will see whether we are getting the correct values or not. So in Tableau, what we are going to do is we are going to connect our MS SQL Server database directly with the Tableau. I will show you what will be the process of doing that. And it is important because the same way you will be doing it your in industry also, in real time also, because you don't have flat files over there to work. Okay, we have to connect to some cloud servers or some databases which are hosted by client, or which will be hosted by your own company. Right? Then this is the first dashboard which we are going to design. This will be your second dashboard which we will be going to design. Everything we will be seeing from start to end. And this is the third dashboard which we are going to design in this entire video. So not to worry on that, we will be seeing each and every step in this particular, or each and every step in this particular video on how to build this. Okay, so I have taken a new Tableau workbook over here, and in this particular workbook we will see step by step how to design each and everything. So first what we have to do is we have to bring our raw data, and here we have an option called as connect to data. So as soon as I click on this, you have a different connectors available over here. There are different databases where we can connect. There are different other ODBC connectors are there. Then we can connect to different called as cloud servers also, where we can connect to different flat files are also there, right? But our database, or our the database which we have for this particular project is MS SQL Server database. Okay, so here we have an called option called to a server, and here we have an option called Microsoft SQL Server. So I will just click on this. You will also click on the same thing. And so for me, the server name is this. So I will show you in the Microsoft SQL Server. So here I have my server name as Swapnajit slash SQL 2022. So again, I'm telling you, this is the server name for me. Okay, the server name for you would be different. For your system, it will be different. So whenever you are installing MS SQL Server, there might be a server name which might be showing to you, and that will be your server name. Okay, and if you don't have MS SQL Server, you can again directly connect to a flat file. Okay, so let's say you don't have a MS SQL Server, So this won't stop you from creating this particular dashboard. You can directly click on text file over here because we are having a CSV file, and here the CSV file will be there. I will mention you, or it will be available for you to download. You can go and find the link in the description box. Not to worry on that. So if you are not able to connect to MS SQL Server, don't worry. You can go and connect to a flat file, and you can follow the same steps, and you will be able to create the same dashboard. So for now, I will connect to the data, and we are going to connect to our Microsoft SQL server. So I will just click on this. So again, I'm telling you, this is my server name. Then we have a database name is Bank Loan DB. So this is the database name. So if you have mentioned any other, the database name other than me, you can mention that name for you. Okay. Then this is the, and you don't have to do anything. Okay. So specific username and password when we have to click is when the server, the database server, whichever we are going to use or we are using right now, if it is hosted by client and it is at client location, then client will provide you a username and password for that to connect your Tableau and build the reports. But right now for us, it is mentioned or it has been installed in our local system, right? It is in right now in a local system. So for us, we don't have to go and connect with respect to any username and password. We will directly connect with our Windows authentication, and we will just click on sign in. Okay. So after you click on sign in, it will take some time, and you can see the database or the data pane window has been opened, and we can see the database right now is a bank loan, and all other database are also visible here, like pizza db, road accident. You can see all the database which we have in MS SQL Server. So for me, these are the SQL database which are present. So for you, whichever database you see in your SQL Server, it will be visible for you. Okay. And this is the only file which we have. Okay. So this is the only file. If you go in tables, so we can see it is the only file we have in our database. So it has been directly taken over here. So if you can see, if I remove from here, it will be something like for you. If it is like this for you, you see everything blank over here in your data pane. What you have to do is you have to take and drag it over here. Okay. So as soon you drag it over here, you will be seeing your file over here. And if you want to see the data, you just have to click on update now, and you can see first 100 rows. Okay. You will be able to see some first 100 rows of our data. And from here you can scroll it to the right, and you can check the quality of the data, if each and every column has been imported or not, if there are any missing columns, if there are any missing rows. All right. So with respect to that, you can see, and here you can see at the left side here, you can see these are actually the metadata. Okay. So the metadata is nothing but what are the different fields available. All right. So I will just increase the size of this. And here you can see the field name is ID, but the remote field name is in small letters ID. Here also the field name, we can see it is address state. Okay. And here we can see it is in address underscore state. If you can see here also, it is address underscore state in our database, but here the Tableau has renamed for us in the proper file or in the proper name as address state. So this is actually the, we can say, field name which is visible for us in the Tableau, but the remote field name means what? The field name which is actually present in the database is what? Address underscore state. Okay. And the physical table is nothing but that the data which from which table it is coming, that is nothing but bank loan data. All right. And here you can see these are the different data types available for each and every field. You can go ahead and check also that for date it should be you can the data type, it should be there. For if there is any string field, then ABC will be there. If you can see, there are some incomes are there, installments are there. These are actually the numeric fields. And here you can see a hashtag symbol. It is nothing but a numeric symbol or numeric data type is available. All right. So you have to check it for each and every column. And this is important because when you work on actual or in real time cases also for any server or any database, the same way you will be seeing the data, because you will say that I was seeing address state in our SQL server, but why we are seeing this here? So it is nothing but this is the metadata of the data which you are showing. And the Tableau is smart enough to convert this particular thing into a proper field or proper name of that particular field, so that whenever we bring into visualization, we don't have to change it from address state to this address state. Okay, so it will be just for your information that how the field is present in the Tableau and how the remote field name is actually there. All right, so in this way we'll be connecting to our worksheet. Then we will go to our first worksheet. Okay, and when you click on sheet, at the left hand navigation pane here, or you called it as a data pane, you will be seeing the fields, and they are divided into two sections. Here you can see a line is there. So some fields you will be seeing it in blue color and some of them are in a green color. So whatever you see in the blue color, these are called as categorical field, or we call them as a dimensions. Where whatever you see in this particular what we can say green color, these are called as quantitative fields. Okay, and we also call them as measures. So these are actually measurable quantities, and these quantities and these particular fields are called dimensions, which have different categories. And with respect to that, we will be visualizing our data with respect to the problem statement which we have. So I will just show you the problem statement. So this is the first dashboard which we have to create, is a summary dashboard. And in this we have to build this particular KPIs, and these are nothing but the header KPIs, which are the important KPIs, which will give the summary of that particular business, how it is performing at higher level. And it will give you the performance of overall business at the higher level of granularity. Okay, so now first we have to find out the total loan applications. Okay, so now simple, we know the total loan application, it is nothing but whatever data we have right now, it is row wise data. So each row is an application of that, from that particular customer, and with respect to that there are different fields which we have. So each row is nothing but one application, two applications. So each row is an application, and for that we have a column called as ID. And ID is nothing but for each row the ID is different. Okay, we know it is a primary key. I have already told you it in SQL while we were firing some different database queries. So we will be using the same thing over here. I will just drop down here and we will be writing a calculation field, and I will name it as total loan applications. So I will name it as total loan applications, and I will just increase the size here so it will be visible for you. So it is nothing but count. So we'll be making use of count function over here, and it is count of ID. Okay. So I will just take ID over here. So ID, and I have pressed tab, so it will be selecting that particular field. So I will just click on OK. Then I will take this and I will put it into text. Okay, so you can see the ID is visible over here. All right, now what I will do, I will just double click over here, and or we will just change the sheet name. I will just double click and I will change the sheet name as total loan applications. Okay, and we will do some formattings over here. I will just click on text over here, and I will just go in automatic, and instead of horizontal I will just click on center. Here I will take as entire view. So as soon as I take an interview, the value comes to the middle, and now we will give some font sizes to this. So I will just click on text, and here you have to click on these three dots, select this entire thing, and here we will be using the font as 22. Okay, I will use a 22 as the font, and the font color which we will be using, or the type of font we will be using, is a Latin. Okay, and I will just click on apply. All right. So once we have built this particular KPI, we also have to match each and every value which we are showing in Tableau with our query document. So I have already created a query document while we have fired our SQL queries. You might be remembering that. So we can see that these are the total applications, that is 38576, and we are getting here the same value. All right. So what we will do, I will just format this. We have to show it in thousands. Okay. So for that, what I will do, I will right click over here, go to format, and here you have an option called numbers. Okay, so I will just click on numbers, and here you have to click on number custom. So here I will just choose one decimal place, and in display units I will choose thousands. You can see it is 38.6 thousand. All right, so in this way we will be doing this. And now next what I will do, we also have to find out, with respect to our problem statement, we have to find out month to date and month on month applications also. So for that, what I will do, I will take one more sheet over here, and I will name it as month to date total loan applications. Okay, so these are our month to date total loan applications. So here what I will do, I will take a new field again, a calculated field, for which we have to calculate the month to date loan applications. I will name it as month to date loan applications. And what I will do, so I will be writing a calculation field over here. So first I will write, and I will explain you how we have written this. So I will write a if statement over here. If, okay, so just enter. If date difference, we are going to use a date if function over here. So then it is asking us the date part. Okay, so there are different date parts like year, month, quarter, week, but we have to find out for month to date. So we will be taking as is a month. So in single inverted comma, you have to type month in small letters, comma. What should be the start date? Okay, so the start date is nothing but we have to take issue date. So because we are going to find everything, all the loan applications with respect to month to date, we have to find out month to date total funded amount and all those things. We'll be calculating it on issue date only. So I will be using issue date. It is the start date, and end date is nothing but we have to take whichever is the maximum date till date. Okay, so the maximum date which we have in our database. So I will be using a max function over here, and then we will be using a issue date. All right, and if this value is equal to 0, okay, then we want id. Okay, so right now we are getting an we can say I will just end this. We have to end this function, and still you are getting an error. It is saying that you cannot mix aggregate and non-aggregate arguments. Means what? Here we have mixed aggregate function. That is nothing but here we are showing a max value. All right, but it can be not used with non-aggregated functions because all other functions are non-aggregated, and we are using a aggregated functions. So now how to we can say resolve this error. So what we will do, we will convert this into a fixed LOD. Okay, so to convert this in fixed LOD, what I will do, at the start of this I will add a curly brace over here, and at the end of this also I will add a curly brace. Okay, so means what? We are converting this particular entire max date value to a fixed LOD. So it is nothing but from the entire data set whichever we have or whichever we are analyzing, from that it will pick a maximum date which we have. Okay, so in our data set we will see which is the maximum date we have. So if I take this and if I bring this into visualization, we can see the maximum date which we have is 12/12/2021. So this is the maximum date, and if the issue date minus this date, that is we are taking difference. Okay, if the month of, we are taking month as date part, so issue date month and this date month should be equal to 0. Means what? This we already know the month of this date is what? December. So from here also it is matched to December and it will take equal to 0. Why? Because we have hard coded to 0, so that is why it should be equal to 0. So if I explain you in this better way, so I will just take issue date over here and I will click on month. Okay, so, and I will then click on exact date. Okay, so I will just click on discrete. So these are the different months which we have in our data set. And when I just take this part only and I will bring it into text. Okay, so you can see 0 is where when this is equal to satisfying. Okay, if this condition is satisfying, then we are getting here 0, and we want it for month to date because this is the latest date we have, and for this date only or for this particular month only we want to find out the month to date total applications. Okay, and if I want to see this also, and if I show it over here, you can see this condition is true for only December. Getting or not? For all of them it is false. So if this condition is satisfying, then we want id, but we want count of id. So for here what I will do, I will write a count function before if. Okay, and then I will close it after end. All right, so whatever inside if is there, we have to take count of this, right? So I hope you have understood why we have written this, and because this is a maximum function, we have converted to a fixed LOD, and fixed LOD is nothing but it is taking the maximum value from the entire data set, and that is what we want actually. Okay, so I will just click on OK, and you can see this has been created over here. And when I break it into text, you can see first I will just remove this sum of div, and you can see we are only seeing the value for this particular December, and for all other months we are getting 0, but we want it only for December only. So it is what we require over here. So what I will do now, I will just remove this and remove this. We just want the value to be shown over here, and I will just click on entire view. So here is the value, and what I will do, I will just click on center. All right, and I will just modify this value to somewhat. Okay, so I will just take this entire value, and we will be using a font as 11 over here, and the value of this should be Tableau semi-bold or the font, and we will be using as this as a off-white color. And I will just click on apply. Okay, you can see the value is there. It's a bit, fainted because we have used a white font, but we have to convert it into thousands. So I will just right click over here. I will click on format, go to numbers, then go to number custom. Here we want to up to 1 decimal points, and here we want it into 1000. And we will check with our query document also, because it was 4314. We have got the same value, and so we are getting the correct value over here. All right. Now what we have to find out, we have to find out the month on month total applications. But month on month is nothing but it is the month on month growth. And the formula to calculate the month on month growth is nothing but month to date total applications minus previous month to date total applications total divided by previous month to date total applications. So we already have calculated the month to date total application. In the same way, what we have to do, we have to find out the previous month total applications, right? So I will take a new sheet over here. I will just copy this name, come here and paste it over here. Instead of month to date, what it will month on month. Okay, so these are the month on month total loan application percentage. Actually it is month on month, so I will just remove loan applications. Okay, so these are the month on month loan application. Now what I will do, I will write a formula. We will have to create a previous month to date. But for that, what I will do, I will use the same formula. So whatever formula we have for month to date total application, we are going to use the same formula. Just a small modification we are going to make into this. So I will just right click and I will click on duplicate. So you can see a new instance of this particular formula has been created. You can see here a copy has been created. I will just right click and I will click on edit, and I will remove this copy. Okay, and instead of previous M2D, I will name it as previous month to date. Okay, and here only one small change we are going to make is instead of 0, we are going to take it 1. So when we take it 1 means what, we are going 1 month backside. Okay, so just I will show you over here. I will just bring this and I will just show you as month. I will convert it into discrete. Okay, 1 month back means what, we have to go in November month. So if this, let's see, this condition is satisfied for home. So when I bring this into visualization, you can see when I take 1, so it is showing this condition is satisfied for only November month. How this works? So maximum of date is what, from here it will always give you the December. Okay, but if you want the difference of these 2 months is equal to 1, so if this is December, this should be equal to November. Okay, because December minus November is equal to 1. Okay, and that is what we are getting a true condition over here, and we have to find out the ID for this. I will just click on OK. I will remove this, I'll remove this, and now I will write one more calculation over here, which we want to find out for month on month loan applications. Okay, and the formula here will be, again I will be telling month to date total loan applications which we have. Okay, 1 second. So I'll just edit this first, and I will just rename the name to previous month to date loan applications, and I will just click on OK. And now I will write a new calculation field that is for month on month loan applications. Okay, and the formula for this is month to date loan applications minus previous month to date loan applications. Okay, and I will add a brackets to this. This is the bracket and this is the bracket over here, and total divided. Okay, the entire thing will be divided by what, previous month to date loan application. This is the division sign over here. So this is divided by total previous month to date loan application. I will just click on OK. Here is the value. I'll bring it into text. You can see this is the value. So to convert this to percentage, I will just right click, format, go to numbers and click on percentage. And instead of 2, I will just show it by 1%. All right. And now what I will do, just click on text, center, entire value. Okay, and I will just do some modifications. Select this. It will be 11. It will be let's say W semi bold, and here we'll be taking as this value. Apply. Okay, you can see the value is very much fainted, but this is the value which we are showing, or we will take it as this one. Okay, now you can see it here. So this is the value which we are going to show here. So we have already designed our first KPI. You can see over here Now we will do the same things for other KPIs. So we will design all the KPIs once, we will build all the KPIs once, and next what we will do, we will build our dashboard. Okay, means what we will build our dashboard to show all the KPIs. All right. So as per our problem statement, next what we have to find out is the total funded amount. All right. So to find out the total funded amount, I will take a new calculation again over here, and I will name it as total funded amount. Okay, and here we will show it as, or the total funded amount is nothing but it is the sum of the total amount or the total loan given to that customer. Okay, so I will be taking the sum of the loan amount. So loan amount is nothing but, so this is the field which we have in our database. So I will just click on loan amount. So this is the nothing but the field, it is nothing but the total loan which is given to our customers from the bank, okay, as a loan. So I will just click on OK. And now what I will do, this is the total loan application we already have. So I will just duplicate this sheet because we don't have to do the formattings again and again. So I will just duplicate this sheet and I will take it at the right. So drag this and I will bring it to right, and I will rename it as total funded amount. Okay, and now what I will do, I have to replace this. Okay, so don't want to analyze this amount, I have to analyze the total funded amount. So I will take this and I will drag and place it on this. Okay, so as I take it away, you can see the borders of this field which is already present in text. It doesn't have any black border. So as soon as I take it, you can see a black border is been visible. So when I release it, you can see the value is replaced by that value. Okay, so the font is already there, just we have to do the formattings. So what we will do, we will quickly check with our query document if this value is correct or not. So the total funded amount here is 435757075, and we are seeing the same value over here. All right. So if we are seeing the same value, we are good to go. All right. Now what I will do, I will just format this, right click, format, and here you have to go in numbers, go in currency custom, and here you can see the currency is there. I will change the currency. You have to press shift 4, so it will be converted to dollars. I have to show the two decimal points, and instead of none, I will show the display unit as millions. So we have to show it in million. Perfect. So this is what total funded amount. Next, what I will have to do is month to date total funded amount we have to find out. Okay, so that is sheet name which we are naming it as no month to date total funded amount. And for this, we will be using the same what we can say formulas. So whatever the month to date total applications we have, I will just right click and I will duplicate this. And you can see this is the duplicated calculation. I will right click again and I will edit this calculation, that is copy calculation. Okay, and I will name it as month to date total funded amount. Okay, so now here the logic will be same. Okay, this is for month to date, this logic will be same. Okay, just we have to take here loan amount. Instead of ID, I have to show here the loan amount because we want it for funded amount, and instead of count, we have to take here sum because we have to take sum of the amount. All right, this is the only change we have to make. Okay, once you do one calculation, understand that the concept of that calculation, why we do that. The other process, we just have to change the fields or the measures in that particular calculation. All right, so I'll just click on OK. You can see this is the month to date total funded amount. Now what I will do, instead of taking this sheet, I will just delete this. What we will do, this is, we have already this sheet created. I will just right click and I will duplicate this and I will drag it and I will take it at right. Okay, so this is the value which we have. So this is what the month to date total funded amount. Okay, why I'm doing this, because we already have a value over here. We can, I don't know if it is visible for you, but we have converted into white text, so it is not visible properly. So this is what we will do. Again, we have to just replace this. I will just take this and I will place it on this. Okay, so you can see the value is there. It has been replaced and you can see 539,81425. So same value we are getting, 539,81425. So we are good to go. Just I will do the formattings, right click, numbers. Then we have to go to currency custom. I will choose at dollars, million, and up to two decimal points. All right. So now next we have to show month on month loan application. So I will just duplicate this here sheet and I will bring it to right. And instead of loan applications, we have to find out total funded amount. Okay. So now to find out month on month funded amount, we have to first find out previous month to date funded amount. Okay. So now this is the month to date total funded amount applications. We will just duplicate this. So I will just right click and I will click on duplicate. You can see this is the duplicate calculation. I will edit this, and instead of copy, this is the value, and instead of month to date, we'll name it as previous month to date. And what change we have to make here? Instead of 0, I have to just make it 1. This is the only change. I will just click on OK. And now we have to find out the month on month value. So I will just write a new calculation. So this is month on month total funded, and I will write the calculation as month to date total funded amount. Okay, so I'll add a bracket first. Okay, minus previous month to date total funded amount, bracket closed, divided by previous month to date total funded amount. Okay, so this will be our calculation. I will just click on OK. So this is the new calculation created. Take it and just replace it on this. So you can see the value has been changed over here. Okay, and then I will just click on right click format, and I will just click on percentage and up to 1%, because we want to show it in percentage, and you can see 13% is the value we are getting. Okay, so this is the 13%. So in this way we have analyzed our second KPI. Then next we have to find it for total amount received. Okay, so for that, again, what we will do, this is the total funded amount we have. I will just right click, duplicate this page, and I will bring it to the right, and I will rename it. It is nothing but total amount received. Rename it to total amount received. Okay, so this is your total amount received. So we have to replace this value, and the total amount received we have to write to calculation. This is not the total amount received. Okay, so now here we have to write a calculation. The total amount received is nothing but the amount which we are disbursing, or the bank is disbursing, or it is giving to that particular customer. How many of that amount the customer has repaid back to that particular bank? So that is nothing but the total amount which is received back from the customer to the bank. And it is nothing but we have a field called total payment. Okay, so this is the total payment field. It is nothing but the total payment which customer is giving back to the customer after taking the loan. So I will just click on OK, and now we'll just take and replace it over here, and we can see the 473 million is the value. Same, if you evaluate and match it with your query document, you can see 473070933. The same is the value over here. So always remember, the value should be matched. If it is not matching, then there is some error in your calculation in Tableau, where some, it might be that your data is missing, your data modeling is incorrect, and then you have to resolve that error. Okay, you cannot show incorrect calculations on your dashboard. If you are showing an incorrect calculation, it will generate incorrect insights. Wrong decisions might be taken for that particular business. Okay, so make sure double check your values with your SQL queries, whatever you show in your dashboard. So that will increase the quality and the, what we can say, uh, uh, credibility of that dashboard. All right. So what I will do, I will just right click over here and we will format this value. In numbers, I will click on currency custom. We have to change it to dollars, one decimal place, and I will change it to millions, because we have to show it in millions. All right. Now next, what we have to do, we have to find out month to date total applications, not month to date total amount received. Sorry. So this is the value which we already have over here. So I will just right click and I will just duplicate this, bring it to right, and I will name it as month to date total amount received. All right, and here we have to write a calculation. So we already have a month to date total funded amount. Same calculations we are going to use. I will just duplicate. You can see this is the duplicated calculation. Edit the calculation, remove this copy. Okay, and I will name it as month to date amount received. Okay, so this is the calculation. We are only going to make one change. We want the sum of, not loan amount, we want the sum of total payment. Okay, so this is the value from the database, and we have to find it for total payment, that is nothing but the amount received. All other logic will be remaining same. I will just click on OK. So this is the month to date total amount received. I will just replace it with this value. You can see the value is there 580.74.380. You can match it with your query document. You can see we are getting the same value. And I will just quickly format this. Go to currency custom, dollars in millions up to one decimal point. Alright. Now we have to find out month on month total amount received. So we have for funded, just duplicate this. And I will just click here. So I will just drag my sheets over here and I will just drag it over here and I will name it as month to date total amount received. Okay. And for this, what we have to do is first we have to find out previous month to date amount received. So we already have month to date total amount received. I will just right click and I will just duplicate it and I will just edit the duplicated calculation, remove the copy from here. Okay, and at the start, instead of month to date, I will name it as previous month to date. And here, we have to just change from 0 to 1 and make sure it is a total payment over here. Just click on OK. Then we have to write one more calculation that is nothing but for previous month to date. Sorry, the month on month amount received. Okay. And for this, the calculation is nothing but month to date total amount received. First, I will add a bracket over here minus previous month to date total amount received, and you have to divide it entirely by previous month to date total amount received. Just click on OK. This is the calculation created. Drag it and replace this calculation. You can see 15% is the value, but we have to change it the formatting. Right click, format numbers, then go to percentage, and we have to show it to one decimal point. So 15.8 is the percentage value. So this way we have calculated it for the total amount received. Now next what we have to do is, as per our problem statement, we have to find out the average interest rate. Okay. So for that, again, what we have, this particular sheet, I will just right click and I will duplicate this and I will take it to the right over here. All right. And I will name it as average interest rate. Okay. So now we have to find out the average interest rate. So average interest rate is nothing but the entire bank loan applications whichever has been registered in that entire year. So to all of the customers, there might be different interest rate given. So total in all of these, in whatever applications are there, what is the average interest rate that is given to each customer? So for that, we are going to take a new calculation and I will name it as average interest rate. Okay. And we have a field called interest rate already in the calculation or in the database, not calculation, and we have to take average. So I will take average tab and here I will take as interest rate. Okay. So we have this in database and I will just click on OK. So this is the calculation created. I will replace it over here. You can see 0.1205, but we will convert it into one decimal point. So I will just click on format. First, we have to convert it into percentage. So click on percentage and click on 1. Okay, so you can see 12.0 is the average interest rate. Check it with your query document. You can see 12.0 is the average interest rate. All right. Now next we have to find out the month to date applications. That is month to date average interest rate. Sorry. So I will just right click over here. We have the month to date total amount received. Then I will just duplicate this and I will just click here and I will drag it over here. And this is nothing but month to date average interest rate. All right. So we already have month to date different formulas available over here. Take it anyone and just duplicate it. And I will just right click again and I will edit that calculation, remove this copy. And this is nothing but month to date average interest rate. Okay. Logic will be same, but instead of count, we want average. So I will just type here average. And instead of ID, we don't want ID, we want interest rate. So this is your interest rate. Only this calculation change we have to make. I will just click on OK and you can see this is the month to date average interest rate. I will bring it over here and I will replace it. And I will just click on format. I will change it to percentage to one decimal point. You can see 12.4 is the month to date average. It is nothing but, you can see 12.35 is nothing but 12.4. We are getting an exact value. Next, we have to find out month on month average interest rate. So for that, I will take month on month total received and I will just duplicate that page. And then I will write and I will take it and replace it over here. So this is nothing but month to date average, month on month average interest rate. So before that, first what we have to find out is the previous month to date average interest rate. So we have month on or we have month to date average interest rate. I right click and duplicate that. The copy calculation, you can again edit this, and instead of copy, I will just remove this. And instead of previous month to date, it is previous month to date. And just one change we have to make is 1. Make sure here average is there and here interest rate is there. Okay. And here instead of 0, you have to make 1. I will just click on OK. Then this is the previous month to date average interest rate. Then we will write a new calculation for month on month average interest rate. Okay. So this is nothing but month to date average interest rate. First I will add a open parenthesis minus previous month to date average interest rate, close the bracket, entirely divided by previous month to date average interest rate. Okay. So just click on OK. Take this entire calculation and replace it over here. You can see 3.4 percentage, actually it is showing 0.034. So I will just right click and I will click on format, click on numbers percentage instead of to 1. So it is 3.5 percentage. All right. So now next we have to find out average debt to income ratio, that is DTI. Okay. So now what is DTI? DTI is the debt to income ratio, and it is we can say a measure from which bank decide whether we have to give the loan to that particular fellow or not. Okay. So the DTI in US, it is actually considered as 30 to 36% is the get, or we can say a good DTI for that particular fellow. If he is falling in that particular percentage, the bank will provide a loan easily. It should be not too much low and it should be not too much high. So from that, the people are understanding in the bank that that particular fellow will be able to repay our loan or not. Okay. So that we are going to analyze over here. So we have already the average interest rate. I will just right click and I will duplicate this sheet, and I will take the right extreme over here, drag and place it over here, and I will name it as average DTI. Average DTI. And now we have to write a calculation for this. That is nothing but average DTI. And average DTI, we already have a field in our database, that is DTI. So just we have to take average and it is DTI. All right. And I will just click on OK. And I will take this and I will replace it over here. You can see 0.1333. So to convert it into percentage, so format, go to numbers and here click on percentage, and instead of 2 we have to take 1 decimal point. All right. So in this way we have converted this to 13.3, and you can check with your here you can see 13.3 is the value over here. All right. 32 is 7 is nothing but 13.33. Now next what we have to do is we have to find out month to date average interest, not month to date average DTI. So we already have an interest date value over here. I will just duplicate this particular sheet and I will just bring it to right, and I will name it as month to date average DTI. All right. Now what we will do, I will just have, we already have a, we can say a calculation called month to date average interest rate. Right click and I will duplicate it. And again, I will edit this particular duplicated calculation. Okay. And I will name it as month to date average DTI. So here what we have to take, we have to take average, make sure average is there. And instead of interest rate, we have to take here DTI. Okay. This is the only change we have to make. I will just click on OK. And you can see this is the value which we have created, and I will just replace it over here. That is 0.1367. So I'll just right click and format it into percentage. Okay, that is nothing but 13.7%. Right. Now we have to find out month on month. So I will just take this sheet for here and I will just duplicate it, drag it over here, and I will name it as month on month average TTI. Alright. Now we already have calculated month to date average DTI. Right click and duplicate it to calculate previous month to date. And I will edit this calculation, delete this copy, and I will name it as previous month to date. And here only one change we have to make. Instead of 0, we have to make it here 1. and make sure average is there and a DTI is selected over here. And I will just click on OK. Now we have to write a calculation to find out month on month average DTI. So we will be writing a calculation as month to date average DTI. I will add a bracket first, divided by previous month to date average DTI, entire close divided by previous month to date average DTI. And I will just click on OK. Take this and place it over here. Okay. So something we are wrong we have written over here. Okay. So we are getting actually a wrong percentage. So let me just check immediately. Edit. Okay. So here it should be minus. Perfect. And I'll just click on OK. Then I will right click and your format. Here I will convert it into percentage. Alright. So now in this way, what we have done is we have designed all our KPIs. Okay. So if I show you into this dashboard, here we have designed all these KPIs. Now we have to bring and display it in the dashboard. Alright. So to design our dashboard, what I will do, I will take a new dashboard. So near a new sheet, you have an option called here new dashboard, where you can see a box with four, we can see a plus sign in that. So I'll just click on this. You can see a new dashboard has been opened, and I will name that dashboard. First, we have to build that overview dashboard. So I will name this dashboard as overview. Next, what we have to do is I will just click on this size over here, and instead of fixed size, what I will do, I will just choose a size which we have a PowerPoint size. Okay, so I will use a PowerPoint size for us. And next, what I have created is I have created a background for this. Okay, so let me show you the background which I have created. I will just open the slide for us. Okay, so in this particular PPT, what I have done, I have created here different backgrounds. I will share this PPT also, and how to create different backgrounds for this or for different dashboards. I have already created one video on how to create backgrounds for Power BI dashboard or for Tableau dashboard. You can go ahead and watch that particular video on my website or on my channel. I will also add it in the description link, and you can go ahead and watch that video on how to make that particular backgrounds. Okay, so now I have already saved this background in our my local system. I will also share that particular backgrounds with you. You can use those background. If you want to use some different colors, you can always use some different colors. I will share the PPT as well. So now what I will do, here we have a different objects called, and in that I have a image object. I will just take it and drag it over here. So as soon as I place it, I get a dialog box to insert my image. Okay, so I will just choose my image, and in that first dashboard image which I'm going to use is Tableau background 1 for my first dashboard. I will just click on open, and here you have an option called fit image. I will just check this fit, and I will just check this center image, and I will just click on apply. You can see the image has been inserted over here, and in this particular image only we will be placing our dashboard images, the dashboard sheets and KPI values. All right. So now first whatever I will add is I will add the title of our dashboard. Then I will take a new object over here. But before taking a new object, instead of tiled, I will select floating. So I have selected floating. You can say it has been dark at the backside. So floating has been selected, and I will just take an text over here. So I will just bring a text value over here, and I will name our dashboard as bank loan report. Then I will add a pipe operator private, and the first is what? Summary. Okay, the dashboard name is summary. I will change this from overview to summary. Then I will just select this entire thing, and I will just use the font size as 22, the font as Lato. Okay, and for summary and for this particular entire thing, I will choose it as white color, and for summary I will choose it as this blue color. Okay, and I will just click on OK. So you can see it has been over here. I'll just reduce this, and I will pick it and I will place it over the center. Okay, so this is name of our dashboard. Now next what we will do, I will just start bringing our KPIs, and we will start placing it over here. All right, make sure the floating is selected over here. Now I will bring our first KPI, that is total loan applications. Okay, so this is our total loan applications. This is the title of this particular sheet. So I will just change it quickly. I will just double click over here and I will select this entire sheet name, and I will just choose this as 10. Okay, I will use a 10 value over here, and I will choose it the font as, I will scroll it up and I will use Sergio semi bold. I will center this and I will use this as the color for that title. I will just click on apply and this is the color. Then you can see we have to change this also. I will just right click on the sheet format, then go to shadings, and in worksheet you have to choose none. Okay, and as soon as you choose none and you click on this particular thing, you can see the background has been gone. This value we have to make it in white color. So just select this box, select this sheet, and here you have an option called go to sheet. Just click on here and then go to text, go to this three buttons, select this entire value, and here select the color as white. Just click on apply. Okay, so here you cannot see, when you select here you can see. Then I will just go to our dashboard, and here you can see it is completely in white color. So we have to place it over here now. So I will just reduce it this way, and I will try to place it exactly in between here. Perfect. Okay, so these are our total loan applications. Okay, now next, same way we have to bring our month to date total applications. So this is the month to date total applications. Here we will hide this title. I don't want to show this title. I will just hide this title, and I will right click over here, go to format. In here I will just choose at none. Okay, so you can see the value has been gone from here, and I will just reduce this. Okay, and we'll try to place it over here. Okay, so this is actually our, if you see my this dashboard, you can see this is the 4.3k is the value. Okay, and now to show the month on, or we can say month to date, whatever I will do, I will just take a new text object and I will write here month to date. Okay, select this, center this. Okay, then what I will do, I will just choose the 9 as only the font, and I will just choose the font as Sagio semi bold, and I will just choose from here as this particular yellow color. Click on OK. All right, then just try to reduce it like this, and I will try to place it exactly at the top. Okay, perfect. So we are mentioning in this particular way. Now next what we will do, we will take a month on month total on applications, hide the title, right click, format. From here click on none, and when you click here the background has been gone, and I will just reduce this in this way and place it over here. Perfect. Okay, now next I will just take this control C, control V. I will just copy this. Okay, and I will try to place it over here. And I will name this as month on month. Just click on OK. All right. So in this way, we have you just make sure that everything is aligned properly. All right. So you can see this looks good. It is aligned properly, perfectly. And with respect to that, we have also shown our all the things over here, that is month on month, month to date, and all those things. Okay. So what we have to do next is we have to do in the same way. We have to, this all other KPIs we have to show over here, and the same way, after doing this, what we have to do, the same procedure you have to follow. So what I will do, I will do this quickly, and I will just fast forward the video, because I have shown already you the one way how to do this. The same way we have to do the all other things. So I will just fast forward the video, and you can follow along, and you can do your KPIs thing, because it will take some time, and so I have to reduce the video, so I will just fast forward this. So the next what we have to take is the total funded amount. I'll just change this to 10, then say choose semi bold, center, choose this, apply. Okay, I just right click format, go to here and click on none, then go to sheet, here go to text, and choose it as white color. Click on apply. Okay. Go to dashboard again. We will try to place it over here. Okay. Now next we will take the month to date. Format. Go here. Choose none. It is this. C Control V. Then we will take the month in months. Hide the title. Right click, format, shading, none. Okay. So this is the way. You just have to make it properly aligned to each and everything. So it should be not up and down. So it is looking uniform everywhere. Okay. All right. So now we will do the same for others also. Okay, so now we have placed all our KPIs. You can see those are perfectly aligned. So I request you also to spend some time on this and make it perfectly aligned. Make it look equivalent in each and every KPI, containers which we have mentioned over here for the background. Now what I will do is first what we will do, there are so many of sheets are created here. You can see at the bottom. So we will hide the sheets which we have already worked on. So I will just click on the dashboard. So first I will change this name of the dashboard, that is summary. And what I will do, I will just right click on the dashboard and click on hide sheets. So as soon as I do, so whatever sheets are been already inserted into this dashboard, those are hidden right now, so that we will have a space for here to work for the other sheets. So now next, as per our problem statement, if you see, I will just go to our next problem statement. That is, we have to create in the same dashboard, we have to show the good loan versus bad loans. Okay. So now to create a good loan, I will go ahead and create a worksheet over first and I will name it as good loan. Okay, good loan. And we have to find out the percentage. So I will just mention it as a good loan percentage, or I will just mention as a good loan issued. Name it as good loan issued. And here you can see whatever we have values or whatever what is meant by a good loan. So good loan is something where the bank is benefiting, or that particular bank is getting some profit, and or that particular bank is getting profit if the loan is issued to the customer and the customer is giving back the loan whatever he is taking, or he is paying his installments daily monthly, and he is paying his EMIs monthly, and he is giving back the loan with the interest to the bank. So these types of loans are called as good loan, whereas bad loans are those loans where customers are taking the loan, they are not paying their installments at a time, they are not paying the amount to the bank, and those loans are called as bad loan. So we are going to decide our good loan and bad loan based on our loan status. Okay, so when I show you, I will be creating a group of this particular loan status. So I will just right click on the loan status field, I will go ahead and create a group. Okay, so once I create a group, so charged off loans are something which are bad loans, and current are which are in process. Okay, the current loan status loan are in process, where the customer is currently paying their installments at time to time. Okay, he is regular with his installments and giving back the amount to the bank. And fully paid are the something which are already paid with whatever interest has been applied. The fellow have completely paid that particular loan. So this two, that is current and fully paid, falls under good loan. So I will just create a group for it, and I will name it as good loan. Similarly, the charged off loans are what? Those are bad loans. I will just click on charged off, and I will create a group for this, and I will name it as bad loan. Okay. And I will name this particular entire field which will be newly created as good versus bad loan. Okay. So this is nothing but good versus bad loan. Alright, and I will just click on apply and click on OK. So you can see a new field has been created over here. So based on that only we will be creating our we can see a donut chart. So I will just take this new field and I will put it into colors, and here instead of automatic, I will click here as a pie chart. Alright, and I will just click on entire view. Alright, so now we don't have a direct donut chart in Tableau where we can directly select a donut chart and we can create it. We have to create a custom chart, that is a custom donut chart from this particular pie chart. So what I will do on rows, here we have, I'll just double click over here and we have a formula box over here. So I will type here average of 0. Okay, I will take average of 0 here, press enter. Okay, so you can see one axis has been created, and I will just press control, and I will drag this field. Okay, you can see I have dragged this field and I will place it near here. Okay, so you can see two instances are created for these two different donut charts, right? Now go to your second marks card. Here you can see a second is there. I will just click on this and I will remove this color from here. All right. And now what I will do, I will right click over here and I will create a dual axis chart. And from here I will just hide these headers. Okay, we don't want headers. Then go to this first one and go to size, and I will just increase the size from here a bit likewise. And go to second one and I will increase the size of our donut. So this was okay. So in this way I have increased the size of donut also. So here I will just increase a bit more. Perfect. So now what we will do, we have to show our good and bad loan percentage. All right. So for that, what I will do, we have to find it for total loan applications. We have already found out our total loan applications. Here it is. I will drag it and I will put it into angle. Okay, so you can see these are good loan and bad loan applications actually. So with respect to that, we are going to solve this. All right. Now we will give some colors to this. Right. So from here you can see for bad loan, I will just double click, and for here also I will double click for bad loan, and I will choose a black color here. Double click on this, and I will choose this as our we can say for bad loan. Okay, I'll just click on OK, then double click on good loan, and for good loan I will be writing my color code as, for here I will write a color code as hashtag E1C233. Okay, so this will be the color code which I will be using. Then click on apply, click on OK. So you can see the color code has been applied. Then go to your donut, okay, the whole sides. Click on colors, and here I will be using a color code as, I will be using it as hashtag 1322TA. Okay, so this will be the color code which we will be using to match our background. All right. So this is the good loan issued. Now we will go to our summary, and here we will bring our good loan issued. So from here we will try to bring it over here and go to layout, and from here I will choose the width of this as 300. So here the width will be 300 and the height which I will be taking for it is 325. Okay, so in this way we'll be showing this. Now I'll just double click here and I will name it as good loan issued. Okay, select this entire, make it as center. From here choose font as 11. From here select the font size or the font as Sergio semi bold. Click on apply and choose the color as this. Okay, or we will choose it as semi bold, or we will take it as Tableau bold. Apply. Okay, all right. And here this is the legend. We don't want the legend to be shown. I will just right click and remove it. Then right click on this sheet, go to format, go to shadings, and in worksheet you have to say none. Okay, so here we have to say none. Then still some borders are available over here. Select the sheet, go to borders, and in pane divider, okay, whatever you see in row divider you have to say for pane none. Similarly for column also you have to say none. Then there are some dotted lines are available. For that go to format lines, and here zero lines you have to say none. Okay, so in this way we have a cleaned chart over here. Okay, so the same, now what we will do, we will add our good loan applications over here. All right, so for that I will just create one more sheet over here and I will name it as good loan application percentage. So we have to find out the good loan application percentage, and for that I will be writing a calculated field and I will name it as good loan percentage. Okay, and here we will be making use of that good loan only. Okay, so we have to take if condition if. Okay, so I will be using an if condition. I will be using for this particular thing, that is if good loan versus bad loan, it is equal to what, we have to find it for good loan. So if it is equal to good loan, and this is a case sensitive, okay, so make sure you write it G capital. Whatever you have written to make a group over here, you have to write the same thing. Okay, so if it is equal to good loan, then we want as ID, and we will end this. Okay, so what we want, but we have to take count of this, right? Because we want count of ID, so I will add a count, open parenthesis, close this. But we have to find out the percentage for this, so we will be dividing it by total counts. Okay, so we will divide it by total count of IDs. Okay, so count of ID for good loan, okay, when it is a good loan divided by total count, so it will give us the percentage of good loan in total number of applications. So I'll just click on OK, and I will take this and put it into text. All right, and now I'll just format this. First I will make it as entire view, then I will just click on automatic alignment and I will just center, and then I will just make this, and I will choose it as 22. I will choose this as yellow color, this one, and I will make it as Tableau bold. Click on apply. Okay, and now I will right click and click on format, then go to numbers and make its percentage up to one value. All right, so now what we will do, we will bring it into visualization. So go to our dashboard. Sorry. Okay, I will just hide the title. I don't want to have show the title. Go right click and click on format, shadings, and say none for workbook shading. Okay, so I'll just reduce this in way and bring it to the center. All right, and just select this and we'll change the color of this quickly. So instead of this, I will take this. Click on apply. Okay, perfect. All right. So in this way, we have found out the good loan percentage issued. Now next also what we have to find as per our problem statement, we have to find out good loan applications, good loan funded amount, and we also have to find out the good loan total amount issued. So for that what we will do, I will just go to our new sheet over here. I will take a new sheet and I will name it as good loan application. So we have found out the percentage. Now we have to find out the number of good loan applications. All right. So I'll just click here, take a new calculation field, and I will name it as good loan applications. Okay. The same formula I will be using, that is count function. Okay. And I will be using if statement in that if Okay, so I'll be using if good versus bad loan. Okay, if good versus bad loan, sorry, if good versus bad loan is this equal to good loan, because we have to find it for good loan, then we want to find out ID, that is count, and we will end the statement and we'll close the bracket. Okay, so this will be the statement. So it is very straightforward. Count of ID for good loan, and I'll just click on OK. Take this and put it into text. Perfect. Now we will do some formattings for here, and I will just select this entire text, and we will take the value as 20, and we will choose it as Tableau bold, and we will use this as a font color, apply, and I will just click on OK. Then I will right click, I will click on format, numbers, number custom 1 and 1000. Perfect. And I will click on entire view. Here I will take it as center, and I will just change this also. So this will be quickly, I will take it as 11, and I will choose it as Sagio semi bold, center. Okay, let's keep it as side only, and I will just click on OK. So this also what we will do, I will just keep it as left side. Okay, same way we'll do this. All right. Now next what we have to find out is we have to find out good load funded amount. Okay. So we are going to use same calculation. Just right click and I will just duplicate this and I will edit this calculation. Okay. Just close this, and here instead of we are going to use good load funded amount. Okay. So logic will be same. Just instead of this we are going to use sum, and instead of ID, funded amount is nothing but loan amount. Okay. I have already told you while creating the other KPIs. So this is a loan amount just for good loan. Okay. And I will just duplicate this sheet. Okay. And I will name it as good loan funded amount. All right. And from here we will take it and we will replace it over this. Okay. So we have to take good loan funded amount and I'll replace it. You can see this is a good loan funded amount. And again, we have to check with our query document. So if I forgot to mention, or it is your task to go ahead and check if the value is correct or not. So you can see it is correct. So I'll just format, and in number I will take currency custom dollars 1 and in millions. Okay, so this is a good loan funded amount. Now same we have to find out good loan amount received. So I'll just right click and duplicate this calculation. Again I will right click and edit this calculation, remove the copy, and I will name it as good loan amount received. And the same calculation, just instead of loan amount we will take your total payment, this one. All right, perfect. Okay, take this and replace it over here. Right click, format, numbers, currency custom, choose your dollar 1 and here million. Perfect. All right, and now we will go to our summary dashboard. I will just take it to right over here. We'll drag it and keep it over here. All right, now what we will do, I have to create here a new KPI cards to show this particular amounts which we have taken over here. So for that what I will do, I will take a vertical container and make sure it is floating. So I will just take a vertical container. Okay, and I will choose the width and size for this. So for width I will take it as 300. Okay, so width I will take 300, and height I will take it as 75. Okay, so this is the width and height for me, and I will try to place it over here nice and clean. Okay, and same I will just select this, Control C and Control V. Okay, and now next I will just create one more placeholder here, again Control C, Control V, and I will just create a one more placeholder over here. Perfect. I'll just see my next dashboard how it was looking. All right, so this looks nice. So just increase the space. All right, now next what we have to do is go to dashboard, and here instead of floating now choose tiled. Okay, make sure you have chosen tiled, and whatever sheets we have created now, so this is a good loan application, you have to put it in these containers. Okay, so for that what we will do, I will just take a first good loan applications and I will take and drop into this container. Okay, so you can see it has been dropped over here. Similarly, I will take the good loan funded amount, drop it over here. Similarly, I will take the other one, that is where is it? One second. Good loan applications. Okay, so we have not created. Oh, okay. So this was a good loan actually amount received. Okay, so I will just change this to good loan amount received, and I will just create one more copy of this, duplicate, and I will name it as good loan funded amount. We forgot to create the sheet for this, and I will just take a good loan funded amount and I will replace it over here. Okay, so this is 370 million, right? Go to summary. So from here, I will just delete this sheet first, Control Z. Okay, or what I will do, if you want to replace this now, just select this. We have to show your good loan funded amount. Just take this, and here you have an option called this swap. So I will just swap this. You can see it has been replaced. And next, take this, and I will just add it over here. Okay, so you can see we have added all these things. Now I will just quickly right click over here, go to shadings, and here choose none. Similarly, select this also, go here, choose none. Select this also, go here, choose none. All right. So in this way we have removed all of this, and now what we will do, we'll just change the this sheet. Okay, so from here we will choose it as off white, apply OK. Here also select this and choose it as off white, apply OK. Here also off white, apply OK. All right, so in this way we have shown our what we can say the good loan issued. Okay, so let's say if you want to move this container now, it is not moving, right? So just press Control Z. So for that, what you have to do is, whenever I'm double clicking on this, okay, select this, and at this particular holder, just double click. You can see it has been converted to blue color. Then you can move it. Okay, so I'll just press Control Z for select this and double click this, and then it will be converted to blue color, and you can move it by arrow keys also. Okay, so you just have to use your arrow keys to make it in perfect alignment. All right, so in this way we have created our good loan issued. In the same way we will create our bad loan issued. All right, so for this, what I will do, we have created this same thing. What I will do, I will just right click and I will duplicate this, and I will take it over here, and I will name it as bad loan issued. All right. So one thing what we have to do is here, guys. I will whatever I have created this now, good loan versus bad loan. I will just create a duplicate value of this. So I will just duplicate this field, and just why I'm creating this, because whatever color codes we are going to do now, if you are using same field for giving the color codes for bad loan we are going to use different. And if you are using same field to build this particular chart, then the color code will be changing in both the charts, that is in good loan also and in bad loan also, and we don't want that. So I will be using this copy field to create this particular chart. So I will just take this copy field and I will replace with this one. So you can see color are being changed over here, and now I will just double click over here, and I will change the color for bad loan. Okay, so for bad loan I will be using a different color. So I will be using a hashtag code DE00FF. Okay, so this is the code I will be using. And for good loan, black color, and we are going to use this particular one. Okay, apply OK. All right, and for this particular donut hole also I will be changing my color. Go to more colors, and here I will be using the color code as hashtag 203864. So this is the color code which I'll be using. Just click on OK. All right, then I will go to summary page, and here I will bring my, make sure now you have to choose here again floating. So I have chose the floating over here, and I will find this bide loan and I will bring it over here. All right, now next what I will do, go to layout, and again the size for width for me for this will be 300. The width is 300 and the height will be 325. Okay, and just try to place it over here. Nice. So I'll just remove this legends, we don't want this to be shown. Okay, and we'll just change this to bad loan issue. Click on OK. Right, so in this way we have shown here. Now, next what we will be doing here is we have to create the same charts over here. That is for good loan, bad loan, whatever we have created now, same we have to create it for bad loan. So whatever we have created for good, we have to create it for bad. Okay, so quickly what I will do, I will just take a new sheet over here, and whatever the calculations we have created for good loan, in that only we will be creating our calculation. So first is good loan. I will just create and duplicate this good loan copy percentage, edit this, remove the copy, and I will name it as bad. All right, just instead of good we have to change it to bad because we have to find it for bad loan. Nothing to change. Click on OK. Then take this bad loan and put it into text, and I will name it as bad loan percentage. All right, now we will do some formatting text. Okay, so this will be 22, this will be Tableau bold, and the color which I am using for this text is, I will be again adding my color code here as hashtag A0D1FF. Click on OK, apply. Okay, so this is the color code which I'll be using. Right click, format, and convert this to percentage 1. Right, click on entire view, then click on text and click on this particular center. Right, now we will go to our summary page, close this, and bring this particular sheet over here. Right click, format, go to here shadings and click here none, and right click here and hide the title. Okay, so these are our bad loan percentage. All right, now what we have to create is good loan application. Same we will create it for bad loan applications, funded amount, and amount received. All right, so I will just take a new sheet, or instead what I will do, I will just duplicate the sheet and I will bring it over here, and I will name it as bad loan application. All right, and now we will change the calculations, all the calculations. So whatever we have for good loan, we will change it to bad loan. So right click and duplicate. Okay, don't change the original calculation, make duplicate. Okay, right click and I will edit this, and I will name it as bad. Remove the copy, name it as bad loan. Instead of good, we are finding it for bad, so just click on OK, and I will take this bad loan and I will just replace this. Right, then right click, format, and I will choose it as number custom 1, and here it is thousands. All right, now I will just click on text and I will change the color. Okay, so this is the color code. Okay, the color code which we just wrote, that is hashtag A0D1FF. Same color code has been saved over here. I will just click on that, apply. Okay, all right, so this is the color code which you are going to use. Then I will duplicate this, and next we have to find out bad loan total funded amount. All right, and same, we have a good loan total funded amount. I will just duplicate that calculation, duplicate it, and then edit the duplicated calculation, delete this, and here we have to mention as bad loan, and here also we'll make it as bad. Okay, just click on OK. Then I will take the bad loan funded amount and I will replace it over here. Right click, format, number, currency custom, make it as dollar, millions, and up to 1 decimal. All right, then duplicate this sheet again, and instead of total funded amount, it will be what? Amount received. That is bad loan amount received. Perfect. All right, close this. Then this is good loan amount received. Just right click and duplicate, and we will edit the same. So this is bad loan, and we will delete this. Click on OK. Then we will take bad loan amount received and we will replace this. So this is the value. Right click, format, currency custom, make it to dollars, million, and up to one decimal. All right. So in this way we have created. So go to our dashboard, close this, and we will take again the vertical container, same which we have taken for here. We will be using again the vertical container over here. Take the vertical container, go to layout, and the width will be 300 and the height we will be using is 75. Okay, and try to place it over here nice and clean. Okay, and now what we will do, we will just copy this, Control C, Control V, and we'll place it over here next. Okay, again Control C, Control V, and place it over here. Okay, so make sure equal distance is there in between them. Now go to dashboard and now select tiled. Okay, make sure you select the tiled, and whatever sheets I'm going to take, you should place in this container. So I will take a bad loan first and I will drag and place it in this container. Okay, similarly I will take bad loan amount received funded, this is here, and the bad loan amount received will be here. Okay, so now in this way we have created our bad loan issued also. All right, so if you want you can just find the alignment, correct alignment, whatever you want. As I told you, you have to just double click whenever it is blue, then you can move it. Okay, otherwise it will be not moved. That's the reason it should not move. That's why I have selected a horizontal, the vertical container over there, so that it will be fixed here, so it will be not moved until we move it by double clicking it. All right, so this will be your bank loan reports, good loan issued and the bad loan issued, and you can see from here and take insights that bad loan issued are 65 million. So 65 million of amount is been given to the customer and only 37 million has been received back. Okay, so they are in loss for the bad loan actually, and almost 38.8% of loans are issued, that is more than 5,000 people are taking bad loan. But whereas you see for good loan, 33,000 people are issued with good loan. 370 million amount has been given to the customers, out of which 435 bank has received. So here the bank is making much profit, but here the bank is losing their money. All right. So with respect to that, bank should decide for whom they should give the loans and all those things. Okay. So in this way we are calculating this. So what I will do, just select this and I will take it a bit up. Similarly here also double click and we'll take it a bit up. So to match this particular thing, just select this again. Perfect. All right, so this looks good now, equivalent and even everywhere. So now next is we have to find out with respect to loan status. Okay, now we will take a new sheet to show our loan status KPI. So as per the problem statement, if you can see here, we have to show a grid view for the loan status with different measures. All right. So I will take a new sheet, and before that what I will do, all the sheets which we have created for the good and bad loan, we will hide those. So right click on the dashboard and click on hide all sheets. So you can see all sheets are now hidden and now we can work on our new sheets. So I will just click on this and I will name it as loan status. Okay. So for this loan status, we are going to show loan status field from here. Let's find it. So we have a loan status. I will bring it into rows. And now we have to show different, fields over here. So first is total loan applications. So we have a total loan applications. I will bring it into text. Okay. Then we have to show total funded amount. So you just have to double click here. So double click on total funded amount. Then we have to show total amount received. I will show the month to date funded amount, month to date amount received. Okay. So you can see it has been at first column. So I will just drag it down at the second. And here we will take it in the second last. Okay. That is month to date total. All right. Next, we have to show the average interest rate. So I will take average interest rate. And next, we have to show average DTI. So here it is showing 0. We will convert that in the formattings. So first I will take an entire view. Okay. So this is the entire view. And now we will convert to our formatting. So we will convert all these numbers. So I will just right click over here, click on format, And first I will convert to currency custom and choose as millions also to one decimal place. Okay, similarly for here also I will just convert this to dollar millions and up to one decimal point. Similarly for here also, actually these are the total loan applications. It should be at the first column. Then we have to change it for month to date, currency, dollar, and in millions. Okay, and up to one decimal. Similarly, month to date received format, currency custom, dollar, in millions up to one. And average, okay, average DTI is for second. Then we have to convert average interest rate to percentage. And average DTI also we have to convert to percentage. Perfect. Okay. So now what we will do, we will take it into our dashboard. So I will take the field, the new sheet we have created is the loan status. So first convert into floating first, make sure it is floating, and I will bring it over here. Okay, so let's adjust into this space and increase likewise. Okay, and we will do formattings of our title. We will make it to 11, semi bold, and the color we'll choose at this. Right. Okay, and instead of semi bold, we will take it as Tableau bold. Okay, and now what we will do, we will format our chart. So just right click over here, click on format. Okay, and here just choose as none. Okay, we don't want to show any background. Then you can see here row banding. I will turn off the row banding. We don't want the row banding for both header and the pen. Then go to this particular text font, right? So first we will do it for major names. So all the major names we have. So just select major names over here, and we will convert it into let's make it to white. Okay, so I will convert it into white. Okay, and I will increase the font to 10. Okay, then I will also click on automatic center and I will turn on the wrap text. Okay, I mean to say just turn on the wrap so that it is application is perfectly looking over likewise. So let's, so now next we will choose our major values. Okay, and in major values we will be showing here as in this color. Okay, and we will make it as 11 again. We'll make it as Tableau bold. Okay, we'll make Tableau bold, then center. All right. Similarly for loan status. So same for loan status, we'll make it as white and we'll make it as 11. Okay. So this is for our loan status. We also have to add our grand totals over here. So go to analysis, then go to totals, and here click on show column grand totals. So these are our grand totals. Okay. So grand totals, we will show it in white color. Okay. So just select the major values, and here the grand total will show it in white color. All right. Now go to shadings. Okay. And in shading, what we will do, we will just give the black color shade to headers and our grand total. So here we have a header. So for header, what we will do, I will just make it as a black color or a bit black color. All right. Similarly for a grand total also, we will make it as this color. Okay, one second. Row banding header is also selected for a grand total. This one, right? For pane also. And in this way, we have created this sheet also. All right. So this is everything here. We are showing it with respect to loan status. All right. Now we have to, create this particular filters over here. The other things, the buttons, we will create it after creating all the dashboards which we have. So for now, first we will create these filters. Okay. So for that, I will just go in any of the sheet and I will add the filter. So first I will add a grade filter over here. So bring a grade filter and I will click on use all, apply. Okay. Then next I will take verification status as second filter. Click on use all, click on OK. All right. And next I will take a purpose filter. I will add it over here. Use all, click apply, click OK. And now we have to apply it for all the sheets, right? So this filter should be applied for all the sheets. I will just right click over here and apply to worksheet and click on all using this data source. So whatever the data, whatever sheets will be creating in this entire data source or in this particular entire worksheet, it will, this filter will be automatically applied to that particular sheets. So I'll just right click and use this same for all other as well. Okay, all using this data source. So we have applied the filter for all the data sources. All right. Now I will just go to our sheet. Okay, click here. Okay, select the sheet, click here, and in the filters, I will just select the filters. First, I have choose purpose. I will take purpose over here. Okay, and I will bring it over here. All right, and I will just make it as multiple values drop down, and I will reduce this. Okay, and try to place it over here. Okay, just double click over here, and here we will make this to Tableau semi bold, and we will make it as white color. Click on OK. All right. Similarly, I will just right click and I will click on format set controls, and here the shading we will be taking as this one. We will take this particular shading for us. Right. Similarly, I will take one more filter which we have taken, that is braid. Okay. And I will take it and I will place it over here, and we will make it as multiple values drop down. Okay. Similarly, I will take one more filter which we have created, that is the verification status, and I will just click here and I will make it as multiple values drop down and reduce this, and we'll bring it and place it over here. Right. So now in this way we have already placed our filter likewise. Okay, now next what we will do, I will just show you how to operate this filter. So let's say I want to see for different purposes. Okay, so when I click on the filters, you can see the values are changing with respect to that. Okay, you can see the values are changing. If you want to see for any particular, purpose, you can see from here. Similarly, if you want to see for a few grades, like if you want to see for D, E, F, G, you can see the values and how the, you can generate some insights with respect to that. Similarly, for verification status also, you can generate different insights, and you can take the your different calculation insights, and you can take some business decision with respect to that. In this way you can slice and dice the data. So this was all about our first dashboard. We will go ahead and we will try to bring and prepare our next dashboard. So first I will just right click and I will click on hide all sheets. So the sheets which we have used in all this particular summary dashboard, which will be mostly known as a KPI dashboard, I will hide all the sheets. Now next what I will do, I will just right click and I will duplicate this dashboard. Okay, the entire dashboard I will duplicate. Okay, so this is the duplicated dashboard. Now what I will do, I will change the name over here as overview. Okay, so our next dashboard will be overview, and here also I will change the name to overview. Okay, and I will just click on OK. Now next what I will do, I will delete all the sheets from here. So all the sheets below our header KPIs, I will delete all of them because we don't want them now. So just select and delete all of them. So I will just delete all of them. All right. Now what we want here is, instead of this particular background, we want a different background to be shown over here, because with respect to that, whatever we are going to show here, it will be with for the charts actually. So what we will do, I will just change the background. So you have to select the outer part of this particular entire dashboard. You can see this selection is made. You have to select the outer part of this particular dashboard, and you have to click on this particular drop down here. You can see, okay, so click on this drop down and you have to click on edit image. Okay, so the image which we have used, we are going to change that image, and I will click on choose, and I will select as second dashboard. Now okay, we have to use the second background. I will just click on open, click on apply, and click on OK. Okay, so all other things are same. Just what we have done, we have changed our background. The KPIs are placed over there only. You don't have to do anything to I adjust its positions and all those things. We just have changed our background. So this is our original dashboard already which was created. This is our second, where we will be creating some charts over here. All right. So, and as per our next problem statement, you can see here we have to create a different charts where we are, going down in the data. We are increasing our granularity, and we are taking insights from at how at the deeper level the data is performing, and what insights can be generated from there. Okay. So the first thing what we have to do is we have to find out the monthly trends. Okay. So we have to find out monthly trends for line chart, and in that line chart, three metrics should be performed over there. So the metrics to be shown on that particular line chart should be total applications, total funded amount, and the total amount received. All right. So in this way, we have to create that particular chart. So I will make a new sheet for here, and I will name it as month. Okay. So we have to find it where with respect to month. So I will, and whatever we are going to show here, it will be with respect to issue date. Okay. So I will take issue date over here, and I will bring it into columns. Okay. And here right click and take this particular month. Okay. I will just select this month, then click on entire view. So these are the months which we are going to make use of, and we are going to show our line and other charts over here. All right. Now what I will do quickly. So just select a calculation, because now what we have to do is we have to create the three metrics: total loan applications, total funded amount, and total amount received. And that should be changed with a filter or a parameter, so that automatically the chart will be changing. And to do that, we have to first create a parameter. We have to create a dynamic calculation. So this is a new functionality, advanced functionality we will be learning in Tableau. And many questions are asked on this. And this is the best way to perform. Instead of creating three different charts, in one single chart only, you can change your, parameter. And with respect to that, your value can be changed, your measure can be changed, and you can visualize different angles over here. So first I will just create a parameter. So just click on create parameter, and here I will name our parameter as select measure. Okay. So this is the parameter we are going to take. Okay. Select measure, and the parameter type I will be using as string. Okay. So we will add some values manually over here, and I will just choose our list value. First will be what? Total loan applications. Okay. And you have to type here correctly. Okay. Whatever you are typing here, we have to write the same in the calculation. So make sure you are writing whatever right here, it will be used in calculation, because it is case sensitive. And if you are making any spelling mistake, you will get incorrect results, or you will not get any results at all. So first we want with total loan application, right? So first we want total loan applications, then we want total funded amount. Okay. That should be visualized. So total funded amount. Okay. And next we want is total amount received. Okay. And the current value. Okay. So whenever the value or the workbook will open, we want the workbook to be opened with total loan application. So that will be our current value. I will just click on OK. Then I will right click and I will click on show parameter. So right now, whenever I change parameter, nothing is happening, right? So now this parameter we have to connect it with our calculation, so that it can be performed and it can be worked with our chart. Okay. So now next what we will do, I will just create one more calculated field over here, so that we can connect our parameter to our calculation. So I will name it as dynamic measure. Okay. And here I will write a function as if statement. I will write here, and if select measure, if it is equal to total loan applications. Okay, so the select measure is nothing but the parameter, and if it is value is equal to total loan applications. Okay, if it is total loan applications, then okay, then we want to display as total loan applications. Okay, so in this way we are going to do this, and if I end this, you can see the calculation is valid. So this is for one. So if select measure is equal to total loan applications, then total loan applications. So if this value is equal to this, then we want to show this particular measure. So this measure we have already created below at the initial phase of this particular design. Else if, okay, else if, okay, else if select the measure, okay, if this is equal to what? Total funded amount, right? If it is equal to total funded amount, make sure you write the spells correct, because it is case sensitive. Then it should be equal to what? Total funded amount. All right. Similarly, else if we will write again one more, else if select measure, if it is equal to total amount received. Okay, if it is equal to total amount received, right? Then it should be what? Total amount received. Okay. So In this way we have created this. Just let me see, edit this. Okay, so here what we have to do is, so we are getting an error over here. So right click, edit. You can see we are receiving an error that cannot mix aggregate and non-aggregated function. And why we are getting this error? Because in this case there are some aggregated functions and there are non-aggregated functions. So for that what we have to do is, you can see there is a value called total amount received. So I will just edit this, and in this we have just taken total payment, but here what we have to take, sum of total payment. Okay, make sure all of them are aggregated. Okay, either they should be aggregated or those should be non-aggregated. So make sure it is aggregated. I will just click on OK, and make sure it is not affecting our original dashboard over here. All right, so just let's check it. So what's happening here? You can see here it is affecting us. All right, so I will just remove this from here, and what we will do, we will just take the total funded amount from here, and or we will see the total amount received, and I will place it over here. Okay, so in this way we are going to show, make sure it should not affect your calculations. And right here I will just click on format, and here I will name it as currency custom, and here a display unit is million to 2 decimal points. What we have done here is, initially the total amount received calculation we haven't made it for sum, we haven't aggregated it itself in the calculation, and that's the reason the calculation was giving us the error. And to avoid that error we changed our calculation to sum. And because we have used this calculation in our initial charts, okay, in this particular chart, that chart was giving us the error, where the field it was showing that you have already aggregated in this particular calculation. Here also we are showing the sum. So make sure everywhere you should get aggregated over here. So what does this mean? AGG means what? Aggregated itself in the calculations. Aggregated means what? If I edit this, this is aggregation sum, and sum means what? Itself it is aggregated in the data source itself. We are just bringing it into our visualization. Okay, so this is the major difference or the major change we have made. I hope you are understanding. Now what we will do, I will just click on month over here. All right, so here also you can see, if you can see, this particular KPI is not being valid. So for here also I will just click here. You can see it is showing in white color. I will just go here, and you can see it is giving us the error. Why error giving? Because you can see it is sum over here, and we have already added our sum over here. So that's the reason we have to replace this. So I will just take this and I will replace it over here. You can see the value is not showing, and I will just right click format, and we will change the currency quickly. So these types of error happens. You just should know how to handle these errors. Just click on millions, and now I will show you the dashboard. Now you can see the value is looking correct. Here as well the value is looking correct. And now we will go to our this particular thing, and we had an error in our dynamic calculation. Now we'll show you, and I will edit this, and now you can see our dynamic value is valid. Okay, you can see it is valid calculation because this was not aggregated first, and these two were aggregated. So we cannot mix the aggregated and non-aggregated in one single measure, and that's the reason we have to do this. Okay, so I hope you are understanding this. In this way you have to solve the errors also. You should understand that what the error is actually getting. Okay, so I'll just click on OK, and now this dynamic measure I will bring it into rows, and you can see the now chart is showing us. So as soon as I change it to total funded amount, you can see the chart is changing with respect to that. Similarly here also the chart is changing. So in this way you should know how to do this. All right, and instead of this we are going to show it in the area chart. So we want to show it in area chart. Now what I will do, I will just create a dual axis chart here. So I will just press control, drag this field and place it near to it. Okay, then release your control. So what it is creating one more instance. So here you can see there are two marks cards. So this is for first one and this is for second one. So in second one what I will do, I will convert it into a line chart. And now I will just right click over here, and I will click it as dual axis chart. You can see it is one above another, right? And right click here and make the axis synchronized. So whenever you are creating a dual axis chart, it was already synchronized, but still you have to make it synchronized checked. All right, now I will right click over here and I will hide this. We don't want this. Here also we will hide this particular thing. All right, now what we will do, we have to change the colors. So for color I will check, I will change this to this particular color. Okay, so I'm taking this colors. I will show you what code I am using. This is the color code which we have used, hash 118DFF. Okay, so this is the color code. Similarly for this also I will be using the same color. All right, and we will go here and go in colors, and for area chart we'll make the transparency or opacity as 50%. All right, or we'll make it as 45%. And here go to the second marks card, and in size we will increase the size of our line. Okay, like this is okay. Perfect. Now what I will do, I will just have to, this whatever title we are showing here, it should be dynamic. Okay. So whenever I'm changing this to, total funded amount, total amount received, with respect to that also the title should be changing. So what I will do, I will just double click over here and I will remove this title name for now. And I will go in insert. Here you have to go in insert and you have to select the parameter. So you can see the parameter has been selected and I will just add by month over here. All right, and now we'll just select this and we will do some formattings on this. So I will just choose it as 11 and I will take it as semi bold and I will take this particular color and I will click on apply and okay. You can notice your this particular title. So whenever I'm changing it to total loan applications, you can see the title is also changing. So whenever I'm taking to total funded amount, here also you can see the title is changing. So with respect to that, you should know how to change the titles, or you can make the dynamic titles with respect to this particular parameters, right? So now we'll go to overview, and now I will bring our first chart over here. And I will try to place it over here. Just reduce the size and reduce it likewise. And you can see the months which are showing, which are taking lots of space over here. So we'll format it quickly. Right click on format, and here you have to go in dates. So instead of showing full name here, we will just set our first letter just to see first letter. You can see it is, we are just showing the first letter. Then again right click in the chart, go to shadings and just turn off the shading over here, right? Then go to format borders and turn off the pane for row divider and for column divider. Right? Then go to lines, turn off the zero lines. Okay. Then turn off the axis ticks also. Then go to rows and turn off the grid lines. Okay. So in this way we have cleaned our chart. Perfect. Right. Now I will just right click over here, click on format, and I will, instead of this, I will select this particular thing and I will make it as Tableau medium. All right. So in this way we have created our line chart, and this is the measure which we have created. This is the select measures. I will just try to place it over here. Okay, and what I will do, I will take all of this a bit down. Okay, take it down here also, just bring it down so that you will have a space above. I'll try to bring this also down and this as well. All right, so this way. Perfect. All right, and I'll just select this entire thing, make it as this white, and I'll just click on OK. Similarly here also select this, make it white. Grade, make it as white color. Verification status also make it to white. All right, perfect. Right. Now what I will do, I will just align it properly. Okay, and now I will just try to change here. Okay, so in this way it is changing, and you can see the title is also changing with respect to that. All right, so I will just right click and I will just format this also quickly. Format, filter, set controls, and on shadings you have to choose this particular thing. Okay, and similarly here also I will edit the format, the parameters, and shading we will choose this particular things. All right, so we have done this. Now next what I will do, we have to create our second chart. That is, I will just show you what it is. With respect to our uh, problem statement, we have to show state wise. Okay, and we have to create a field map for that. So I'll just go to our sheet. Okay, so this is our dashboard right now. Oops. So here, okay, so now we have created by month. I will select and name it as state, and we will create it by state. So for state, what we have, we already have a longitude and latitude field already created. Okay, so longitude and latitude are, these fields are the fields by which you can create a, what I can see, a map chart in Tableau. And these are the auto generated fields. Okay, just you have to make sure So the field which contains the geographical information, it should have a data type as this particular, that is geographical role, or we can say geographical data type. So as soon as you change this, or if it is not already converted, you have to change this, and when you change this, automatically this latitude and longitude will be made. Okay, so now what I will do, I will just double click on latitude and I will just double click on longitude. Okay, so you can see right now we are getting a map, but we aren't getting any particular map of that particular state. So I will just take address state and I will put it into details card. Okay, so still we are not getting, you can see we are having 50 unknown values. So I will just right click over this, or we have to just double click on this, and I will click on edit locations, and instead of this India is selected, these states are not from India, these are actually from US. So I will just change this, and I will just change this to United States. Okay, so these are from United States, and you can see the states are been now taken already, and I will just click on OK, and automatically the states are been there. And we will change this particular map style to field map. I will just check from show me, I will just select the field map over here. And now what I'm doing here, instead of showing the Alaska state and this particular this particular island, I'm going to hide this. So I will just click here and I'm going to exclude it for now. Okay, it should be not done, but I will exclude it for now. You can, you can come anytime and you can show it over here. Okay, so for now I'm just excluding it because we can see the perfect map of United States. I know that map is there for Alaska and all of that particular island as well, but to show it in our dashboard, I will just filter it out. And here what we will do, I will take the dynamic measure from here. So just find it. So we have a dynamic measure over here, and I will take it and put it into colors. Okay, and in colors we will be choosing the color for it as I will take it as gray. Okay, and I will choose it in step color, apply. Okay, so we are going to make use of this particular color over here. Now we have to change our dashboard title also, not dashboard, sheet title, and we'll make it dynamic. We'll select the parameter over here and we'll add by state. Okay, and we'll do some formattings over here. It should be 11 font. The font style should be Tableau semi bold, and it will be this color. Apply. Okay, okay, and we will go to our dashboard and I will bring this into visualization. Okay, just try to place it over here nice and clean. Perfect. Then I will right click over here, click on format, go to here, okay, in sheets, and you have to turn off the background. Next, again, you have to right click, and in this at this time you have to click on background layers. Okay, just click on background layers, and here instead of light we are going to take a dark background. All right, and you can see there are still some borders available, so we have to remove those borders. So I will right click, and now I will click on format, go to borders, and from here remove the row divider from pane, and similarly from column. Okay, so you can see the row divided has been removed from here. And with respect to, let's say, California, you can see the color is darker over here. So there are a high number of loan applications over here, and we don't want to show this legend. So with respect to funded amount also, you can see the funded amount is also maximum in California, and you can see the amount in tooltip. So if you want to, make this tooltip dynamic, you can do that. So if you want to make a dynamic tooltip, so you can see right now you are seeing a dynamic measure, but we have to show a total funded amount over here. So to do that, what I will do, I will just go in this chart, go to the tooltip, and instead of dynamic measure, select this dynamic measure, just click over here and select parameter. Okay, and just click OK. So you can see now the parameter is showing, that is total funded amount. I will show you in the dashboard. Here you can see total funded amount in the tooltip. Similarly, when I change it to total loan applications, here you can see now the total loan applications. Similarly, when I choose it to total received amount, you can see total received amount. So the tooltip is also made dynamic by the help of parameter, and it is a good way because you have to show it dynamically. Here also you have to change it. Instead of dynamic measure, I will show you in the tooltip. Just remove this and replace it by, go to insert and just replace it by parameter. Okay, just click on OK, and now you can see the parameter. So it is for total amount received. So total amount is received is selected over here. Here also you will see total amount received value, and here also you will see the same values. All right, so in this way we have analyzed our total amount received by state. Okay, as per our next, we have to find out the loan term analysis, and for this we have to create a donut chart. All right, so now to create a donut chart, I will take a new sheet over here. All right, and we have to select the donut chart over here. So select the first, we have to create a pie chart, and with help of pie chart we have to create a custom donut chart, and we have to show it with respect to terms. I will take term and I will add it into colors. Okay, and I will just click on entire view. Then next what I will do, I will just take a dynamic measure. From here we have a dynamic measure, and I will put it into angles. So you can see we have an angle over here. Now next thing what I will do, I will just double click in this particular row and type average of 0. Okay, I will create first axis. Okay, axis has been created. Double click again over here and create average of 0 one time. So you can see two instances are being created. Go to the second instance in the mark card and remove these both values. Okay, then go again to the first one. I will just right click over here and I will click on dual axis chart. This particular headers we don't want to show, just click on uncheck header. Then go to the first one and increase the size. Okay, I'll just increase the size wise, and this also, for this I will just increase the size here in this way. All right, and for this the color code which I will be using for these colors, for the donut hole color I will be using as hashtag 203864. Okay, so this will be the color which we'll be using, and I will go here, and for this we will be using the color codes at edit, and I will choose it as 20, and I will assign the palette. Okay, and for I will just click on apply. All right, so I'll just click on OK, and we have to add some we can say labels over here. All right, so I will just take this particular value, just press Control, take this, and you can see, or we will add it into labels. You can see a plus below my cursor, a plus sign is been added, or it has been seen. It means that we are creating one more copy of this particular pill, and when I drop it here you can see one more has been created, but instead of this I want to show it in the form of percentage. So I will just add a click table calculation, and I will click on percentage of total, so I will show it in the form of percentage. All right, then I will just go to label. I will just do some quick formattings over here. I will choose it into white color, and I will show it as Tableau medium. Click on apply. Okay, now I will name it as term. Okay, by term. Similarly I will change this also sheet name. I will choose the parameter over here, and I will name it as by term. Select this entire thing, make it as 11. It should be semi bold, and I will choose this particular color. Click on apply. Okay, all right, now go to our dashboard, and we will bring this particular into visualization. Just reduce it likewise and like this. Okay, and you can see the pie chart is a bit big. What we will do, we will just make it small. So I'll go to into sheet and go to here, and I will reduce it. Similarly here also we will reduce this whole. Okay, this looks fine. Now right click over here, go to format, and go to this, and we'll turn off this. All right, similarly we'll turn off the border. So in pane say none, and in column divider also say none. Then go to lines, and here you have to say 0 lines as none. All right, in this way we have created this, and I will just go to the sheet again, and I will again reduce a bit. Okay, so we'll just make a smaller again, and this also a bit smaller. All right, and in labels we'll go in labels, and here instead of 9 we'll make it 8. Click on OK, and then go here again. Okay, so now this looks nice. And what I will do, I will show here the legends also, because legends should be shown over here. So to show the legends, I will just right click over here and click on legends and show the color legends. Okay, those are already shown. You can see here it is. So I'll just bring them down, right click and hide the title. Okay, we don't want to show the title. Right click, arrange the items in single row. So we should show it in single row only. Increase it likewise, and right click and format legends. Okay, and for body we will choose it as yellow color, Tableau medium, and we will make it as 8. Perfect, and we will make it and bring it over here. Perfect, we'll make it as Tableau semi bold. This looks nice. Perfect. All right. So now this is the donut chart. See, you can use any colors, whatever you want to show. The color choice is yours. But whichever will be, looking nice as per our background, I am choosing those colors to show. Right. So for the next chart, as per our problem statement, we have to create employee length analysis. Okay. And one more thing which I want to show you guys or mention you guys, make sure you are checking your each and every values with our query document, okay, which we have created. Make sure the values are matching because it is important. So if I forgot to, make sure or see the values, it is your task that you should match the values and see if the values are showing correct or not. All right. So now next, I will just take a new worksheet over here and I will name it as by employee length. Okay. So with respect to employee length, we have to create a bar chart. So we already have an employee length field over here. I will just bring it into rows. All right. And now I will show with respect to dynamic calculations. Okay. So I will just take a dynamic measure for bus and I will put it into columns. And here I will just fit the width. All right. And I will make it as a standard. All right. Or I will make it as entire view. All right. And here what I will do, I will just sort it into descending order. Right click over here and I will hide these labels. We don't want to show these labels. Right click here also, we don't want to show headers. Then I will just change the color. So for me, the color I will be using will be the color code hashtag AC95DA. Okay, so this is the color code which we are going to use. Then press Control and take this dynamic measure and put it into labels. So we want to show the labels over here. Right click, go to format, and we will do some formattings. Go in number custom. Instead of 2, I will show it in single, and instead of this, I will show it in the thousands. Okay, we are going to show everything in thousand. Now we will bring it into our visualization. So before that, I will just change this particular to dynamic title. So select the parameter over here and I will add it as by employee length. Okay, just click on OK and we'll do some formattings over here. That is 11. We should choose Tableau semi bold, and here from here we will choose this color and click on apply, click on OK. All right, then go in overview again, and from here we will bring our values here, right? So I'll bring it into here, right click over here likewise. Okay, then right click, click on format. All right, and here you have to go to this worksheet and you have to say none. All right, then go to lines, say 0 lines as none, axis sticks as none, axis rulers as none. Okay, go to rows, go to columns and grid lines also as none. Okay, we will clean the complete chart. Then go to this. Okay, select this, right click over here and format, and we'll choose it as this particular, and we'll make it as Tableau medium, and alignment we will choose it as left alignment. All right, and we will go to this chart again, and here we will choose for our labels. I will choose it as this color and I will choose it as Tableau medium. Okay, now let's come again over here, and now we will again reduce the label size. Okay, so come here and instead of 9 I will take 8. Click on OK. So this looks nice, and you can see this chart is looking a bit condensed, or it is very much you can say compressed over here. So what I will do, instead of entire view I will take the standard view over here and I will just increase the size in between them. Okay, so this way. So in this way you can show it. Let it, we have to scroll it down, but we can show. And from here, insights, different insights can be generated, guys. Okay, so from here, if you see what insight can be generated is out from like the employees. What does employee length means actually? The people who are working in their entire career for last 2 years, last 3 years. With respect to that, bank are analyzing that whether we should give the loan to them or not, whether we should offer the loan to them or not. And with respect to different measures also we can analyze over here. So if you can see, for 10 years more than or almost 9,000 people have been given the loan. Then less than 1 year 4.6k. Similarly for 2 years who are working from in their particular career, so they have given 4.4k number of loans. Okay, so in this way they will help, or it will help them to understand that whether the people will be able to repay the loan or not, and in this way we can analyze different things over here. All right, So always remember how the insights can be generated from each and every chart, why we are doing this. All right, that is also important. Now next what we have to do is we have to find it for with respect to our problem statement by loan purpose. So what I will do, we have created this sheet already. I will just duplicate this. I will just click on duplicate, and instead of employee length, what we have to show here, we have to show purpose. So I will name it as purpose. Okay, and here we have an employee length. So just let me find it. So we have a purpose over here. So from here I will take purpose and I will replace it on employee length. You can see this is the purpose, and I will sort it. All right. And next thing what I have to do here is I will change the color for this. Okay, change the color, and here I will choose the color code for me will be DE00FF. Okay, so this is the purple color which we will be going to use. Then I will just come to our dashboard and I will bring the sheet over here and bring it likewise. Okay, so you can see again this is also so much congested over here. So instead of entire view, I'll make it as a standard view and I will increase the size likewise. Perfect. All right. So we just have increased, and I will just right click and format this particular labels. I will choose as a white color for this, and I will choose it as Tableau medium, and alignment I will choose it as left. All right. So in this way you can take an insight from here that the total loans which are taken for purpose are debt consolidation. Okay, and some are for taken for credit card purposes. Some of them are taking for car loan, small business loan, something purchasing loan. They have to do their weddings, medical, and out of all of that you can see most of the part are for debt consolidation, or we can say 80%, or not 80%, 40% of loans are taken for debt consolidation. And so in this way different analysis or different visualization or different insights can be generated. So why people are actually taking the loans, what is the reason behind them. All right, so that is one insight which can be generated from here. And the last one what we have to analyze is home ownership, and we have to create a tree map for that. All right, so make sure that you are changing the tooltips over here. Okay, I have already shown you how to change the tooltips for these two charts, so I will not waste much time on here. So make sure you are formatting your tooltips properly. So here also if you can see, I will just show you in this particular pie chart. If I click on all, so these are these particular things. This average of 0, it is not required to show here. All right, similarly here I will just change this to select this dynamic measure, and here I will select it as parameter. Okay, and here also instead of percentage of total, we will remove it. Percentage of total also will remove, and we'll just show it in the parameter, and I will just click on OK. And here you can see percentage of total loan application and the total loan applications are same. If we are changing it to funded amount, you can see the funded amount over here, right? So in this way you have to also clean your tooltip, modify your tooltip, because it is also giving us some information which cannot be here. You can see we have not added any labels over here, so whatever we have to see, we have to see in the tooltip itself, right? So in this way you should also modify your tooltip. It should be correct enough to give and correct information. Okay, and it should be visually appealing also. You can do some formatting, give some colors to your tooltip also. Okay, you can change the font here. So I will leave it up to you whatever you want to do with that. The last chart which we want to visualize is with respect to home ownership. Okay, okay, I will name it as home ownership, and here we have to create a what I can say tree map. So first what I will do, I will take a home ownership and I will add it into colors. Okay, and I will take a dynamic calculation, so that dynamic measure, and I will put it in rows. So some chart has been created. I will just convert this chart. Just click on show me, and here you have an option called tree map. Okay, so this is the tree map. I'll just click on this and it is automatically converted to tree map. Okay, so here you can see this aggregated measure is right now in color. So I'll just remove this. We don't want to show this. Take home ownership and put it into colors. Okay, you have to press Control and put it into colors. And we will just change these colors to Tableau 20. And I will just assign this palette, apply, and OK. Alright. Now next I will do, I will just press Control, take this particular measure, and I will put it into labels. Okay, so we have to show the labels also over here. So just click on the labels and select this, and we'll make it as Tableau semi-bold. Click on apply. Okay. All right. Now we will bring it into visualization. Before that, I will just quickly change the title. Select the measure over here by home ownership. Okay. And I will just click on apply, click on OK. Select this. We'll do some formattings, semi bold, and this is the color which we are going to show. Apply. Yeah. All right. Then go to our dashboard and we will bring it into visualization. All right. And now I'll just right click over here, go to format, go to this sheets, and I will just say none. Okay. So in this way, we have shown our by home ownership. All right. So now we have created all the charts as per the requirement. Make sure you check it with our query document. I'll just delete this. We don't want to show here. Make sure all the values are correct with respect to query document. So just check. Let's check it for total loan applications for employee length. So I'll just open my query document and we will see it for employee length. The total loan applications for 10 years are 8870. So it is correct. 8.8. 4.6 is for less than 1 year. So for less than 1 year it is 4575. That is nothing but 4.6 if we convert it into decimal point. So that is correct. So you have to check from your side also, and whatever you are getting the values with respect to your query documents, it should always match, guys. Okay, because if you are showing any incorrect results, that will affect into taking incorrect business decisions. All right. Now you can always again, with respect to grade, you can change these values, right? You can see the values for different grades. You can see slice and dice the data for different filters over here. Okay, we have already added the filters. Similarly, there are some charts available. So when I click on this particular state, it should be filtering out the entire values over here. So any part of this particular state which I'm clicking, it should filter out the values. So for that, what you have to do in this particular chart, select this chart, and here you have an option called like a filter option is there, or a filter symbol is there. You just have to click on this. So as soon as you click, you can see it is filled with white color. So it has been activated. Now when I click on California, you can see all the values are changing with respect to that. If I want to see for, let's say, Texas, you can see I can check the values of all those things. Similarly, for this also you have to check this. Here also you have to go ahead and select and check this, select and check this, select and check this. So if you want to see for depth consideration, you can just have to select and you can see the values. Here we have to change it by purpose, the name of the chart by purpose. Okay. All right. Similarly, when I click on 2 year, you can see the values with respect to that. If you want to see for rent also, I've just selected and you can see the value with respect to that. Okay. So in this way, you have to analyze this particular charts. Okay. I hope you have understood. So in this way, we have created our second dashboard also. I will just right click and I will hide all the sheets. All the sheets are being hidden, and we will go ahead and do our the last dashboard, that is details dashboard. Okay, so for next dashboard, what I will do, I will just right click over here and I will just duplicate this. So I will just duplicate the same dashboard to create our grid view, that is a details dashboard. And whatever elements or the charts which we see on this dashboard, we will delete everything because we don't want it. So I will just delete everything from here. So just delete everything one by one. And next what I will do, I will change this and name it as details dashboard. Okay, click on OK, and here also I will name it as details. All right. And now we have to change the background for this because we want to create a background which will be useful for our details dashboard. So what I will do, just select this external outer container and here just click here and click on edit image. Okay. Once you do, I will just click on choose, and I will choose our third dashboard image, background image, I can say, which will be used for our details. I will put all the images here. You can download and you can use for it or own, and just click OK. So this will be our container holder for our details dashboard. And what I will do next, I will just bring all the what we can say, I will build a chart for that or a grid view for that, and it will be used. And I will just take a new sheet and I will name it as details tab. Okay. So this will be the tab for us, and I will just create our details tab dashboard. So for that, first I will take ID. Okay. Then I will take purpose why the loan was purchased. Okay, so just let's see what is mentioned all in the details dashboard. So we want ID, purpose, then we want home ownership. I will take home ownership. Then we have to show grade and subgrade. Okay, so I will take grade and I will take subgrade as well. All right, next I will take issue date. I will have a issue date over here. Okay, then next we have to take funded amount. Okay, so I will, for funded amount is nothing but the loan payment. Okay, that is, we are going to use loan payment. We are not going to use the calculated fields to show over here. I will take a loan amount and I will take it into text. Okay, add it into text, so it will be visible over here. Then we have to show the after funded amount, we have to show interest rate. So I will just take interest rate, and the field value we have to take, just double click over here. Then this is the interest rate. Then I will show the installment. Okay, I also have to add installment. Just double click over here, we have shown installment. And next I will take amount received. Okay, so the amount received is nothing but the total payment, and just double click on this. All right, so all will be visible for us over here, and I will just adjust how to show the things. And the last, or here I will show the interest rate. Then I will add here the installment. All right, and next I will just click on fit width. Okay, so width we will adjust it directly with respect to our requirement. All right, so this is a details dashboard. Then we will just go to our dashboard and we'll bring this into visualization. Okay, and we will try to place it over here. So the system is a bit slow because there are so many rows which are added in the details dashboard. All right, so what I will do, I will just choose first credit card only. So it will be easy for us to make the changes first, because we are limiting the rows. Now I will hide the title. I will right click and I will click on format. All right, go here and I will choose none as this particular here. Right, and so you can see the bandwidth is not completely taken over here. So what I will do, the level which you can see, you have to just decrease the level at this end. So automatically the row has been taking the banded we can say size over here. So the first band I will take it as this one. Okay, and similarly you have to increase, or for header also you have to take the same color. Okay, so this is the color which we are going to use over here. Now go to this and from here choose measure names. Okay, and for measure names we will take as this we can say this particular color. Okay, and I will choose it as tab blue medium is okay, and I will take it as 10. Okay, 10 is a bit big, I will keep it as 8 only, and we'll increase the size. And for alignment we'll turn on the wrap text. Okay, and we'll increase it like this. Similarly we'll increase this also. All right, then we will just take the measure values and here we'll make it as white color, or this color, which is okay, and we'll make it as w medium this also. And all other fields, or what we can say, the all this format, we will take it and we will also make it as to white color. Okay, similarly this also, this as well, we'll make it to white color. All right, and next we'll make it to w medium. So all these also we have to make it to w medium. All right, and next what we will do, I will just select everything again. Okay, or go here and we will, for this particular columns you can see, I will just select none. Okay, so I will just no, don't show, we don't want to show a year over here. And here what I will do, I will go into sheet and for years we will take it as exact date. Okay, we will convert to exact date, so it will take some time to load for us the exact date. And again right click over here and click on discrete. Okay, and now come to details tab. So we are having an exact date over here. I will just quickly format this also, this color, and we will take it as w media. and increase the size a bit. Likewise, perfect. Okay, so this is our details tab actually. Okay, you can do some more, if you want some additional uh, format settings you have to add, you can add it. All right, so now we have completed all our dashboards. Now next is we have to add our navigation buttons over here. All right, and here we will just select it all right, and then so our all the values are there here, and next we will create our the navigation buttons. I will first right click and I will just hide all the sheets. So we just have three dashboards which we have created. This is the second dashboard and this is the third dashboard. All right, now we will add the buttons which will help us to move from one dashboard to another dashboard. So first what we will do, we will add an image of our bank, whatever logo we are going to add. So for that I will just take an image container from here or an object from here. So I will take an image object and then I will just center this also, choose, and I will choose our image from here. So this will be the which I will be using. Click on OK and I will just reduce it. Okay, and we will try to place it over here. All right. So this looks okay for me. And I will just copy this image, Control C, and we'll paste it here also. And we'll try to place it over here again. Just a sec. Okay. Control V. Perfect. Now what we will do, we will add the buttons over here. So to add a button, we will have a button called as navigation button. So I'll just take this and I will add it over here and I will place it over here nicely. Okay, so this will be our navigation button. So to move our dashboards from one, where we can move our we can move with cursor only from one dashboard to another dashboard. So I'll just double click over here. Next, what I will do here is I will just check this and make it as 11. I will use black font. Okay, and I will just use the background color as this for me. Okay, click on apply. Right. So and it should be taking us to, so the first dashboard, the first button, it should take us to summary only. So this itself will be the where we want us to, it's to take, and I will name the button as summary. Apply. Okay. Okay. I will copy and paste. Okay, I will copy and paste the same button over here. Then I will just Control C and Control V again, the same button. All right. And now what we will do, I'll just double click here again and we will name it as overview. Okay. And here we will choose at white color. So whenever we have not selected or we are not in that particular dashboard, I will choose the color for us as this particular. Okay. And I will just click on apply. So when we are not selected any, if it is selected or if we are on that dashboard, then it will be summary. Okay, but we have to move to our overview dashboard on this. Click on apply, click on OK. Similarly here also, we have to move to details. I will name it as details. Okay, color should be this and it will be 10 and white. Apply. Okay, and we'll choose this color. Okay, here also what we will do, we will choose the color as font as 10. Okay, so in this way we have to move. So when I click on, so let's say I have to press control, press alter, and then you can move it, right? So when I press alter and when I click here, you can see I'm moving it on next dashboard. Similarly, what I will do, I will just copy all these buttons, Control C, I will paste it over here, Control V. So just try to place it over here nice and clean. Okay, next Control C and we will take it over here, Control V, and this one Control C and we'll paste it over Control V. Right. Okay. Now what we will do, we'll change this. Okay. So this should be, again it will be 10 white and it should be this. Apply. Okay. But for overview, what we have to do is when it is selected, so when we are on this dashboard, it should be in this color. Okay. And it should be 11 black. Apply. Okay. Right. So in this way, so when I click on summary, I will be on summary. Okay, when I click on overview, I'll be on overview, and in this details tab. The same way, what you have to do is you have to copy and paste the buttons over here, and you have to follow the same procedure. You have to give this color to your details tab over here. So I will not explain that. I've already did for the two dashboards. You can do it on your own for the third dashboard. So guys, in this way, we have created our entire what we can say project or the bank loan analysis report in our Tableau software as well. And if you are at this point of this particular video, I request you to go ahead and subscribe the channel, like this particular video and share it with your friends. See you in the next one.